questions to the team.
I'm gonna ask a couple for them. These my guys.
Please, but they want us to wrap up.
Okay.
It's over. It's overtime.
Yes, sir. Just what about the game plan worked like to perfection? Would you say?
Man, we got multiple game plans. We got multiple adjustments. Like Bud is just one of those guys. Like I said in the previous interview, in his interviews, in Ron's interview, I said he got a toolbox. You gotta know when to use the right tool at the right time. And when you got a guy that got a toolbox like that, that's all you got to coach to. It's easy. You know what I mean? It's easy.
Could you expect the fight to get finished soon?
I thought it might have been a little more competitive early. But I thought we would pull away late, but it just, I think he felt that power. He felt that punch. He felt the jab. I seen his face. He looked like, oh shit, this motherfucker can really hit. So then when he landed the first couple big shots, then he dropped them. I think his spirits kind of went down. I think he kind of, after that first drop, he's like, oh shit, I ain't never been dropped. You know what I mean? So
congrats, man. Congrats, man. Much deserved.
There was a jabbing match in the beginning, but it was kind of part of the plan to take away the jab. Because after the jab, it seemed like he had nothing.
We figured with Spence, everything works off that jab. He sets everything up off that jab, and it's a good, strong jab. And he jabs you, jabs your arm, keeps you in place, so he can dig them underneath shots, some good body punches that he throws. So we just want to beat him to the punch with the jab, a good timing jab. He got a good pushing little power jab. That's a good jab for people that don't, but Bud just was a good timing jab. You know what I mean? Once we got his timing, then our jab was beating his jab. And then we got to sit down on our jab and hit him with power jab. So I think that set everything up and made him a little, not like this, but I don't know the right word. A little like this.
How much did the counterpunch explain to come into consideration tonight? The
counterpunch, when you see after about the third or fourth round, you can see all his punches coming. He started getting a little desperate. He got knocked down. He came out hot the next round, and he slowed down again after Bud started touching him again. Then you see him, he got hard. So he was trying to sit down and load up and try to get it back. And it just, when people load up shots, he usually don't load up shots. But when you load up shots, you got a little jerk. You got a little tail. So he was able to catch him in between some shots and, be ultimately break him down. But hey, I love y'all. Thank y'all for it.
Points.
You, Mr. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Cam the Baptist. Yes, and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northsiders, why stand? Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, B&B, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J. The switch hitter from B&B coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, huh? But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we all the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my young one, Sugar J the Wise One. Hopefully we'll be joined by Cam the Baptist here shortly. And we're bringing It's Boxing to you.
My name says it all.
Sugar J. Oh, we got Cam the Baptist. Oh, the apostles. The apostles is in the building. When they said the pastor has talked, the pastor has called the congregation together today, y'all.
Talk that talk.
I'm gonna get into it real quick, real fast, and in a hurry, Sugar J. Shout out to Team Crawford.
Matter of fact, and I want to say this, right?
Go ahead.
They don't call me the wise one for no. They don't call me the wise one for no reason, sir. What I said 9th round stoppage. That's what
We
I
all
said,
did.
right?
You and Kim, I'm gonna say this. You and Kim did. I said 10th, 11th, and 12th. But you and Kim did say 9th round. Yes, sir.
Hey, check.
Acknowledge us.
Acknowledge us.
And here's the thing, right? Like, what's his name? Errol, motherfucking dog, right? So I assumed, I was like, and I even said, y'all can go play this back. I said, Buzz going. I didn't expect him to kick his ass like this, but hey, I did say this. I feel like Bud in the middle rounds is gonna either hurt or drop Spence, and he's gonna be going like round 6 or 7-ish, and then in like the next couple rounds, motherfucking Errol's gonna be hanging on, like he's gonna be drowning, but he gonna be trying to get that air. He ain't going out without a fight. Kind of like how Deontay Wilder did Tyson Fury, right? That and that's what, to me. Somebody, that motherfucker, Errol Spence was looking like Will Smith from Hitch, bro, when he had that allergic reaction. That's what he was looking like last night. You know what I'm saying? Well, hey, man, it's all respect to Errol Spence. It's all respect to them, but today ain't for that. I've been said I had respect. I've been said that. There ain't nothing we didn't talk, like, I've been talking about the whole respect shit. I've been there on that. I've been there on the whole time.
Hold on, Sugar J. Hey, champ. Hey, I'm going to cook real quick. I thought you was Cam. I'm going to cook real quick, and then I'm going to let y'all all on after we do booty swing. But I got to cook for a second, bro. So I'm not going to really open the panel until after we do booty swing, man. I thought you was Cam. I couldn't see. But one love to you, though, man. Thanks for coming through. Go ahead, Sugar J.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, for real. Like, I was the nice guy. I was this, that, you know, since the Dudleys. Don't forget, we were the Dudleys at one point, right? I was Spike. Don't forget about that. I was the calm, collected one. I was the one that was telling Gucci Kid, we got to give Errol his respect. We got to do this. I did all that. But one thing I always said was, I'm going to give him his respect until after the motherfucking fight. That's what I said. That's what I've been saying. Today and for that. Yes, he got in there like a warrior. But when we be saying all this shit, if it was Bud on the other end of the stick, fuck no. When we would have. And you know what? I want to say this. Fuck Ellie sat back. Fuck all them bitch-ass reporters. What did Bud say? What was Bud saying? Y'all should have been with me. Y'all should have been with me, bro. Y'all biased-ass reporters looking stupid. How y'all feel? Hey, and you know what? In a way, good shit. You took them belts from the PBC. I like Stephen Ford. You took 2 belts from the PBC. What did Bud do? He took 4 belts. I mean, he took 3 belts from the PBC. PBC ain't got shit. They ain't got nothing. Hey, but we all gotta thank Al Heyman, right?
Thank you, Al Heyman.
Thank you,
Al Heyman.
Thank you. And then hold on. Shout out to my guy, Kevin Ventura, he didn't get the win last night. It was a controversial decision loss, but we back in the gym with it, right? You know, we go Bowman, they going back to Omaha and Denver. Don't worry, we gonna get that back right. And then we also got Nelson. Did we not see Nelson? I know. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Hey! We be talking about how it's been so hot. That motherfucker Stone Cold. He made that shit so cold last night, bro. He brought that shit to the desert, bro.
He said. Shout out to his boy. Shout out to his opponent because he had one hell of a chin.
Hey, he was getting his ass beat on.
He had one hell of a chin.
Like Bo Max said, bro, fuck wrong with you, bro. Derrick James, they should have signed a motherfucking contract because we knew what was going to happen.
So cold.
Y'all go ahead and cut, man. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go because you know I got a sermon. I got a whole sermon ready.
Okay.
Hold up. Let me
Go
get
ahead.
it.
Yes, Lord. Cam. Part 2. Go ahead.
See, this is the cold part. Now listen, I told y'all, Cam don't motherfucking cap. We've been calling this shit from the jump.
Hold on, Cam. Hey, y'all, I'm sorry. The link is dropped. That was only for Sugar J. I thought Champ was Cam, so I actually let him in. I'm not letting nobody in right now until after I cook and we hear booty swing. We're sticking to the rules, y'all. Booty swing, that's when we open.
Hey, Boo, what's good, expert? How you doing, bro?
My guy Champ in the building. Yo, hold on, because I'm sending a link out to all my Spence fans.
I'm good, Sugar J. I'm just at work. Hey, I also called the 9th round, but since it's for y'all guys, I'm gonna hop back in after booty swing.
Yes, sir.
All right, my love, bro.
You did say that, Champ. I will give you that. You also said 9th round.
Yes, he did, sir. Yes, he did. Put some respect on Terence Crawford's name, people.
He's in the chat right now. I'm gonna let you cook him. He's in the chat right now. Give it out to Bill's boot camp. You said in the 3rd, but we seen something in the 2nd to where I was like, oh shit, Bill's.
I said Bill's might fuck around and get his wish tonight. Bills might fuck around and get his wish tonight. Yo.
Hey, go ahead, Kim. Cook, because I got my sermon is ready.
I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Look here, first and foremost, shout out to Team Crawford. Shout out to the B&B Boxing Academy. Shout out to Team So Cold. Them boys went out there and put on a masterful motherfucking performance. They went out there and put on a boxing clinic. My guy So Cold started to show off boxing beautifully. Put hands, feet, toes, elbows, and everything else he knows all over that boy. Beat him down. Beat breaks off of him, beat drums, beat rotors, beat pads. He beat everything off that board.
I do want to say this real quick on a side note, right? Because I do, before we forget about this shit. Nonito Donaire, you need to retire, buddy. And then boy Cruz, don't stop calling for a rematch with Tank. We don't need to see that shit. We don't need to see that shit. I'm going to say that real quick. We don't need to see that shit.
I'm on it.
Hey,
definitely on fire today.
Look, I do not want us to forget about that shit because boy, woo, like niggas want to fight like Mike Tyson, but they don't want to act like bro, like oh my god.
Put some respect on Terence Crawford's name. I told them, boy, listen, we've been calling it since we came in the door, telling folks, hey man.
They should have took Cruz off and let Steven be the fucking co-main event, bro.
Like, or something, right? Bro, that oh man. Hey, I told these boys. Hey, then the cold part about it was what happened to Derrick James last night? Derrick James completely disappeared. What happened to the trainer of the year that was supposed to be this excellent, beautiful boxing mind who was supposed to coach circles around Bomac? That's what they said, ain't it? Ain't that what they said? They said Bomac don't give instructions to his fighters in the corner. Ain't that what they said?
Yup.
We watched Bomac give instructions all night long.
He was giving instructions to beat that ass. That's what he
went from. He went from coaching So Cold in the corner, We heard him yelling in the ring, and he gave Bud a beautiful game plan. Shout out to Esau, too. Hey, they don't know. Shout out to Esau. Shout out to Red. Shout out to Bull Mac. Shout out to Bernie the Boxer. Shout out the whole fucking gang. Shout out the squad.
Shout out to Sugar J.
Shout out Sugar J. August 12th coming soon. Listen, man. B&B Boxing Academy is on a fucking tear right now with this boxing shit. I told y'all, we create monsters in this Omaha, Nebraska fucking heat, snow,
Kim. We kill monsters.
Come on, man.
Kill monsters.
Come on, man.
Slay monsters. What did they say? They say Errol was the big fish. We slayed his ass, bro. That's what we did. We killed his ass real quick. We gut him like a fucking fish. That's what we did.
Hey, he told Bud you couldn't catch him with a fishing pole. It looked like that hook was big enough for him last night.
No, bro. Y'all seen what we did? No. We brought the net out.
Woo! Hey, and shout out So Cold again for the dope ass outfit. Cause my dog put together Bud's shit.
Shit. Shout out to So Cold coming out like Iron Man.
Yes, Lord. Hey man, first listen. Where do we start?
Knockout, where you at? Knockout, bring
he live right now. I put
You wanna know where we start? I need y'all to mute your mics unless you got the organ ready.
Oh, I'm about to hold on. Let me get it together, Pastor. Let me get it together. It's time for church.
First off, let me take my hat off in the church.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute, Pastor. Wait a minute.
It's the you congregation. In the YouTube Boxing Nation.
Hold on, Pastor. Let me get Pastor said he preaching.
You need to bring your ass on this panel, bro.
Hey, let me handle this real quick, and we're gonna call them out after this, Sugar J. Let me handle this, bet. It's time.
Hold on.
You ain't heard me do this in a long time.
Wow.
First off, before I really get into my shit, I know the playback game is watching, and I know you probably gonna come through and watch. I'm on my Omaha shit today, y'all.
North side in the building.
And let me say this first off. Let me talk to Omaha first. Because Omaha calls North Omaha thugs, criminals, gangbangers, all the low-life shit. But now, y'all want to claim North Omaha. No. It's two sides of Omaha. Really three. It's South Omaha. It's North Omaha. Then you got Omaha.
Nah, man, I don't know about that. That's a different.
South side. You got the Africans, the Mexicans, and you got the niggas. The North side. You got the criminals, the gangbangers, the pimps, the hoes, the hustlers. But once again, we have the pound for pound best fighter in the world. Best fighter in the world. Best fighter in the world. I ain't done. Last year I came on this shit as Mr. Goose to you. But I evolved. I said I evolved into the Oracle, aka Pastor Goose to you.
Come on, Pastor. Take your time.
You see, this time last year, I was telling you, mother juggers, how Bud was that special. Y'all told me the man wasn't that special.
That's what they said. That's right. That's what they said.
But yet still last night, I asked all you Eurosexuals, especially you, Ben Israel.
Where is the brother? Where is my great brother?
I'm telling y'all, ain't no names. I'm not hiding from no names today. And came on here, the Lenards, the Ben Israels, the IODBAs, the Qs, the General Big Fishes, all you Earl sexuals that told me that I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about.
Talk that talk, Pastor. Talk.
Let me ask you guys something. Let me ask you guys something. I didn't see nothing special last night. I seen a boxer last night. I seen a weight bully last night. I seen a man that from time and time, year after year, I understand why you dodged Terence Bud Crawford.
Ooh, wait a minute, Pastor. Not. Wait a minute. You said.
I'm gonna tell you this. No. You didn't dodge him. All that you did was listen to your advisor.
Thank y'all, Henry.
No, not now. Not now. Don't call me right now, y'all. Y'all know I'm preaching. Now, if you ain't watching me, if you calling me right now, that means you ain't watching me right now. So that means you ain't notified to me right now. That means you ain't subscribed to me right now. Don't call me right now. I'm preaching.
Come on, Pastor.
Let me get back to where I was at. I didn't see nothing special, but yet still, y'all said he was special. Let's get on the bigger man, because this sermon today is he nipped it in the bud.
Nip it in the bud.
He nipped it in the bud.
Preach, Pastor, preach.
So let me go here.
This
time last year.
Shout out So Cold. Shout out Team Omaha. Shout out Team Crawford.
One love. This time last year, I was in a great debate. Me, Mr. Warren, and L. Boogie. Against the guy who you call the Wiggler, Mr. Q.
Shout out to the Wiggler. One love to you, brother.
I told y'all then that man was special, but y'all said, well, how is he special, Gooch? We don't know how he's special, Gooch. Y'all know how he's special for the simple fact last night showed y'all how he was special. Let's nip it in the bud, Gooch. Let's start nipping it in the bud. Y'all said he wasn't a businessman.
Ooh. And what happened? Highest payday.
Y'all said he wasn't a businessman. For last year, he went and sat with Al Heyman. Al Heyman told him nobody was going to touch this fight when Bud said we got $50 million on the table.
Come on, Pastor. Come on.
But then we turn around and seen the negotiations fall. Once negotiations started to fall, we heard the narrative of Terence Bud Crawford was ducking Earl Spence.
Yeah, we did. Yes, we did.
Knockout 86 TV.
Knockout
86 TV.
D-Town boxing. Showbiz. IOTBA.
I will say this to you guys to bring y'all to the light. Earl Spence was not ducking, y'all. Earl Spence wasn't ducking. Al Heyman was the one that was ducking.
Ooh.
Well, Al Heyman didn't want this fight, and we see why. They blackballed him. Wouldn't say his name on Fox. They discredited the WBO like the WBO wasn't shit.
Come on.
Y'all said he wasn't a businessman.
Preach, Pastor.
And still, he went and sat with Al Heyman. Then still, he almost signed the deal, the shittiest deal of a lifetime. But do y'all know Brother Bud plays chess? And with them playing chess, what he did was walk away from the negotiation table. reached out to fighters to fight him. What's the young man that WBO called out and said that he literally ducked him?
Virgil Ortiz. You said Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah, that guy.
Virgil Ortiz, Pastor.
That guy.
You said Boots Ennis?
I was coming to Boots.
Detroit,
Come
where
on,
the hell
Pastor.
you at?
I'm not going to even go to Boots first. I'm going to go to Bozy first.
Oh, Lord. Take it. Wait a minute, Pastor.
Because Bozy knew what the problem was. He didn't want his son to get in the ring with that monster. The lies told it all, brother. You told too many lies. And then when Bud on $1 Million Game questioned you about it, what did you say? We told Steven Espinoza.
You got to take your time, Pastor. Take your time now.
He nipped it in the bud. We seen when he fought David Asvanesian, David Avocado, David Amnesia, David all the bullshit y'all called him. What y'all did do then was y'all made up a lot of bullshit narratives because Bud nipped it in the bud with $10 million. I told y'all this time last year. As I did my research, I told y'all this time last year, Bud was the highest paid welterweight in the division. Y'all said I was lying. But then I had Brother B-Mac and Brother E. Thriller and all other brothers start doing the research, and they said, Gucci might be.
Shout out to E. Thriller, the black
for the simple fact, once again, when he called Errol Spence in January, he told Errol Spence, let's make this fight that Al don't want to make.
But see.
Hold on. It just hit me. It just slapped me in the face. Gooch. They told you last year. They told you that Bud was the B side and Earl was the A side. Y'all stood on that.
Now, Pastor, remember, if you look at last night's performance, it looks like David Avocado lasted longer and did better than Errol Spence. If we look at Bud's previous history, it looks like Gamboa did more damage than Errol Spence. Can we talk about that for a moment?
We're gonna talk about that, brother. We're gonna talk about that because I'm about to work my way into the fight.
Sean Porter lasted longer than Errol Spence did.
Let me say this while I'm on this nipping in the bud. We knew about it. We told y'all this fight was happening. What did y'all tell me and Cam? We was delusional.
They told us we was crazy.
What y'all tell me, Cam and Big Blunts? Y'all hold on to a prayer.
They told us we was wishing on a dream.
Wishing on a star. Oh, y'all can't even get it right now.
Come on. Do I need to find it, Pastor? Hold on.
No, don't find it right now. Don't find it. We'll get that later on.
You know, I put it. Come on, Pastor.
Yeah, I know you put it up. We're gonna do that in a minute. So back to nipping shit in the bud. My guy. Hold on, wrong one. My guy right here told y'all in November about the Showtime Paramount deal.
I did tell y'all.
I didn't believe it until Rick Glazier told y'all.
I told y'all. I was one of the first to come out and tell y'all. And when I told y'all, y'all told me I was lying. Y'all told me I was capping. Y'all told me I didn't know what I was talking about. How you know? You act like you know Bud personally.
But then what happened in February?
The Showtime Paramount Town Hall meeting.
Where's Showtime at now?
Owned by Paramount.
we also cooked on that if that was going to happen, that we was going to see the fights, for PBC had to bring the best fights in order to get the money from Paramount.
Come on.
Did I not say that?
You said that, Pastor. You said that. You definitely said that. One love to the Brim Reaper. I see you in the chat, Deacon. Yes, we're gonna ordain you a deacon today, Stephen Brimley. You have definitely been holding out and holding on to the faith, my brother. You have come into the light yourself.
I'm glad Stephen Brimley is here. I didn't even have you part of the sermon, sir. But I will talk to you in a second. Well, I'm not coming for you, Stephen. Well, you've seen the light. But the unbiased one.
He has repented.
Hold on, Cam. Hold on. Let me get this one out. The unbiased one want to stay biased.
Wait a minute now. Pastor.
And when I say he wanted to stay biased, he wanted to stay biased of being unbiased. If that makes sense. So I heard Stephen make points for Errol, and I'm seeing Stephen make points for Terence.
That's true. That's right.
So that's why I say he's biased to staying unbiased.
Yeah, that's right.
That makes some kind of sense.
That's right.
One love to Stephen Brimley. But let me get back on nipping shit in the bud. See, after the Paramount deal, let's go into March. What happened in March, Gooch? Oh, y'all forgot about Creed 3.
Ooh. I forgot all about Creed 3, Gooch.
But is not the A-side.
I completely forgot about Creed 3.
But Bud is not the A-side.
Wow.
But Bud is not the A-side.
Damn, Gooch.
But Bud is not the fucking A-side. That's what they kept telling me. So guess what Bud had to do?
Nip it in the bud.
Nip it in the bud.
Nip it in the bud, bud.
Shout out to my youngin, Sugar J.
Shout out to the wise man.
For the wise one, put it in our ear at the beginning of the year that we gonna get this fight in the middle of the summer.
Oh, he did say that. Hold on, man. Y'all gotta go back and watch this boxing with you. Y'all don't understand. We came in the game.
But we was watching Creed 3. We was talking about all three of us said it. We said it then.
Like,
and I went on Brother B-Mac's show, XO show, even E Thriller's show, and they all told me I was wishfully thinking.
They said this fight wasn't happening. They said this fight wasn't happening.
But when the fight got announced, I did get, okay, Gooch, I know what y'all talking about a little bit over there. When I told y'all Terence Crawford was training in March, he was ready. Y'all said I was lying.
They was like, y'all niggas just talking. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all just, all right, y'all fanned out. Y'all tripping now. All right. It's one thing to say y'all know Bud and to say y'all, but he training for Errol right now and they not even, bro, we had already knew. We had already.
Okay, so basically what I'm telling y'all, when I went home, and Bud done won at home, they was in camp, bro, in March.
Hey, Bud said it though. He said we did something for this fight we never did before. We had a pre-camp, came back home, then we went to camp. You feel what I'm saying? So they been training for this man, and
I've been telling everybody this though, Cam.
But we don't know what we talking about, dude. We just.
I hope y'all are hitting the like button because I'm not done.
We just.
I'm nipping everything in the bud right now. So let's go after March. Let's go into where the fight was announced. Well, when the fight was announced, we heard it was 50-50. We heard about the coin toss. With y'all Eurosexuals like that's bullshit.
Why he gotta concede to what Bud wants? Bud the B-side. That don't make sense. Told y'all, man, Bud is really the face of boxing. You niggas didn't want to give him his credit for real. You niggas did hundreds, potentially, possibly thousands of videos on Terence Crawford's name. Which I won't call him what he is. He's that man. He's him. I told y'all, the face of boxing. This man lives a boxer's life, and he put hands on literally everybody y'all put in front of him. Get that man his just due. Give him his credit. But I told you niggas then, we won't see that until the ESPN 30 for 30 down the line.
So, as we nip the business in the bud, we nipped him being in the A side in the bud. We nipped that the fight wasn't happening in the bud. Can I nip this in the bud? They said Cam didn't know Bud.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I told you I was cooking today, brother. I told you I was cooking on a lot of shit today. Where my handkerchief at? They said Cam didn't know Bud, but soon as we do the send off.
Wait a minute, Bud. Wait a minute. They said I didn't know you, Bud. They said I didn't know you, Bud.
Sugar J don't really fight for B&B for real. He don't really know.
Yeah, Sugar J don't fight for B&B. Sugar J, we don't go to the gym for real. Bomac don't know who we are.
Yet still that day at the send off, we nipped that in the bud. Pee Wee is my aunt. He did ask for me. Y'all heard her. I've been asking about you, the one with the 12 kids.
Man, shout out to the family, man.
Shout out to the Crawford family, to the Davis family.
One love.
Let's go
Happy
here then.
birthday to Buds. Happy birthday to Buds.
Hey, happy birthday, Mama
Dead. Wasn't dead.
Hey,
Mama Dead, as they call
I know
it.
Derek James said he said he wasn't that we were gonna have no bring our dancing shoes.
Shit. We was big stepping last night in Vegas, baby.
I'm not done.
We danced follow netboy.
That's part of nipping it in the bud, sir.
We danced follow netboy in the ring last night.
Okay, let me go here then. We nipping shit in the bud, right?
Yeah.
We nipping shit in the bud, right?
Talk that talk.
Showtime. I gotta get on your ass now.
Not about the biasness.
Showtime reporters, all you motherfuckers were showing Errol Spence so much fucking love.
Yeah.
Y'all made it look like Team Crawford was in the mountains grab assing. Ain't that what OG Blood said?
Hold on, Gooch. You was Gooch.
Boy, what y'all did Showtime was y'all changed the mind of a real believer. Well, he thought y'all was up there grab assing.
Gooch.
But I told y'all. I said it then. I said Showtime just showing love for Errol Spence because Errol Spence is a real life Showtime employee. They gotta do that. They had to do that. They had to make Team Spence and Derek James one of the greatest. But now let me go here.
Northside is in the building. We in here.
Let me go here because now I'm coming up, leading up to the fight. All these interviews. This is one. Y'all know what? I'm gonna take that sermon. I'm gonna take that part of the sermon all the way out because I got the spirit just hit me with something. I'm leaving that alone with nipping in the bud. I'm bringing nipping in the bud to the fight. Let's go, Gooch.
Let's talk about the fight. What happened last night?
Hold on, Kim. Paging Dr. Terence Crawford. Paging Dr. Terence Crawford. Why is he a doctor, Goose? He's the new eye doctor. Did y'all see what your eye doctor looked like last night? The eye doctor eyes looked like they can barely open during the press conference. And yet still he said he could see. Make that make sense?
2 times. Shout out to the North Side, man. Shout
They
out to
said,
PNB.
hold on. Y'all kept telling us he was the bigger man.
They said that. They said
Y'all kept telling us. We told y'all, Bud's a wrestler. Y'all kept telling us he couldn't use wrestling skills in the ring. And yet still, your boy could not push that man around.
He couldn't push him back. He couldn't move Bud. Bud ate his strongest punch, kept coming. He tried to punch Bud in the nuts, kept coming. Put hands, feet, toes, and elbows all over that man. All that talking they did, none of that. They said he had the better jab. Bud out.
Okay. That keyword. He just triggered me. He just triggered me. The jab. I told y'all. Bo-Mac.
told y'all Bud had a jab.
Hold on. Let me do this one, bro. Bo-Mac wrote the book called On the Jabs. Google it.
Jab. It's so many different jabs. You had the quick shit. You had a stiff joint.
I'm gonna tell you what Bud had last night. He was killing him with the power jab.
That was a stiff.
No, he was not doing that. That motherfucker was killing him with every type of jab that there is in the book.
Hey,
that's it.
Then he gave him,
once again, shout out to Bo-Mac, who wrote the book On the Jabs. And I told you, fools.
Hey, Bo-Mac told him, hey, turn that jab into a hook. So he started lead hooking. He went from jab to bop. Ate his face. We collected the eye collector's eye. Fuck is you talking about? Hey, Gooch, he gave that boy a 94, 95, 30 at the names, Amico, Friday night ass whooping.
That's what he did. That's what he did.
Like he had Cuz on pump 6, like. Why you beat that boy up on pump 6 like that, bud?
So where I'm going with this is this. To the young man that was talking shit Thursday. To Derrick James. I told mama don't put no shoes on.
Why would you do that? Why would you do
content
like
creators
that?
like Ellie Setback? Ego. Let me
Y'all ever seen Errol get staggered with a jab?
Hold on. Let me go here, bro. I told you I'm calling out names. Ego. I literally went early this morning, and watched your little fight party, sir. Let me explain something to you guys that don't fuck with this fag ass dude. Who is Mr. Goose to you? Is what he asked.
That's what he asked.
Well, Mr. Goose to you is here now. Mr. Goose, you have a platform now. So now I can tell you who I am. Boy, you sounded sick last night. See now what you boys, you content creators are doing.
They switching the narrative again, gang.
Switching the narrative. Y'all. See, I got so much on my mind right now. I'm going to be flipping back to the spirit. Going to have me flip. Deontay fucking Wilder. What fucking shit was that? No excuses.
Hey, y'all know what's
no
next,
excuses.
Right? Y'all know what's right. Y'all know what's next, right, for Derrick James and B&B, right? Anthony Joshua versus Sugar J, August 12th. We already know what time it is. Hey, they're about to take another L.
About to take another L, man.
AJ.
About to take another one.
I'm gonna say this.
Another one.
I'm gonna be on my Oracle shit again. After this, if Errol don't take this rematch.
Don't do that, Gooch. Don't do that.
He not. I told y'all he not.
Hold on, listen. Let me cook, y'all. Let me cook real quick. If Earl don't take this rematch,
he not.
I see Earl pulling Amir Khan.
Don't do that, Gooch. Don't
listen.
do it.
I told y'all.
Jay, listen up.
He goes.
I'd rather come to B&B. I'd rather come to B&B and get trained by the men. That's why I said he'll gonna pull Amir Khan. He's gonna come to B&B, y'all.
Hey.
That's gonna start coming to B&B, y'all.
Shout out Bud for exposing the bullshit last night. He said, "Man, I've been asking for these fights. They blackballed me. They kept me out. They froze me out. They didn't want them boys to fight me." And the cold part about this, remember, we've been saying this from the jump. It was never no sides of the street because Bud had already previously fought PBC fighters in the past when he was signed the top rank. So you can't say no sides of the street shit. You know what I'm saying?
Check this out.
We knew that. We called that.
Hey, and here's the thing, right? When we get Errol at B&B, check this out. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna let Bud go up there, right? Errol's gonna probably fuck around and leave Derrick James. So shit. Bud's gonna relinquish those titles. Errol gonna become the champ again at 147. And then Bud go up to 154. And then he get him some more titles. Meanwhile, you got Steven Nelson at 168 beating the shit out of the winner between the other Charlo or Canelo. And then we all undisputed. We got 3 undisputed champions in the camp. Hey, wait.
It's time.
Jamel, bring Jamel here and back. Let him beat Inoue. Bring him back.
Ooh. Hey, it's time for a praise break because see, I don't think that they understand. See, they've been doing a lot of hating on Terence Bud Crawford.
Too much hating.
To come to the light.
Too much
hating. It is time to expose all the nonsense. It's time to call him what he is. 2-time undisputed. 3-time lineal champion. 3-time 3-division world champion. 40-0. 4. Yeah, put the pinky down on him. 40-0. 40-0. 31 knockouts. 100% knockout ratio at 147. He stopped everything. He fought everybody they put in front of him. He didn't duck no wreck. He didn't duck no smoke. He didn't duck no mandatories. Y'all better shout for Terence Crawford right now. Hey. Y'all better shout for Terence Crawford right now.
Oh, hold on, Cam. The spirit just slapped me again.
He is the GOAT. Give him his flowers. Give him his due. They said he ain't fought nobody. They said he negotiated in bad faith. They said he was too small. They said he was light in the ass. They said they hit too hard at 147. They said he was going to fuck around and get hurt. But look what he did. Boxallooya.
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 I told you.
We told you.
He was anointed.
Anointed?
It was written.
Written?
It was already spoken.
Spoken on?
It had no choice but to come to pass.
Come to the light.
It had no choice but to manifest.
Manifestation.
And all of you non-believers, all of you naysayers, all of you haters, all of you fake demonstrators, you have no choice but to recognize the real and understand the damn deal that Terence Bud Crawford too damn treat. Y'all got to know you must come to the light.
Come to the light.
You must let the truth be exposed. You must let the truth be manifest. Somebody say,
I came out for a second, but now I'm back. Listen, and not only that, Cam, we watched last night We watched history last night, Cam. Cam, for last night we seen a one-sided fight. We seen the eye collector. We seen a man get broken.
Yes,
we seen everything they said was going to happen. But like my guy Knockout 86 said, it was from the other man, not from the man. For Terence Bud Crawford did everything y'all said was going to get done to him. For Terence Bud Crawford, for his... Oh, this nigga stupid. Oh, he's stupid. Oh, he is stupid, y'all. Oh, he is stupid, y'all. Cam the Baptist. Oh, Cam the Baptist. Oh, Cam the Baptist. Feel the spirit, my brother.
I told you.
We told you.
I told you.
We told you.
A vindication is here.
Everything. Oh, Spence said he was going to do the Bud. Bud did to you. Everything. The content creators said Bud couldn't do. He showed you. Everything y'all say Team Crawford ain't, we gonna show you what Team Crawford is. And as I end my sermon, be prepared. Be prepared. Before y'all gonna be a part of history too. Y'all gonna be a part of history too. For y'all know this young man down here. For this young man is known in B&B as the youngsters. He is a general of the youngsters. For what did Spike say about this guy down here, young Sugar J? He listens. He has some of the tools, but they're going to start giving him the other tools. For this young man down here, from his boxing to you to B&B, is about to show you guys something different in the lightweight, heavyweight division.
Amen.
Y'all are about to witness history. I want y'all to understand who y'all got and who y'all with. Who you with?
Who you with?
B&B, nigga.
Young Sugar J, your time is coming, youngster. Your time is coming. For the end, for we will surpass the end. For we are not We have surpassed the end, Brother Bills.
Now, wait a minute.
But for now, we're going into a new era.
It's a new day.
We are into a new day.
It is a new
It
day.
is sealed, solidified. That is Terence Brother Crawford era. Brother Boots. You don't want to sting. Tim Zoo. Oh, Brother Tim Zoo. I believe we could come up there and show you what we can do at 154. But if we don't go up to 154, Brother Keith.
Now you heard
Brother Keith.
You heard Keith Thurman said he wants the winner.
Let me talk to you, Keith. I'm going to tell you right now, before you get this one, you better get you a chicken dinner. Woo!
Talk about it
right now, Keith. If you want this winner, you better get you a chicken dinner.
Talk about it.
Bozy, you in that same boat. Ugas, you better not even think about it. Is it Josh Taylor? And he the one that ducked?
Yes, he is.
Josh Taylor, stay ducking. One thing I don't know if y'all seen last night, because I'm about to end this and go to booty swing. But before I end this, I'm gonna tell you why. Bud is the boogeyman, or AKA what I call him, Candyman.
Talk about it.
Y'all pissed that boy off Thursday. Y'all do know that, right?
Talk about it.
But before Thursday, Derrick James, the little slick shit you were saying, had him teed off. Ellie Setback, all the bullshit you was doing, had him teed off. But Thursday, when Bud closed his eyes, gave you that smile, and chin checked your homeboy. You see, Sugar J, that's what I was talking about. Theme.
Wait. Gooch, that wasn't his relief. That was a fan. That wasn't his guy.
Well, whoever he got checked. But Sugar J, I got to say this, though. I got to say this. When I said Errol didn't want no smoke when that happened. I seen it in Earl's eyes right then and there. Y'all don't want to believe me, but I'm dead serious. I seen
Errol
it in
wanted
his...
all the smoke and he got it.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. He really looked at, after Bud went off the way he did, in the back of his mind, he know he fucked up. And I'm going to tell you why I said that look. Because that same look, when Bud started going off, was damn near that same look when Bud knocked him down the second round. I done fucked up, y'all. I should have listened to Al Heyman. I should have let the boogeyman talk me into coming into his playground. I done fucked up, y'all. For Derrick James, I believe in you. But yet still, for you to believe in fucking Derrick James didn't have a backup plan.
And they said he was gonna have one. They said his trainer Derrick James was gonna have a perfect plan, huh?
Derrick James didn't even have a backup plan, y'all. So once again, y'all seen another boxer, another fighter who they said like the Jeff Horns. like the Americans, like the Sean Porters. Y'all said that they was going to beat him. But then when he beat it all them, y'all screamed, y'all shouted. Hell, we almost got into fist fights and death matches around here. That Errol Spence was going to beat the fuck. Let me repeat that now.
That's
y'all
what they
said
said.
Errol Spence was going to beat the fuck out of Bud.
That's what they said.
Can I say this before I go to booty swing? Can I say this? Errol Spence Jr. Between Sean Porter and Terence Bud Crawford. More Terence Bud Crawford than Sean Porter. But them two young brothers beat your ass, son. That flash knockdown you gave Sean Porter saved your ass, sir.
Facts.
But last night it wasn't no saving. You got brought out the water and started suffocating. Y'all remember the analogy y'all put out here? When we dipped him in the grease. Second round, we checked him. Bud said he wasn't good enough. That seventh round, though. We checked him twice. We wanted to cook him one more round. But that ninth round, we didn't give Tim Cheatham a chance to cheat. For that ninth round, I'm hearing Earl Sexual say, Derek James should have threw the towel in.
Damn.
Was Bud beating his ass that bad, y'all?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
We have a new two-time Hall of Fame, two-time undisputed, three-time lineal. Man, I am blessed. I am blessed. We are blessed. We are blessed to know the young man personally. We are blessed to know so-called Nelson personally. We are blessed to where I am going to later on after this show hit Bomac up and congratulate him. But we are blessed to do that. Sugar J?
Yes, sir.
I advise, if you ain't done it yet, call Red Spikes and tell them.
I already did.
I was going to say, tell him from It's Boxing to You. We thank them.
I will.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Y'all see how this goes? Y'all see how this goes? Y'all are the It's Boxing to You Nation. Do y'all see how this goes? For we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community. I am Pastor Gooch to you. That's Cam the Baptist. Sugar J the Wise One. And we just brought you the first segment of It's Boxing to You. If you are part of the It's Boxing to You congregation, If this is your first time coming to the family, I thank you. We don't salute over here. We one love each other.
One love.
It's all love.
Always.
For salute came from another content creator. Hold on. I said I was ending. Damn, Spirit. I'm trying to end, Spirit. Boxing Spirit, I'm trying to end. You won't let me in. Where the hell is Blue Blood?
Wait a minute, Gooch. Damn.
Blue Blood.
Gooch. You're right.
Blue Blood.
Gooch. You're right. Damn.
I talked to I went on and seen Fanon. I went on and seen 86. I'm waiting for Ego. Well, I'm about to get blocked out of his shit. I can't wait to see Bernie the Boxer tonight.
Oh,
Shout
you know
out to
we in
Bernie.
there. Shout out Bernie. Yeah.
Shout out to the Mac Mob. Shout out to the XO Factory.
Yes, indeed.
Shout out to my brothers. Shout out to Big Blunts. Shout
Yes,
out to
indeed.
everybody that got a show. Mr. Golden even got a show now.
Coach Malachi.
Coach Malachi, OG Blood. I'm even go.
Shout out E Thriller. Who else? Haplotype, Zone 6.
Rebel Life.
Rebel Life. Who else? Oh my God.
Buzz Beats Easy Route.
Bud Beats Easy Route. Who else?
Boxing IQ.
Boxing IQ. Boxing Antics across the pond.
Across the pond. Toby wrote that.
My guy.
Oh, it's Toby. It's Toby in the chat, y'all.
Haplotype.
It's Toby in the chat.
Who else in there, man?
Hold on, brother. Is Toby in the chat?
I don't know.
I didn't see Toby Barnett yet. Shout out to Toby Barnett.
Who else? Man, there's so many.
One thing I can say before I do go.
Modern King Boxing.
Yes, sir. WCS.
WCS. Bill's Boot Camp.
Fistiana Fights.
Fistiana Fights. Queen Lisa Bells.
Lady T.
Yes, indeed. Queen Alicia D.
So, with all that being said, one love to all you guys.
Al Money.
Al Moolah, baby.
Man, it's a lot of folks that's been holding it down. For real. Hey, my guy Gumbo, Hot Grease.
Gumbo, Hot Grease. Hey. I'm going to say this.
Mr. Golden.
I want to say this.
It's a long list.
Hold on. I want Mr. Warren. I want to say this.
Mr. Warren.
I want to say this. Man, keep your head. I hope you can get a phone. I hope you can watch us True Grit of 402.
Hey, for real.
Hey, bro. We're going to hold you down, bro.
One love to the grit.
You will always have a spot with us, bro. I'm gonna keep this going. I'm gonna keep this going until you touch down, bro.
One love to the gritter on my mama.
402 True Gritter, one love, man. Just a guy. I can't.
King David. Yeah, man.
Hold on. I can't. I gotta shout out Just a Guy.
Oh yeah.
DJ Mecca dropped a gem on me yesterday. I had to even tell him thank you, sir, because I thought that was all cat. I didn't know where the fuck you was going with that. This nigga said he got a call. I forgot that he was Eminem's DJ. So about 5 o'clock yesterday, it might have been earlier, but it was about 5 my time. I seen this man said, shout out to Eminem before he gave me a call. This man knew about that shit before. Oh my God. Shout out to Just a Guy.
He did it. Goose, no, he did it. It was on Bird's Pro. She didn't see that.
No, but just listen up. Just a Guy fucks with. He used to DJ for Eminem, sir. DJ Mecca.
Basically, he's saying it was confirmed with Mecca before anybody else knew about it. Type shit.
I'm just saying what I knew, sir. I didn't see all that after the fact. I just knew what Mecca put out here.
Shout out Joey Gems, Boxing Gems.
On Friday, what was it? Friday or Thursday? Bud posted saying that he was gonna either do it with Eminem or a little Scrappy.
Anyway, but I just want to say I understand. I'm giving all my shout outs, my one loves.
Boxing Gems.
Yes, sir.
Who else?
Mosquito spray. One love to you, my guy.
Mosquito spray called it.
Yes, sir.
E Thriller called it.
So, with all that being said,
yeah.
I'm hot. I'm about to go in the AC. I'm hot, y'all. I done cooked.
Man, we finna burn the kitchen down, man. So we gonna go on and open up the doors.
Well, no, we ain't open the doors yet.
Oh, what?
Open the doors yet. You know why we can't open the doors.
Well, you gotta play the. We gotta
play the B
the
selection.
national anthem. You got to play the national.
Oh, hold on. No. Y'all know what? Kim, I'm gonna need you to cook for at least 2 minutes. I think I have a surprise today.
A surprise?
I might have a surprise.
By whatever do you mean?
Remix!
Oh, this nigga wildin', man. You don't know about that, though, boy.
Oh, shit. Remix!
Y'all got an echo in there, big boy.
No, I went into the AC and I forgot I had the TV up loud.
Hey, who else? Shout out L Boogie. Shout out Bold and Understanding.
Hey.
Who else?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out Latch Puma Skills. I'm thinking of all the cats has been holding it down day one. Mac Ma for sure. Who? There's a lot to name.
It is. I love you guys. Oh, Groovy Grover. Shout out to my pops. Groovy Grover. He's holding us down.
Yeah, Groovy Grover, the legend. Come on, man.
Groovy Grover, the legend, to be holding us down. My Dukes hold us down. Man, everybody that hold us down. 402, stand the fuck up. And the blaster, stand the fuck up. Hey, let me find this remix real quick, y'all, before I do Booty Swing. I got a remix for y'all.
What remix?
Don't worry about it. You'll see it.
Hold on, man. I know you ain't got the remix to the different station.
Got the remix. I'm hoping. I requested the remix yesterday.
I'm gonna beat you and Pew ass. No,
Why?
I told y'all.
So you want to drop the video? You know what, you sorry ass dude.
Yeah,
okay. I'll be home. Hey, no, I'm telling you though, bro. If I come home next week and we don't shoot that fucking video, I'm going plum hell, and Booty Swing the remix is going. Hey, Booty Swing the remix is going to be played 24 hours.
Play the remix, man. Play the remix.
No.
Play the remix, man.
I gotta find it. I gotta see if he sent it to me.
Oh, no, you ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna get it. I hope you don't get it. You ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna get it.
Shout out to Kevin the Baptist, man. Hey, he brought one of the hottest rappers out of Omaha and brought him on the Booty Swing. I ain't heard it yet, y'all. So when I hear it, we're gonna hear it together. But before I do, since I ain't brought it up yet and I gotta go find it.
I thought y'all knew, bro. Listen. Shout out my nigga, man. Listen.
Shout out to my young Bo, man. Rebo.
Shout out to my nigga Rebo, man.
Man, I've been rocking with this guy since
When I tell y'all, I put guys in their bag. Like, listen, if y'all from the city, y'all know anything about Omaha, y'all know my nigga Rebo, y'all know anything about bro. No, that's the regular version. You know anything about my nigga Rebo?
Yeah, I gotta find
if you know anything about music, this Booty Swing, this a whole different vibe than what you hear in bro lyrics and his music. My nigga came with it. I put bro in his bag. Bro got this bag and brought a whole little vibe to that whole. Listen, I can't wait for the video. This gang did this shit, man. Much love to you, bro. Bro did this motherfucker 1-2 bag, dog. Listen, Booty Swing is available on all streaming platforms. Y'all probably heard of that Omaha Day last night and didn't even know who you was listening to. It is it's me, the young man DNC, that nigga Cam, man. Media Cam Evans, Cam the Baptist, whatever you want to call it, man. Go run this thing up. It's on all streaming platforms. Man, let me get off in this chat, though. It's a roll call, man. Let me see who wins. We played the regular. That ain't even a remix. Ah, that's fast asleep, baby. Who in the building, man? Let me see who off in here. Yeah, we got all the chapters going nuts today.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. While you trying to, the remix got sent to my email. I'm downloading it now.
All right, let me get off in here and hold on, man. One love to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. It's going down today. Boy, y'all was off in here. Yes, Lord. Sock it to me. Good job in stocking these numbers. Hey, so check it out, right? Let me see. Who in here? My dog, Al Money. Come on, man. I told y'all, one love to Al Money. That man be outside in these YouTube streets more than me. He be spinning blocks out here, man. One love, Al Money. One love, the Bills Boot Camp, the Reverend. We told you, Bills. We at the end. Yes, sir. We at the motherfucking end. It's a new day, Bills. What they gonna say? Who else in there? Sugar J the Wiseman came on through the building, man. Nephew came through. One love to your nephew. Who else in here, man? My guy, AC the Sheriff. One love to Brooklyn. Yes, Lord. Brooklyn's finest is in the house, man. Y'all show some love to AC the Sheriff. One love to your family. My guy, 913 Boxer. He says, salute from Kansas City. Stand up, Omaha neighbors. You already know it, baby. One love, 913 Boxer, man. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Femo page, man. Who else came through? There you go. Just the guy is in the chat, man. One love to my guy, Just the Guy. The legendary DJ Mecca. Yeah. Top 10 in the whole town DJing.
DJ Mecca! Well, love to my guy, man. Vincent High, stand the fuck up.
Yes,
alumni, baby.
You know, I'm a North High Viking, though, but you know, I'm gonna let you have that right now. It's your time. One love, the Twirler Bell.
Bees down, nigga. Bees down, nigga. Bees up, nigga.
Bees up, nigga. You know what the fuck going on. Blue and gold, and it never get old.
Nigga, we hopping all over y'all asses, bunny style, nigga.
Boy, we
mad rabbits, nigga. Mad rabbits, nigga.
We hunt rabbits, nigga. Second.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. In '94 when we played y'all killed this with Kill the Rabbit, Kill the Rabbit. One love though to Omaha, North Omaha, North and Omaha, North Omaha, Omaha Benson. One love to the team.
The Vikings and the Bunnies, a classic hood rivalry. They can't even really play each other, man, because there's so much gang shit going on. Shit's crazy. Hey, one love to my guy JH in the building, man. He pulled up to come show some love. One love to my guy, Information Kingsman. One love. He said Derrick James is excited and overrated. Yes, Lord. Punch jump too. He completely abandoned Errol Spence last night. He went from standing in the ring trying to demonstrate what punches he wanted Errol to throw to just standing on the outside of the ring, leaning over the ropes talking to him. That's not what Trainer of the Year does, sir. You go down with the shit. What's wrong with you? One love to my guy, A. Tyrese in the building, man. I see you, young man. A North High alumni. Yeah. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be up. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Who else in this thing, man? My guy, Silas. One love to my dog, Silas King in the building, man. Silas King that came through, man. Who else? Chester Willis is in the building, man. One love to your family. Yeah, man. Oh my God. Y'all had the chat going up today. My guy, Ronnie Bravo. What's up, baby? One love to you, family. Appreciate you coming through, man. Yeah. Hey, man. Go tell D-Town stop ducking me, man. Go, Ronnie Bravo. Tell D-Town stop ducking me. Come see me, man. Knockout gave he said he'll never be a Terence Crawford fan. We didn't ask that, but he definitely put some respect on that man's name. That's all we asked. One love to you, my guy. Taylor Lee. My guy Taylor Lane Comedy, a fellow comedian, man. One love to you. Appreciate you pulling up today, my brother. There you go. The back end king is in the building. One love to you, Mr. Bo, the back end king that pulled up on us today. Yes, sir. Who else in here, man? I'm gonna drop this link too so y'all can pull up. Come on in here and pop y'all shit. Who else in here? Is that Stephen Brimley? Is that Stephen Brimley? One love to my guy, the unbiased one. Stephen Brimley, the unbiased fan, man. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to my guy's page, the unbiased fan, Stephen Brimley, man. The Brim Reaper is in the building, man. One love to Will Campbell. Appreciate you pulling up. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Yes, sir. Appreciate you coming through, Will. One love. I got you, AC. Who else in here, man? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I dropped that link for you too, sir. My guy Detroit is in the house. Detroit, BC. Hey, one love to my guy Detroit Boxing, man. Hey, appreciate you pulling up, man. You know you gotta come holler at me, Detroit. And put your chest up when you come on here, nigga. Put your chest up. Put that white beat up. Put your chest up when you come into church. I got you out, buddy. Well love to you, Detroit, man. I appreciate you coming through. Yeah. He said this funky ass gospel music. Yeah, we gonna play the organ on you niggas today. I told you, y'all coming to church today. Y'all, we bringing you niggas to the light. Who else is in the spot with us, man? Hey, one love to John Kramer, man. He came through and pulled up on us. He said, I'm giving Crawford all his props. He won with class last night. I respect that. Salute. 2-time undisputed champion. 2 times. 2 times. 2 times. Shit, chick. One love to you, Mr. Kramer. Appreciate you pulling up on us, my brother. Who else in here? My guy, Greatest Thinker. Appreciate you pulling up. He said, Boots get stopped by Bud. We know. We've been saying that for the grip, bro. Sheesh. All right, man. Let me get to this cooking, though. Oh, my guy, Ed Kid fell off in the spot. One love, Ed. Appreciate you coming out, man. Who else is in here, man? Yeah, I had to listen. My guy, Brent Bradley. Appreciate you coming through, Brent. One love to you, my guy. Who else is in the spot, man? Yo, damn. Y'all had the chat going nuts. I'm trying to find new folks. Devontae Booker. One love to you, my God. Appreciate you coming through here. I see you. I see your name in there, man. There you are. Yes, indeed. One love to you, family. Appreciate you coming through. One love to XCPRTP. I don't even know what that means. I'm going to just make up some shit. I'm going to say exciting Crips. People, I don't even want one love to you, XC, man. I don't want to fuck up your demo, man. I don't know what the name is. But one love to you. Appreciate you coming through, my God. Who else in here, man? Boy, these chats is deep. Rick Anderson, my guy. One love to you, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Hey, one love to O.NE coming through. He said, what he say? How he said? North side. North side. Yes, indeed. Who else in this thing? Hey, one love to Alan Stranger. One love to you, Alan Stranger. He said, buddy. He said they playing the organ in the background. Hold up, where that thing go, man? He said my man's playing the organ. One love to you, family. Coming through, man. Who else? Hey, I said what I said. One love to you. Ghost status. Already know, man. Alright. Who else is here? Somebody, who else? Somebody in the background? Did somebody just slide in the door?
Hey, man. Hey, man.
Okay, there we go.
I'm about to get on Pew ass. He told me he sent some shit. I ain't even seen the shit. I ain't got the demonstration.
Come on. Got him.
Well, look at you. Why you don't want me to have it?
One love to Mr. Warren, the regulator in the building. Warren G, I see you, Deacon. Come on through here, man.
Why you don't want me to have it, sir? Why can't I have the song, sir?
Can I finish the roll call, please? People
okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Finish the roll call. I do apologize.
It's not about you. All right. One love to
No, it's actually about you, sir. I was trying to bring your remix to the table, but you don't want your remix played right now. So,
one love to Fat Steel coming through. She said, can't make this shit up. Y'all know what time it is, man. Y'all, we know. We've been telling these niggas, man. Who else, man? Acid breaks. Acid breaks. One love. Hey, he said PBC fighters got exposed. Well, damn.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Who else? D Native 93. One love to you, D Native. Yes, indeed. Who else, man? Haplotype. The OG is in the building. Haplotype 0, man. He been doing this YouTube boxing shit since before YouTube boxing was YouTube boxing, all right? Before niggas was on YouTube with boxing, he was already talking about boxing. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to the OG page, man. Haplotype 0, man. Appreciate you coming through, my God. Who else is in the building? Block Latino. Block Latino. Appreciate you coming through, SA. One love to you, Vato. Who else? Yeah, one love, fool. You know, I fuck with all my Latino homies, homie. You know what I'm saying? You know, we real over here, fool. One love, man. There you go. Smoke session. My guy pop a lot of smoke. Smoke. We told these niggas smoke. One love to you, baby. We told these niggas, man. We told them. We told them. Damn. Who else? Oh! My guy Young Africa is in the chat. Shout out Young Africa. Young Africa is in the chat. One love to my brother across the motherfucking pond in the motherland. You know what that means. It's boxing to you. It's global, baby. It's global. Yeah, we all around the world now. We in the motherland. We across the pond in the UK. It's boxing to you. It's going global, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. They playing booty swing in Africa right now. You niggas better play that shit in North Omaha, dog. They playing it in Africa, bro. Stop playing with me. My guy, Done Right. Done Right is in the building. One love to you, Done Right. Appreciate you coming through, man. He said, Bud, abuse that nigga. This the best boxing channel on YouTube. Hands down. One love to you, Done Right. Hold on. Done Right's in the building. AKA Mixtape Cover Kings. AKA the businessman that oh my gosh, my mentor, my businessman. One love to Done Right. Gold star for you, Done Right. Appreciate you pulling up in the building. One love. Let's see who else. My guy, Modern King Boxing is in the spot, man. One love to you, Modern King. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to my guy, Modern King Boxing. He been holding it down from the jump. Day one shit, man. Who else? He came in like, yeah, y'all niggas rocking with Crawford. I'm rocking with y'all. And it's been up since then. Who else is in here, man? Who else? I think, well, y'all got the chat going nuts. My guy, Steel. Young Steel. Yeah, baby. You know Uptown is in here. Upside is in the building, baby. We held that shit down, didn't we call it? Crawford and now? Ain't that what we said? We said 402, baby. Finally. Us baby. Heard. Bud made history last night. And now it'll never be forgotten, no matter how much they hate. Spence looked like he ran into a wall. One love to you still. Oh, to baby. Yes, Lord. Good job, still. Numbers. Gold star for you. Yeah, man. Who else is in here, man? Thoroughbred Boxing is in the building. Thoroughbred Boxing. One love to you. Appreciate you pulling up, my guy. He said, "Oh shit, I'm in church. Speak, pastor. Look, preach, pastor. That's right. Tell him
Hey, I seen Fistiana fights in here, man. What's up,
Yeah, the
Fistiana
queen
Queen?
One love to the queen.
That's my boo boo. That's me. That's my boo boo. I like Fistiana. That's she rough with it. I might come up to the A to visit y'all.
Big block in the building too. One love to you, bro. Hey, now that's day one shit. Way back. Come out, 4th, 5th grade type shit. I go back with this man all the way back like middle school, elementary type shit. One love to
man. You, one love for y'all, man. Hey, North, come on, stand up, fuck up.
Stand up, man. There she go right there. I seen her. There she is. Hey, sister. One love to the queen. Fistiana fight came through here. Yeah, it's time to come out. You gotta pop out today, queen. The day of vindication is
I'm gonna come up there. I was about to go up there yesterday and visit XO and them, man. I'm gonna come up there.
It's been a lot said. You gotta pop out and pop your shit today, queen. You gotta come pop your shit. You got to come talk your shit, queen. Come on with it. You got to come on with the come on. Pull up. My guy, Ed Kid 78 is in the building. Ed Kid. One love to you, G. Yeah, man. Who else? You know, LaRon ain't been in the chat in a minute, man.
One love. Hope you all right, LaRon.
One love for y'all brothers, man. Hold on, man. Bro, these comments been coming in, and yeah, it's heavy.
I'm about to drop the link one more time for people to come on through. Talk
One love to my guy, LaBetty Vegas, man. LaBetty Vegas been pulled up in the field.
Oh, man. One love to LaBetty. Omaha's funniest comedians. One love to you, my God. Thank you for blessing us.
Masterful performance. Yeah, I told him, LaBetty. I told him. Let me see here. What's up, One love, Count Amaru. We done pulled up in the building. Count Amaru is in the spot, aka Raja Gu. They don't understand what the fuck going on. They got to know. They got to know we know the keys, baby. They got to know we know the keys. One love to you, man. Appreciate you pulling up. He said, nephew. You already know what's going on. Real shit, man.
You're talking stand the fuck up.
Yes, indeed. Who else? One love to Errol Spence Burner. He said my jab was broken. Well, I'm sorry. Your jab wasn't jabbing. I apologize.
Your jab wasn't jabbing right.
I appreciate you for having a heart to get in the ring and put it on the line last night and go out there and fight a resilient fight. You know, one love to you, man. We hope you recover and shake back and get back to your winning ways. I just think Bud has your number. It happens to the best of us. Not me, but
Okay, that's the end of that. That's the end of our chats. We are letting people into the sanctuary.
Yeah.
Let me see. Before we get into it, we got AC.
I told y'all the 10 panel open. Y'all better get in here and fill these spots. They going.
Yeah, we got 10. We back to 10, y'all. We back to 10. Shout out to Cam, looking and holding it down. Al Moolah, AC, Sugar J, me. Cam the Baptist. Mr. Warren, where you at? Listen here. I want all my originals to come on. Hey, this is a party for us. I need my originals. I need my day ones. Fistiana, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Y'all come on to the panel. Let's talk. I know y'all cooked on the Mac Mile last night, but we could cook. We party. It's a all-day party, y'all. All-day party. I just turned down some money just to kick it with y'all.
No, you better not, nigga. I'll be here. But what?
Yeah. But, hold on. On some real shit, bro. I'm on 4 hours of sleep. I cannot be in that sun right now. I'd rather kick it with y'all. Yeah, hey, for real. I'm not having no heat. No, all money ain't good money. No, not today. It's Sunday. It's my day.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. No, it ain't. Fuck that. Give me some money.
Man, all money ain't good money. Like all All money ain't good money, like all ain't good. That part.
That's subjective.
Only to horse.
That nigga Cam, bro. Look at this nigga.
Only to horse.
You know,
only to horse.
If you listen, if you
all,
got you,
all good, I ain't good.
If you got you, it was good enough. It felt good enough to get you where you needed to get.
Nope. No. I'm not falling for that one. AC, man, cook your shit, AC. I can't. No.
Hey, my cook gonna be a little bit different here, man. It's gonna be a little bit interesting.
What? Wait a minute. Hold up. No. Don't you start that soft ass shit today, AC.
No. It ain't nothing soft. It ain't nothing soft. It's real and it's down to the point. It's real. It's realer than real and down to the point.
All right. Talk your shit. Pop your shit.
These channels out here that sold their subscribers a narrative and made like Miss Lala D pointed out, and big shout out to Miss Lala D. Also,
facts. One love to the queen.
Big shout out to KD over at Boxer Die for doing a 10-hour motherfucking cook session on last night. I was like, damn, bro.
Lala D, one love to my queen.
One love.
Yeah, she pointed out something that was super duper interesting.
What's that?
These fuckboy channels out here that sold their subscribers a narrative and made good money off that. Two things. You should be offering your subscribers a refund and an apology because they bought into that bullshit that you said and they paid for it. They gave their hard-earned money.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask you this. I gotta cut you off on that. I'm not trying to go off on my people. I'm really not. But that I looked at that yesterday. I'm like, how is we don't get super chats. We get a few cash apps from now. I don't get that. How do I get on 18? Man, I watched real shit. I went to be a hater because I started counting. Like, damn, that's 10, that's 20, that's 40, that's 35. That's
pocket watching ass nigga.
Yeah, I was pocket watching, bro. Cause I'm like, damn, y'all was giving these because why I'm saying that y'all giving these motherfuckers all false narratives and they still paying y'all.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But yeah, still we give y'all the truth.
Man, motherfuckers, here's the whole thing, man. People don't want to hear the truth most of the time. They want to be just why motherfuckers like movies. This why motherfuckers like Real Housewives. This why motherfuckers like Love and Hip Hop and all the rest of those fake ass fucking reality TV shows because they give a narrative. We in the age of the perception. But y'all just too fucking real. But at the end of the day, I'd rather have your channel and have a true fan base than to have their channel. And now one of the channels ain't been on because the motherfuckers MIA.
Nah, AC, I want the cash apps.
No, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but at the end of the day,
I'm just fucking with you, man.
At the end of the day, this one particular motherfucker like to put people on pause and then take one word of what you said and then try to build a whole whatever while he got you on pause. And he telling his people what you meant, not what you said. You feel what I'm saying? This fag ass motherfucker that like to invite grown men to the motherfucking Frank stand ain't had shit to say because he too busy doing angry curls and depressing push-ups. Crying his fucking ass out.
Yo.
You feel what I'm saying? And I've been pocket not pocket watching, but I've been on your shit, trying to see the minute you come on, pussy, I'm getting at your fag ass. So at the end of the day, I'm just gonna
what I just missed.
Huh?
What I just missed.
Who am I talking about?
Yeah.
The BFTB LGBTQ ass motherfucker.
Oh. Wait. AC, I have to ask you a question. Didn't LGBT or whatever that shit something happened? What happened?
No, he ain't been on. He ain't been on. You sold all your people. You didn't even. I look at it like this. Knockout done said some wild and outrageous shit. Knockout pulled the fuckboy shit on Cam. He pulled the fuckboy shit on me. You feel what I'm saying? But at least that night of the fight, he had one of those little short videos where he said everything that they said about Cam. I mean, everything that they said about Bud
is true.
It's true, and everything that I thought about Bud was absolutely wrong. He admitted, I've never been this wrong in my life. I don't know how I got this shit that wrong. I gotta give him respect on that.
Shout out to on live today. On live, he said this. He was like, look, even because there's people still say, oh, Errol was wagering this, that. He was like, nah.
He said, no, I'm not subscribing to that. He told niggas no.
He was
I'm not buying into that.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I done heard a couple cats give Bud his props. Like Knockout gave him his props last night. I heard
Spence gave him his props, and
I heard ILTBA give him his props last night too. I had to shout out ILTBA for that. I said, man, shout out ILTBA for. He said, listen, I was wrong. Terence is great. He
exactly.
He said he ain't one of them hymns. He is him. He is him. He's that man. So I got it. Shout out ILTBA. One love to you, brother.
So at the end of the day, I respect those guys who did their channel. Dude, it's now Sunday morning and you ain't got shit to. We now in Sunday afternoon, and you still ain't got this. You still ain't got shit to say, pussy. Stop crying. Stop crying. Get out the gym doing that depressive ass workout, man.
They waiting for orders from the general. That's why niggas is scrambling.
You feel what I'm saying? So,
general, we losing.
Like I said, you owe your fan base, you owe all your subscribers a huge apology. Don't apologize to Bud because he don't give a fuck about you. You the reason why he beat that man ass like that. It's yours and your narrative. It's you pussy ass niggas narrative that got your boy fucked up like that, battered like that, to where a lot of people who watch that fight feel sorry for your man right now. Like, damn, I didn't think he was gonna get I didn't think he was just gonna get battered like that. He lumped up, he just fucked up, period. So at the end of the day, that's kind of my cook. It's a little bit different because I just wanted to address them fuckboy channels for duping they subscribers. You feel what I'm saying? Some of these guys, they came out and kept it a buck. But you still got a whole crew of motherfuckers that's silent, dead silent out this bitch. And that's fucked up. You deserve, if one of your subscribers see you in the street, you deserve to be fucked up by them. Because you could have came out like a man and kept it a buck and said, yeah, that dude did his thing. I still don't fuck with him. I still don't like him. But he did his thing. And you BFTB, like I told you on the chat, you said you would run up on Bud Crawford and steal on him. And I told you. Nigga, his sisters will fuck your punk ass up.
Hey, on God.
With that shit.
Hey, on God.
What
hey,
you
my
doing?
mama, listen. Hey, I ain't even gonna lie.
Nigga, the whole family would beat his ass.
He wouldn't make it to Bud, bro.
Nigga,
like I said, his sisters will beat his swole ass, man. You got swole. You got on all of that bodybuilding and weightlifting shit, nigga. Look like a nigga that just came home for nothing.
You're not talking about Drew Titan, are you?
My nigga Wayne to give him the blues, bro.
You still pussy, bro. All that weightlifting shit don't mean a fucking thing, man.
My boy.
It just means you get your ass quick. It just means you get your ass kicked quicker and more definitively. Because now you can't punch properly. So at the end of the day, listen, you owe your subscribers, all of you dudes, owe your subscribers an apology. Be a fucking man about it. Be a fucking man about it.
Wayne will put hands, toes, and elbows on that.
Exactly. And that's what I told that dude. I was like, yo, listen, you won't get within 30 feet of that nigga. It'll be so many niggas on your punk ass.
I promise you.
Fucking shame.
Hey, Wayne
You
to put
even
hands on it.
hate in
Brian to
Nebraska.
put hands on it. It just wouldn't go well for dude. It wouldn't go right.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, man, that's where my cook is right now. I appreciate the fight. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, let's talk about the fight, bro.
Wait. Hey, man, before we talk about fight, Al Money, we got Al Money.
Yeah, I know what I'm saying. Let's focus on the fight. Let's talk about the
I'm just saying it was an excellent fight. It was excellent. It was amazing to watch. You feel what I'm saying? And I just want to give Bud his props. I like the fact that at the post press conference, they presented that man with the new version of the Ring magazine belt. You feel what I'm saying?
That shit was ugly as fuck, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I wish they would have kept it original.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it was like, yo, I was like, damn, that's what's up, bro.
Hey, but on the cool, I was kind of pissed off how they did it. I feel like they should have presented him the ring magazine in the ring after the fight.
In the ring, yeah.
Hey, I want to say this though. I want to say this. Much respect for Errol and Bud. You know, Bud still he understood Spence has a family. He understood it. I like how he came up to him like at the post press and gave him 2 more titles and comforted him, make him feel better. You know how I feel bad for Spence in the sense of
actually,
I felt. Hold on, Gooch. I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying, bro. Like, I feel bad in the sense of, bro. Like he's trying to act like he's okay, but we all know when he goes home, bro. Like he's
gonna cry in the car.
Okay. He's not okay.
What I was gonna tell you, Sugar J. What I was saying is, basically the belts that Bud gave him is basically Earl belts, and Bud's about to get a set of belts. They all keep them belts.
I know. It's like how Usyk gave Joshua his belts back after the first fight. He gave them back to him. It's like that.
At the end of the day, man, it was a great. Everything was on point leading up to the fight. Where dudes was trying to say it was anticlimactic. No, it was climactic in the best sense. Because from the second round to the 9th round, I'm looking at the fight, but I've rarely seen anyone sitting down. There was motherfuckers standing up in the aisle. Like they didn't even want to move from where they were to go back to their seat. So at the end of the day, man, they put on a hell of a show, even though it was a one-sided ass whipping, but it was a hell of a show.
That was a boxing clinic.
Exactly. That's basically my cook, and I'm
greatest performance.
Facts. Bud cooked that, man. Going out to my guy, Al Money in the motherfucking building. Al Money, you back on with the Apostles. What's the deal, family?
What's good, Apostles?
Man, I'm elated. I am excited. I don't even know where to start, man. Man, holla at me, man. What's the deal?
First of all, I want to say thanks for having me on. Y'all know I enjoyed that one-sided ass whooping.
Yes.
I'm going to piggyback off a little bit of all y'all. Starting with you, Cam. Derek James ain't shit. He should have threw in the towel. His pride was in the way. He didn't throw in the towel because his pride was in the way. But they talked all that shit, talking about Cheeto bags and all that other shit. They called these folks out their name, green beans, avocado, one leg, all to come to see that all them fighters did better than Errol Spence. And then I want to go last thing I want to go to piggyback off the last person who was speaking. Y'all know I don't go on y'all channel and say nobody else's name, so I'm not finna start doing that today.
Understood.
So shout out to the people who stood up and gave Terence Bud Crawford his props. And to the people who just gonna sit in the fucking hole and cry like some bitches, y'all not real boxing fans. Because last night, that was a motherfucking boxing lesson.
Yes, it was.
So like I say, I'm not gonna say nobody's name, but Cam, you know we outside and you know we pulling up.
Everywhere. You hear me?
Everywhere.
Everywhere. Everywhere the wind blows, I'm there.
Hey, you know hey, you want to know what's so funny? Not to cut you off, but you know what's so funny too?
Nah, Gooch, I'm done. I passed the mic, my baby. Peace and love.
One love, Al Money. Hey, you know I'm
love.
gonna catch you on the flip side. You know I'm gonna catch you outside.
Hey,
you already
Cam.
know we gonna bump into each other.
Kim, check this out, y'all. Hey, guess what? I just got some breaking news.
What's that?
Little kids be watching our podcast too, so we growing. You know what I'm saying? I just, you know what I'm saying? I just found out that little kids from 9 and up be watching our show. So we doing something.
Oh
right.
snap! So we gotta be family friendly now.
Yes,
Hey
sir.
yo!
Yes, sir.
Oh, we gotta get Disney friendly.
Hey, no.
Gooch, we made it. No, just grown folks.
Bro, that's basically downtown all over again.
Nah, them babies done been here before. Them kids smart.
No,
them babies are smart. They cussing everything.
You hear what I said? That's basically your performance downtown all over again.
I don't want to talk about it.
we can't do what we do.
You know.
This is 18 and up, but I'm glad your youngest is watching. Don't repeat what Pastor Goose say, motherfuckers. Don't say that. Don't say shit like that.
Shout out to It's Boxing to You. You know, we promote, I guess, we go from all the way up from ages 9 and on up. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
9 to 99. Shit. I ain't tripping.
Silence. What's good with you, Silence King?
We hit everywhere across the world, every age. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe.
Look, long as if you put your real boxing, you gonna rock. But hold on, man. Al Money passed the mic. We gonna go out here because we got two brothers that's been waiting patiently in the spot, man. One love from the God, Warren G. The regulator is in the building. Y'all make sure y'all get the collection plate ready. He is coming around the back. Y'all get the collection plate ready. The count is here.
Yeah, so we have, after the service today, we're having leftover fish fry.
Yes.
And spaghetti. We're serving it with spaghetti and cornbread today.
Oh, fish and spaghetti.
Yeah, and sweet cornbread.
Yes, sir.
And iced tea.
Yes, sir.
All for the price of $1.99. We got a special since it's leftover. We got $1.99. We'll be glad passing out plates. I just wanted to give out my service announcement. On Tuesday, we'll be going trolling. On Monday through Fridays from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. 12 a.m. we'll be trolling all the Errol Spence channels.
Yes.
However, it's going to be very hard to troll in the ghost town. None of them motherfuckers. Where they at?
I have seen, the thing, Mr. Warren, I have learned in my 5 years waiting on this ass whooping to be patient. I will wait patiently for a nigga. See, they don't know about laying in the nigga grass. Never mind.
I got a question about that.
Go ahead.
Why ain't they dropping the links?
Thank you. Hey, guess what? I was on Fernand's channel, right? No, he has the link drop, right? Fuck no. Not today he didn't. Not today.
No, not at all.
Not today.
They gotta eat crow. They gotta eat crow, bro. They gotta eat.
Hey. Shout out to Knockout Boxing. He said we're gonna do that shit tomorrow.
You know what?
But
you know what? I ain't I'm not letting IOTBO off the hook. I don't give a damn what he said. Cause he been trolling for 5 years. I'm gonna make sure he don't get some of this troll. I'm not giving a fuck about Knockout. He been trolling for 5 years. And you think I'm gonna let him off the hook for one little display? No, you're gonna have to. I want him to dedicate his channel to expressing how great the two-time undisputed champion.
Hey, cutie. Oh, sorry.
The greatest fighter at the 4-belt era.
31 knockouts, including Errol Spence. Now, how's that for a resume?
Hey,
nobody.
Hey, every fight he's had at welterweight knockout. You know, every fight.
Have we ever had a champion complete a division with 100% knockout rate?
No, you didn't have to finish your question. No. Let your name be named. Let your yes be
hey, yay be yeah. That was quick as shit, sir.
Hey,
I appreciate that answer.
Kim, Inoue did do it. He did do that.
No, not at Bantam, he didn't.
Huh?
Not at Bantam, he didn't.
No, but he's the 4-division champion. He did that.
No. I'm saying, has anybody ever finished undisputed with or finished a division with 100% knockout ratio?
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
No. Has anybody ever cleared out a division? Just everybody they fought to go through the championship. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't seen it. I have not seen it.
Nope.
But
and I'm gonna pass the mic off for this one note.
All right, so going out to my guy, he's been waiting patiently for us here. Yeah, so fresh.
Hold on, Cam. He wasn't done.
Yeah, I'm finna finish up. I'm finna tie it up.
Oh, go ahead. My fault, OG.
Terence Crawford, we have yet to see the best of Terence Crawford.
That part.
And that's where I'm dropping the mic on.
Going out to my guy, so fresh in the motherfucking building. I see you sitting on the front of the phone in the screen there, sir. One love to you. You're on with the apostles in the sanctuary. Testify.
1 second. Fresh. My guy Fresh.
Yo.
You say where you at down here?
What up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, where you at down here?
No, I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, okay. And Fitz down there.
Hold on.
There you go.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. You crispy.
You said crispy?
Yes, sir.
I'm having some kind of I'm having some kind of delay. Let me see if I can move around here. Because I'm getting a delay on your side. But
Gotcha.
Yeah, man, that's how we do in the A, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to pull up on my man Exo so we could ride around and get it. But yo, last night was epic, man. Everybody on this panel knew. First of all, let me shout all of y'all out, man. Cam, Gooch, AC, BK in the house, Warren, Shy in the house, Young Sugar J. Got Fistiana and Al Money Bags. One love to all of y'all. We all knew this was going to happen. We all knew this was going to happen. Like I said, when I came on YouTube last year, first got into this boxing community, and I came and was talking my shit, I didn't give Spence no respect against Bud. That's what I was trying to say last night. Against Bud, I gave him no respect whatsoever. No chance, no props, no nothing. Okay? Maybe against other fighters, I'll be like, okay. But against Bud, I've been saying that shit. Why y'all think I said between rounds 3 and 5, this nigga is going to be done? Because I'm very disrespectful. And that's basically what Bud did last night. And he could have got rid of him before that. And it's okay. My prediction was off, a little way off. But I knew, y'all all knew he could have got him out between 3 and 5 if he really, really wanted to.
I really wanted him to send him home in 3 so I could holler at Bills. Like, Bill, like, I was waiting to crown Bills the new Oracle. Because, Bills came in the gate saying 3.
Yeah, I was saying it from last year. I mean, I'm trying making this shit up. From last year, I said this shit ain't going past 5 rounds because I just knew. And then I got even bolder. Matter of fact, I think I started off with 7 rounds, and I said 5. Then I got real disrespectful this year. I said, you know what, 3. They said, oh, you crazy. Nah, you know, I'm telling y'all, bro, like I just don't see it. And man, like I couldn't believe what I was watching at the same time. Like, you know how you know some shit gonna happen, but when it really happened, you be like, damn, this shit really fucking happened.
Like,
you know,
oh
and
shit.
that jab, bro, he knocked this nigga down with a jab, bro. And not only it was no flash knockdown, that nigga got up wobbly. He got up wobbly, man. Bro, it was a wash. I'm at the laundromat right now washing, so I could just see, you know, it was the same shit. You know, he got washed, rinse cycled, dried, you know, hung, folded, and put up. You know what I'm saying? Dried up, hanged up, folded neatly, and put up in the closet somewhere. Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, put him up. So, and at the end of the day, man, like, you know, I still liked how Bud was still, you know, professional about it. AC, you know that was a son. You know, when you fuck a nigga up and you go back and you be like, bro, like, you know, I ain't mean to go on you like that, but you know what I'm saying? You know, you brought that shit on yourself.
He's like, he's sunning the shit out of him.
That's what you do. Or even a father with his son, even a father to his son.
I love you, son. He doing shit like
he was out of line.
Ass like that.
I love you, son, but you brought this on yourself. You know what I mean?
Hey, Fresh,
so this is a lesson. This is a lesson.
You know how you knock a nigga out, then pick him up and dust him off and clean him up and fix his shit up. Okay. So this is what I want to. This is the part I want to clarify to everybody who didn't understand what I meant about. I felt sorry for him. That's having compassion, right? What you just said, Cam. You dust a nigga, you knock a nigga out, pick him up, dust him off, tell him it's gonna be all right. Because you're not, by nature, you're not wicked and evil, and you like, man, fuck this, and you continue to stomp him out or whatever while he on the ground just finished. You pick him up, dust him off, blah, blah, blah. Now you know not to fuck around, you know what I'm saying? And if you need anything, holler at me, bro, right? Holler at me, man.
That's
you need to go to the hospital? I'm gonna take you to the ER. Drop you off.
Right. So that's what I meant by that part, like feeling some type of way about how he got that ass whooping. You know, and again, fuck Derek James. Like, he's the one that I really don't like. Him and the Errol sexuals. They did this to Errol. I know Errol had his part in it, but they hyped him up to the point where he really was believing that shit and started getting disrespectful. So what Errol got last night, the Errol sexuals and Derek James did that to him. Derek James should have stopped the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, cats could get killed that way.
Hey, I'm gonna say this
seriously
also.
Injured. Gooch, you went off last night, Gooch. Shout out to Gooch. You was going off last night. I seen you was reading your list off. Man, you let them have it, man. But go ahead, Cam.
Well, that was me. I'm gonna say this too, man. One thing also about Derek James I didn't like was the simple fact, brother, you still want to acknowledge Bowman.
Right.
Bowman beat your ass.
Sore loser.
Hey, you know what's funny? He did all that fat talk, all the fat shaming, all the Bomac fat. He don't miss no meals.
Come on, Green, hit the panel.
Ain't you a Buddhist, my nigga? Don't you pray to a fat nigga?
Right.
Don't you rub a fat nigga's belly for good luck?
Like Goose say, that part. You know what I'm saying?
That part.
Yo, and you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Numb your
Cam, you know what's crazy, Cam? Cam, you know what's crazy, man? I just like you know, like I was talking about the washing of what happened last night, right? I didn't bet. I didn't get no money, I didn't bet. And Spence got washed, just like I thought. So like I said, I'm at the laundromat washing, and I forgot to mention that as I'm putting my clothes in the dryer, $40 came out. And that was not my money.
That's a blessing. Just ghetto blessings. Miracle.
Yes,
ghetto
sir.
blessing. Miracle.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But y'all go ahead, man. I'm done. I'm chill, man. Y'all go ahead and do y'all thing.
Man, one love, appreciate you pulling up.
No doubt. I'm here.
Hey, so Kim, check this out, bro. It's gonna have to be B&B versus B&B.
What's up?
It's gonna have to be me versus you, man. I still need that smoke, bro. You was talking hectic. You was still talking hectic. Don't think I forgot, Kim.
Let's go.
Gucci wasn't here. He was on the line.
Let's go.
Days ago talking heavy. He was talking.
Let's
heavy.
go. Cause you was talking kind of spicy.
B&B. What's good?
Let's go. Let's get it.
What's good?
I'm with it. You know we don't duck no
come down to the gym and spar. You was supposed to come down to the gym and spar.
Let's get it.
I forgot.
I'll be to see you.
Hey, Sugar J.
They're gonna be there. They're gonna be back.
Sugar J.
What's good?
What happened in the backyard of B&B?
Exactly. Tell him again, Gooch.
Your ass got beat and was huffing and puffing.
Boy, you a lie. You a lie.
I'm not lying.
You a lie. You know what happened.
Hey,
I'm not
check this out. Hey, and I'm gonna say this. Hey, check this out. So it's two sides to every story. So guess what's gonna have to happen? The camera don't lie. We gotta put that on camera next time y'all go.
Gooch, let me ask you a question.
No.
Which one came back in the gym, huffing and puffing with the towel?
Oh, yeah, I'm tired. I was beating your ass.
Which one?
I'm beating your ass.
Which one came back into the gym?
I'm tired. I stand still and sweat. That ain't got nothing to do with me beating your ass, though.
Who came?
I was
who came
getting
in
up.
the gym?
Boy, I
Who
was
came in the
Okay,
gym?
since you brought me into this, I'm gonna say this. This what happened, y'all. So Cam and Sugar J doing the send-off went to the back and they had a little sparring session. Somehow, Sugar J got a little. Sugar J said, "I'm gonna quote what Sugar J said." He said, "I underestimated Kim, but he showed me some prison tricks that I'm going to use."
Bro, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this nigga kid. Hey, you know
Hold on, Kim.
Hey, hold on, Kim. This is Kim. You know who Kim was? That nigga was Creed 3 Damian Anderson. That nigga that was doing all that prison shit, bro. That's what Kim was doing, bro. He was doing all that prison shit.
Hey, I hit him with that 52.
The other knee.
Hey, I gave him that 52 straight off the yard, straight off the block.
That nigga was
I gave him that
52.
52. He was like, "What the fuck?" Like, what?
He was watching Creed 3.
He
You
said,
know what he was doing?
Shit. Then we squared up.
Cam got the prison skills.
Hey, he tried to throw the jab. Hey, when he threw the jab, because at B&B,
that guy got hands.
I was gonna say, now look.
Hey, hold on. Time out. Time out. B&B, time out. Apostles, time out. Y'all are so disrespectful.
What?
I'm about to put y'all on my lap. Y'all know the queen sitting here patiently waiting to talk, and y'all just talking about y'all fighting. We're talking about that thing.
Sorry.
You're right.
I'm one of y'all.
You let the queen speak. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Kim, I'll beat your ass later another day.
I apologize. My apologies.
Hold on, Cam didn't hear that. Cam didn't.
I already said.
So okay, I'll tell y'all what. I'm trying to fly in either Thursday or next Tuesday. I'll let y'all know for sure. But when I fly back home, I'm gonna let y'all know something. And ain't no more talking. I gotta get this on camera.
Gooch, wait, hold on, Gooch. You gotta stay. Because I fight the week after, bro.
No, that's what I'm coming home for, bro.
That's what he's staying for. We coming to your home.
Bet. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to come home for that, Sugar J.
Yeah.
Now, Sugar J, listen to me. I just want to ask you: when they teach y'all the parry, do they teach y'all same hand or
Damian Anderson? Damian Anderson. What'd you say?
I said when y'all parry, when they teach y'all the parry, do y'all same hand or opposite hand?
It depends. Well, I don't want to be put out the secrets, but
I know I already know what you're saying.
It's the basics, though.
Hey, exactly.
This is all right.
Hey, time out. I just want to know. Can you answer the question?
Yeah.
Did I same hand you or opposite hand you?
Oh no, you didn't do that. You know what you was doing?
Oh, you lying! You lying! Sugar J.
Bro, you was looking like a knock
out there. What happened?
Goose. He was fighting like a knockoff to White Muhammad Kawi, bro. You be like, come on, bro. Nah.
Hey, what he do? He tried to throw that jab. Hey, because you know he got reach. He threw the jab. I moved the first one. He threw it again. I parried it, and when I parried it, he was like, "Oh shit!" I said, "Yeah, the fat guy's faster than he looks." He was like, "Oh, okay." Soon as he went out, hey, he was like, "Oh shit!" Then before he could get off, I grabbed it. Come here, come here, big fella. You're not finna get off on me.
What did Evander Holyfield do to him?
Hey,
what you say, Sugar J? Hold on, Kel. What you say, Sugar J?
What did Evander Holyfield do to him? What did George Foreman do to him?
Hey,
what they do to him,
bro? You wasn't getting off. I have to be there for you to land. You're not gonna hit me, big fella.
Evander Holyfield got off.
You hear me? You're not. I'm not gonna be here for you to hit, big fella. No.
Trust me. Hey, I'll give you this, Camp. You ain't gonna be there for like a good 30 seconds. The rest of the round,
right.
Hey, you gonna be looking like Errol Spence after the first round. You gonna be. You gonna be looking like you gonna be reaching just like Errol Spence. I'm gonna be like, "What? I'm gonna catch you over the top every time." Boo! Why you reaching, Cam? Why you reaching? Why you reaching?
Sugar
Hey,
J.
But you my uncle though, Cam. I ain't gonna do you that bad. I ain't gonna. I'm gonna throw the towel in for you. I got you, bro.
Oh man.
Only I throws in the towel.
Okay. Well, Gooch.
Hey.
But check this out. He got to go out on his shield. I don't throw towels in.
Hey, I'm gonna give you one body shot, and then I'm done.
I don't want to do this. I do not want it to make it look like a whole Ivan Drago versus Apollo Creed type situation. So you might have to throw that.
Do it a damn time.
I don't want it to be another situation like that. You know what I'm saying?
Don't write a check. Your ass can't cash.
Hey. I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting.
Don't let your mouth write a check. That your ass.
Okay. Before, because we gotta go to open mic. I'm gonna let my queen talk real quick. Queen Fistiana, let her cook. But I gotta answer JH. I'm looking for him. I'm looking for him.
You know what? Where my phone at? I'm finna call it.
Oh, you got Ben Israel number. Call Ben Israel, Kel.
Let me call the.
He said he was gonna pull up on us. His exact words was Ben Israel said he was gonna pull up on us today.
Let me call his number. Yes.
What you sipping on, Fitz?
I'm sipping on a few things. I'm sipping on some wine. I'm sipping on some tequila.
Oh shit! Turn up.
You drink tequila?
Turn up, Fitz.
It's past noon.
Turn up, Fisty.
Hey, Fisty, where you?
I saw the bottle turned up. I said, "Oh,
turn up."
She don't even have the glass. She old school for real, baby.
Turn up. Hey, you see how she thugged on y'all niggas? Like, yeah, you know. You know what I'm saying?
I am a little thug, just a little
She's
bit.
a G. Okay.
You in Atlanta too?
No, that's where I'm from, but I live in Florida now.
She said,
I'll be in Miami. Okay, that's why I can't come Tuesday this week. That's why I said I'll probably be next Tuesday because I'm supposed to be in Miami next weekend, hopefully. But but here's my thing: if y'all have the parade, I'm. If Bomac say the parade, if Bomac tell me when the parade is, I'm flying in, bro. Yeah. But go ahead, Queen. My fault.
I'm sorry. I think I was just still in shock a little bit. But thank y'all for letting me come on and hit the link. But I just wanted to say that man, I just you know how like you want your get back or whatever. I feel like I got my get back. After 5 years, I feel like I got my get back.
The day of vindication.
Someone had the nerve to question me about me being a Bud fan, like I'm a bandwagon fan. You're like, me? I got the dude on my wall. Look, he's on my wall. Like, look, I got him on my wall. I ain't no bandwagon fan. Get the fuck out of here. I've been a fan a long time. But I'm just happy that, I'm happy that Errol Spence isn't too bad. I don't feel sorry for him like some people do. I don't know why, because they wouldn't feel sorry for Terence Crawford if Terence Crawford got his ass whooped.
Oh, that's what I was saying. That is exactly what I was saying.
So I mean, I don't feel bad for him because this is the fight game. This is what y'all born to do. I don't feel sorry for you. I mean, I feel sorry if someone legitimate, in a coma, something like that, you can never fight again. But other than that, I'm just very happy, and I'm gonna stay happy. And there is nothing that anybody can do or say to take anything away from this win. Terence Crawford can go out tomorrow, the next day, next year, and lose, and it's still gonna be okay. That this is still gonna count just as much as it did.
It's not gonna be okay.
What you mean, Sugar?
We never lose.
Okay, we never lose. Okay, I get what you're saying. But you do have bad refs, and you do have bad judges, and all the other kind of stuff. So,
Finciana, I'm gonna tell you that's one of B&B's creed. They never lose.
They never lose. Well, shoot, I need to be part of that because that sounds like me.
You come down to Omaha, we gonna yeah.
Let's go. Shoot, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I always find a way to win. It don't matter what it is. I'm serious. So,
you can be bigger, stronger, faster. At the end of the day, that shit don't be nothing if you ain't got the mental edge.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, before we go into the open panel, I gotta say this. This is the question I got a couple questions I want to go to the panel with. I'm gonna give y'all 3 questions, and we're gonna cook on them. 1, where do we see Terence Crawford as the greatest?
I see him in.
Hold on. I'm giving you 3. Let me give you a second. Okay, 1 is where do we see him as the greatest? I'm talking about of all time. Where do we put him at? The second question is, who do y'all want to see him with? What's y'all wish list? No, that's gonna be the third question. The second question is, who all want to see Errol Spence face today?
Oh, I know. Okay. All right. So the first question, to answer your first question, right? Answer it. All right. I'm gonna say this: if we're talking about greatest of all time, he's in the top 30 greatest boxers of all time. That's where he's at. Like top 20-ish, maybe top 15 as of right now. To me, there's just you can't. When you talk about boxing, you talk about the greatest fighters. Let's keep it a buck. Compare to basketball, soccer, not even soccer, but soccer and football and basketball. Those sports have been around a lot less, so it's easier. Boxing's been around for damn near 200 years. There's been a lot of great fighters. You got the Jack Johnsons, Sam Lanfords. You got all these cats. You know what I'm saying? You got the Joe Lewises, the Archie Moores, and the Jack Dempseys. Then you got the Ali, Frazier Foremans. There's just too many, There's a lot of fight. And you have the Willie Pat and stuff like that. But I'm going to tell you this. It's clear cut. I'll tell you this. It's clear cut. In this centuries, if I have to tell you the top 3 greatest fighter in these centuries, it'll go in no order. My top 3 would be this. Lennox Lewis. No. Lennox Lewis. Him and the Klitschko's are up there. I would have Floyd up there, and I would have Bud up there. In this century, those are the top, 3. That's how I would have it. I just don't know where I would put them at. I mean, I'll put them in the upper echelon fighters of the greats. I just don't know how will we do this? Are we going off of just accolades? Are we going off of I don't know how you base it off of.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was saying last night. I completely agree with him because the thing is, we're in different eras. There was different times back then. They were fighting 40 rounds and they fight 40 times a year. It's
400 fights.
Different.
Yeah.
So it's
Sugar Ray
different.
Robinson.
I can't put him in the same category. For me,
I'm not ready to give judgment on where he stands because his career is still going.
Right.
I mean, he still got some shit to go through. I mean, who's to say that he don't stop until he get 50-0? Then what? Who's to say that he don't become 3-time undisputed? Then what?
Right.
So let's not cap a story on that part yet. Let's enjoy the fact that we're witnessing greatness right before our eyes.
I agree.
We're witnessing somebody like a Jordan in his era. You know what I mean? I mean, this
I
right
agree,
now.
Mr. Warren, but at the same time, the thing is, the key thing that you said was we are witnessing. We didn't get to witness back then. when there was no television and all that kind of stuff, they were listening to radio to figure out what was going on. So it's, in that aspect, to me, it's kind of hard to put fighters in this era in the same category or compare them to the ones in that era. That's what I'm saying.
You still got a measuring stick. So right now, the public perception is that Floyd Mayweather is one of those measuring sticks, right? And my goal, or at least my goal or my intake on this is, I want to see Bud. I think Bud is a lot better than Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
So, did you think that before last night?
I know that'll be an argument that'll stir up a whole lot of controversy. So what I'm going to do is wait until Bud retire, and then I can say, finally, we're looking at the first 3-time undefeated 50-0 championship of the world, and I can conventionally say he's 10 times better than Floyd. He may not have that money that Floyd. Well, I'm not going to even say, because his possibility he can have this kind of money too. So I'm not going to even put that cap on Bud. Right now, Bud is special, and I'm just enjoying the ride. I love the ride, and I'm gonna get on my trolling tour starting Monday.
Hold on. Breaking news, real quick. It's boxing to you. I got a quick exclusive for y'all. Where my camera at? We're gonna try this out again. I am contacting Brother Ben Israel as we speak. As y'all can see, y'all.
I'm not sure about it.
Y'all see the name on it?
Oh, he ain't gonna pick up.
Oh, he ain't answering.
He ain't gonna answer. Remember that motherfucker homeless
He done
right
screened
now.
the call.
Hey, man.
He screened the call.
He done sold everything off.
He owes too many people money, bro. He's not coming back. He owes too many people money, bro. That's not gonna happen.
Hey, hold on. We gotta leave a message.
1966838. Sorry, mailbox is full.
Damn! Damn! The mailbox is full.
Hey, all the short that nigga been doing, I know everybody been hitting him up.
Where my motherfucking money, nigga? Where my motherfucking... That nigga has left town.
Green. Where is Jay Cooley?
Where is Jay Cooley?
You're right, Green.
Where is Jay Cooley? Hold on. I'ma say this. I know you niggas from my playback game. I know y'all watching. Where y'all at? Y'all ain't, where y'all? Hey, I need somebody to step up. Don't let me start calling y'all out again. I know y'all watching.
I seen Detroit in here earlier. Detroit, come talk to me, sir.
Come on, let me Detroit, BC. I need to hear. Because that's what I need to hear from the Earl Spence fan. Not gonna call some of you. I ain't gonna call you all Aerosexuals. I'm gonna say Errol Spence fans for right now.
I want to hear from some Aerosexuals.
Okay, I want to hear from the Aerosexuals too. Let me stop being political correct. Okay, I want to hear from the Aerosexuals because everything y'all said was gonna happen to Bud.
Happened to Spence.
I want to hear from the true Errol Spence supporters. Where's the Wiggler? Where is
hold on. How did he do it when he beat Ugas, Mr. Warren? Man down.
Where is Mr. Q, man? Where's Mr. Q?
Man down. Hey, who said it? Who was in the chat saying man down cap season?
He took too much punishment.
Oh, he took too much punishment.
Punishment.
No, Gooch, it's man drown. It's man drown.
That boy looking like Martin. When they put the meme up of Martin Lawrence's face and his face, bro, I swear Martin just got a little more extra lumps. But the whole thing about Martin's face is makeup. That was real shit last night.
I don't want to fight no more.
I don't want to fight no more.
I don't want to fight no more.
Hey, that's what he's saying right now. I don't want to fight no more.
Shout
out to my guy XO. Well done, XO. Talk to us, baby. Hold on. No, hold on, XO. Wait. Who came in before you? I'm sorry. Somebody did slide in before you, my bro. Who is that?
No, that's fresh. Fresh.
Oh, that's fresh. Okay, XO, go ahead and cook then. That's fresh. I got my ATL crew in the house. I need them to come get me.
Hey,
ATL, shout.
Bro, shout out to everybody on the
That is South.
Shout out to my brothers, man. Yeah, shout out to y'all up there partying and shit last night, man. I saw y'all doing y'all thing, bro. Y'all did it big, bro. Shout out to Nebraska, man. The ONE is in the
We was on
building,
the
bro.
deuce
Y'all
all
was on deck,
night.
you know. Yeah,
XO dipped out of B Mac joint and went right over there to KD. Over there, bro.
Yeah, I was on a troll session last night, bro.
Where'd y'all go to?
KD King David Boxer Die.
I gotta go holler because it's some Eurosexuals over there, ain't it?
It is. Shout out to my sister Miss Feliciana Fight, the beautiful queen is in the building. Shout out to you, beautiful. Shout out to OG1. Shout out to AC, Young Sugar J, the expert, man. Who else in here, man? Everybody, man. Shout out to here. Hey, man, we winning, bro, and that's what we try to tell these guys, man. Bud is next level, bro. He is next level, bro, and it feels so good to be on the right side, bro. When we try to always tell them what he was, bro. And they didn't want to listen. They want to downgrade him, his resume, his accomplishment, everything that he has done. And I seen the look in his eyes. It's like one of them looks that Kobe had when he was in that playoffs run, when he was when they say, why you not smiling, man? He said, have we won yet? Have we did anything yet? We ain't won nothing yet. And Kobe was in that zone. Man, Bud was in that zone, bro. He dominated, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yes, bro. And I'm not taking nothing away from Spence, bro, because everybody want to say, oh, Spence is not. No. Spence is a great fighter, bro. Bud just levels. It's like when you have y'all ever. I mean, I've never been in this situation, but I have seen people in this situation when you looking across at something that you just can't understand, and you know you can't beat it, and you just lost. In the 8th round, bro, Bud will beat him so bad, bro. Bud pulled back on him. I'm telling y'all, Bud pulled back. He started feeling sorry for the guy, and he basically was looking at Derrick James like, y'all gonna stop this fight, bro? Because I don't want to keep doing this to this man. Like, at first it was fun for Bud to be beating on him, but I think after a while, Bud started kind of feeling bad for him. You know what I'm saying? That's why he pulled back and started, you know what I'm saying, doing the shit that he was doing. If you notice, Bud wasn't going as hard in the 8th round. He kind of pulled back out the thing.
He did pull back in that 8th round. He sure did.
Yep. Because he started feeling sorry for this guy, man. He's like, I'm beating the shit out of this guy, man. It ain't nothing this guy can do, man. And Spence was hopeless. He had that hopeless look in his face, bro. Did y'all see Spence's face, man? He was hopeless. He's like, man, I'm lost. And shout out to Bomac, man. Shout out to
because you want to discipline your child, but you don't want to abuse them.
Exactly, Fresh. Hey, but check this out, man. Bomac took so much shit, bro. He took so much shit. Shout out to Bomac, man, because he was the motherfucking best trainer. He showed y'all that he's the shout out to Bomac, man. Fuck that. Bomac, Esau.
Shout out to Bomac.
Yeah, man. Shout out. They need their love, bro. They need their love.
I'm about to go give me a Big Mac. Shoot.
Shout out to them, man. Shout out to y'all up in Nebraska, man. One love to the O.NE, down to the ATL, to everywhere, man. You know what I'm saying? FLA, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? New York, Brooklyn in the house, man. Chicago in the house, man. We all over, man. We repping Bud, man. We repping Bud to the fullest and the whole team.
Repping Bud.
Yes, sir. Yes,
man,
sir.
Shout out to So Cold, Stevie Nelson.
Shout out to So Cold, bro.
Yes.
Oh my So Cold.
Yes.
Now, So Cold. I gotta talk to my guy. Cam,
he didn't get the knockout, but he still did.
Tell my guy I need a knock. I'll tell him when I come home. I'm telling him, bro, I need a knockout now. I need to see you just sleep somebody. I ain't seen you sleep nobody in a minute.
Nigga, what? He just got to knock out his last one.
I mean, sleep somebody.
He did. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he.
Oh, boy, didn't go to sleep, did he?
Yeah,
I thought they stopped it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. No, he knocked him out.
Oh, okay.
Knocked him out.
My bad. Okay, So Cole, we should have knocked him out last night too.
Man, but this is feel good, man. This is a feel good moment for all of us because they motherfuckers been trolling us for so long. They've been coming at us saying we don't know boxing, we don't know shit. All these bud buddies, y'all some haters and all this shit. They've been clowning. It feels so, man. I'm hoarse like a motherfucker, bro. I barely can talk, bro, because I was on my bullshit. I was on some real fuck shit last night, for real, bro. And I'm still on my shit. Shout out to my brother Fresh in here, man. Shout out to you, Fresh. I ain't know you was in here, bro. Shout out to you, bro. But shout out to everybody, man. I love all y'all, bro. We in this thing. We winning, baby. We the winning team.
We come
We the
with
winning
plastic,
team.
bro.
We the winning team.
Don't leave out the plastic.
Buddy. Hey,
My guy still wheels.
Hey, yo, Goose. They was
Yes,
calling
sir.
They was calling us buttercups. They was calling us buttercups.
Yeah, they had all kind of names for us.
Man.
Hey, y'all let my guy from the 402. Hey, Nebraska in the house today. Man, stand up, Steel Mills One Love. Shorty, what's up, man? Talk to us.
Man, what's the deal, beloved? How y'all niggas living out there, man?
Lovely, man. Lovely.
Man, listen. I went and watched the fight down on the Deuce at the Bryan Center and all that. I'm a little hoarse, man. I lost my mind down there in that motherfucker. But
as you should.
But we talk a lot of shit, man. We talk greasy. It's all love. I met a few brothers down there on the strip as well that was from Texas, man. I'm like, it's all love, my nigga. No ill will, no hard feelings or nothing. But there's levels to this shit, man. Spence is a good fighter, but it's levels. Bud is just head and shoulders above the rest of the competition there, man. And for him to do that to a unified world champion after all of the slander, they didn't try to throw smut on this man's name for years, being blackballed for 5 years, but because they knew what the outcome of this fight was going to be, man. So all of the aggravation of those 5 years really cultivated in that ring last night for the 9 and 10 rounds, man. So it's a great day to be in Nebraska, man. It's a great day to be in Nebraska. I feel great. I feel alleviated. I'm on these niggas' heads so hard in these group chats.
Now y'all understand why I took Bud off the pound for pound list, because after Bud, who is there else that really deserves to be number 2 up under the dude? He's in a category all on his own.
Yeah, they need to create another list for him, man. He don't need to be on a pound list. He needs to be on another list, bro.
Beyond the pound.
Yeah, they need to be on. He need to be on another list, bro.
He need a Terence Crawford list.
Yeah.
He transcended that list. He made that list based on what he did last night, his performance, and then the accolades of what he got for that performance. He transcended the pound for pound list. The pound for pound list is just a formality. And to Ms. Fistiana's point, I felt he accomplished, just by looking at his previous accomplishments, I felt he accomplished the things that Floyd Mayweather and those other guys couldn't accomplish by coming undisputed.
Twice.
And no, not twice, just the one undisputed 3-division champion, being an active Hall of Famer. And that's the one accolade all day I've been hearing people negate from him. He's an active Hall of Famer, and now you know why.
Oh, now you a fucking Boots fan, Detroit. Now you get the fuck out of here, Detroit. Now you a Boots fan. See, I know y'all Earl Sets was gonna go. You gonna go do that shit. I knew y'all gonna go do that shit. Now y'all gonna run at the Boots.
Hold on, Detroit don't even want it. Detroit don't drop the link, brother. Come on, Detroit, come holler at me.
Yeah, funny, bro.
I get down. None of you room. I get down so he can get up.
Boots don't even want it. I ain't even
sure. Boots don't want this shit, bro.
I'm gonna be real.
Floyd Mayweather, none of the motherfuckers was an active Hall of Famer. You got one right there. Now is a two division undisputed, 3-division lineal champion. Every weight class this man he got lineal. These other guys, they never did that shit. So stop saying Floyd Mayweather is the flag post. It's Bud Crawford.
Facts.
It's Bud motherfucking Crawford. Period. Put some spec on that dude.
That nigga's GOAT status. That nigga's GOAT status officially.
Yeah, we can hear you. Expert Genius, what's good?
Nothing much. Just at work, I got to a zone to where it's no bad reception. So I just wanted to say this, it's gonna be a little small cook. I just been wanting to say this to all the Errol sexual fans that's out there, and this is a shout out to Bernie the Boxer. Did you miss me?
That part.
That part, man. Hey, Earl Spence, you showed your dog. You got up. You tried to fight, but Derrick James, fuck you now and fuck you forever.
Hey, Goop,
And
Cam,
I give respect to
hey, fellas.
to Errol.
I see it's filling up a little bit. I'm gonna jump off just in case somebody else want to jump on, but y'all know I'm in the chat, bro. We going up all day.
All fucking day. All fucking day.
We all day. We all day, baby.
For sure. Peace and love.
Salute to you. Shout out to you, Al Money.
One love, XO. Miss y'all, all y'all, man. Champ, love y'all. Golden. Y'all already know what it is. We going up all day. For sure.
Hey, and I also want to say this. Spence, he should have called up Jose Benavidez and borrowed that knee brace so he can get a little bit more balance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's it. Talk that shit.
Hey, he should have called up David Avenesian. Hold up, my bad. They wanted to call him Avocado, but he should have called him up for some durability. And he might have should have called up me. And he might have should have called up Mean Machine for the power.
No.
Damn.
I only got this to say about that. Those other guys, I can't compare what Bud did to them, being that they put up a better performance.
Exactly.
They didn't piss Bud off like this. This wasn't 5 years in the making. This
Jose
wasn't
did.
disrespecting my mother.
Jose did.
This wasn't disrespecting my grandmother. This wasn't disrespecting my trainer. So
Hey,
that's the whole
Jose did, bro.
category of what he did to Errol compared to everybody else. They didn't put themselves in Errol Spence's shoes and Derrick James' shoes. He just came in there to fight you and win. He came in to prove a definitive 1000% point.
Hey, AC, I agree with you, but I gotta say, Jose was fucking disrespectful.
Yeah, Jose Benavidez was disrespectful.
Jose Benavidez.
Hank Lundy was disrespectful.
Fuck Hank Lundy.
But this is different.
It wasn't
that part. I know that was Gooch. That part. Fuck Hank Lundy.
But champ, this is what I'm saying.
This is different though.
Hank Lundy,
Hank
Lundy, and Jose Benavidez. You had the fan base. You had
the fan base. Derrick James.
You had Derrick James. You had so many elements that was disrespecting this man since 2018.
I mean, they turned the whole social media platform against this man.
They did.
They turned the whole social media platform. They even had some guy from the UK come on. I didn't even name no names on some show saying the blood was in
Name
Dubai.
the name, baby. Name the name. Name the name.
Say the names today, baby. Put them on my list. Hey, put it in the private chat. I'll say the name, sis. Put me on the list. I got a hit list, sis. I'm the assassin.
Listen, they even tried to defame him at the weigh-ins by putting out propaganda he missed weight.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that didn't happen with Hank Lundy. That didn't happen with Jose Benavidez. So at the end of the day, bro, it was a coordinated. We gonna try to defame Bud's name, his character, and his family.
AC, let me tell you some real shit too, AC. Did you see in the second round, right before the knockout, bro? Did you see the this right before the first knockout happened now? Did you see the intimidation factor when Earl Spence crowded Bud, right? And Bud just took his shoulder and he got them, threw Spence ass off him. It seemed like Spence was like, God damn, this
he pushed the shit out of that nigga like, get the fuck off you, boy. You ain't.
Can I say something? Can I say something, please?
No, Mr. Golden.
No.
How y'all doing?
No.
How y'all doing? I need to say something.
Check this out. No, before he say anything, before that man say anything, had me up till 5 o'clock in the morning waiting on the back end party, and I didn't get to see shit.
Well, I got something to say.
He's a teaser. He's an old teaser.
The back end party. I got something to say.
Listen, I couldn't go to the back end party because I had got a phone call and I took a flight out last night to Vegas. I had to take a emergency flight to Vegas. I had to go see my Errol and Derek James. They was on the ledge last night. They stood on the curb and threatened to jump.
Hey, well, I'm glad you say Earl Spence, but you should have let that other fuck nigga jump.
Man, let me tell you something, man. I gotta keep it real, man. I was sitting up here with tears in my eyes last night, because that was some that was something that shouldn't have happened.
Tears of joy.
You feel what I'm saying? It wasn't a tears of joy. It wasn't a tears of joy. It was a tears of pity. Cause that motherfucker, man.
Stop hitting him.
I've been looking at Boston. Fellas, listen. I got to keep it real. I've been looking at Boston over 30-something years. You feel what I'm saying? But probably longer than that. This is the first time I've seen a motherfucker get a whooping like that.
He crossed the line.
He just, I mean, listen, this was a 4-sided ass cutting. I mean, it was like, I was telling them nigga last night, man, he could have stopped Earl anytime he got ready to. I mean, literally, he could have stopped this man anytime he wanted to. We all know when Bud knock you down one time, he go in for the kill. When he knocked Errol down in that second round, I thought Bud gonna come out in the third round and punish him, but Bud just walked him. I mean,
he played with his food. He played with his food.
He played with it, and I told y'all.
You should be feeling sorry for people. This is boxing.
Listen,
this is life and
I'm not feeling sorry.
Gangster
Queen, I'm not feeling sorry. I'm just amazed how he didn't even break a sweat last night.
Oh, okay, you talking about you had tears in your eyes. I thought you was
I had tears in my eyes. I had tears in my eye because, like I say, I had expect for the fight be more compatible than what it was. But the way Bud did this man here, I felt sorry. I like, damn, man, this shit is too ridiculous, man. It don't make no sense. It was like he said, it looked like, you remember back in the days?
It's a shame, man. Just stop this shit, because if this shit don't go past this ninth round, I'm turning the motherfucker off, man. I'm not about to sit and watch this man get battered off.
Listen, man. That ass cut was like an ass cutting when you got back in the day and your mama that was talking to you. You said every time Bud hit that nigga ass, you said, I ain't fought nobody. I ain't fighting nobody. Bow.
When Derek was talking that shit to when Derek was talking shit to them about Kenny Porter throwing in that motherfucking towel, I said it on my show right before the thing. I said, nigga, you better get prepared to throw in the fucking towel because it's gonna.
But did you see? But you hear what Derek James said last night, though? Did you? Did you hear what he said last night?
What did he say?
When a reporter asked him, "Did you ever think about throwing in that towel?" He said, "Man, listen, I was sitting there looking at Earl, and me and the doctor was sitting there looking at one another. We were trying to decide who was going to stop it." He said, "I was looking at the doctor looking at me," and he was like, "Man, I just." Bud, that's what Bud really wanted Derek James to do, to throw the towel in.
Mr. Gold.
Yes, Sam.
Respectfully.
That shit up.
Respectfully. I gotta tell you. Respectfully. I love you. You my brother.
Man, shut up. You ain't with me. I'm with Mayweather Promotions. You ain't with me. I'm a real one. And this isn't about me. You guys got to fight. Yeah, Saturday night. Shut that soft ass shit up. And the best man.
Shut that soft ass shit up. Oh, you need to shut that soft ass shit up. I tell you one day. Well, listen, I gotta take my head off. I gotta take my head off to my little brother. He took his ass cutting like a man. We talked last night on the phone. We talked today on the phone.
All that soft.
Who?
Your homeboy. Your partner.
No. When you message him. I want him now. Reactive.
Get him. Who you want? Get him.
We active. I want to tell the Wiggler to come home. I know he was crying last night.
Leave my brother alone. My brother ain't having a good day.
Your
But
brother
Quinn,
ain't having. No. Wait. Let me get this one.
Hold on. Hey, one more. Before you go in. Hey, Gooch, before you go in, one more time.
What y'all talking about?
One more time. I gotta tell him again. I can't miss the go. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking you doing.
Nigga, you know that, bud. You know Earl would have did that to Bud. Them niggas would have rubbed my face in it.
It would have been
hey,
all
listen,
over
man.
our
Listen.
No, bro. I can't listen to that shit. I cannot be soft from anybody right now. I've been so hard.
I'm being cool. I'm being cool.
Not only that, no,
Who
man,
are you
no,
talking
you ain't
about,
being cool. You just like these
I'm
other niggas.
talking about Quinn.
I'm
I'm talking about partner Quinn.
Tell Quinn to come to my show. I'm active. I'm on my OMAHA shit. I want you.
These niggas were copping a plea. All these niggas was copping a plea. Oh, they start talking sideways.
Oh yeah. Just like Detroit don't want to mention Earl. He talking about Detroit already talking about a boot.
Shut that soft ass shit up. You ain't with me.
Detroit over
Hey,
there
listen.
talking about boots, like
Where I knew the fight was over with.
Detroit.
Listen.
This is about Earl that you had beaten Terence Crawford. Come on this panel and take this L like a motherfucking real G.
Hey Q, you hear Mr. Warren talking shit? Mr. Warren talking, it's wrong.
Yeah, that shit, that part. I want them motherfuckers. I ain't
Hey, when I know the fight was gonna be in trouble when Bud came with that motherfucker with a fish neck threw around the goddamn neck. When I seen that motherfucker
trouble in the ceremonial weigh-in when he came
I
in
knew
there
he was
like,
in motherfucking trouble when Earl hit him with that shot and he laughed at Earl. He smiled at him.
What?
He smiled at his nigga ass. That's when he was in trouble.
Hey, so what did I tell y'all? I said if Bud take Earl best shot and he laugh at that shit, what I say?
He's over with.
He said I'm turning off the TV.
Man, listen. Earl hit that motherfucker with that left hook, and Bud, he didn't even stumble. This motherfucker was in the zone. This motherfucker was in the zone last night that I don't think nobody could beat him. Would have beaten him. I don't give a fuck who you would put in the ring with him last night.
Hey, Mr. Gold, we just got through talking, man. AC said it best. He said, "Goddamn, Bud need not the motherfucking pound list. He need another list. He need to get another list, bro."
Yeah, Terence Crawford list.
Hey, Steel Bills, what's good, fam? What you gotta say, Steel Bills?
I'm gonna keep it real. Bo Mac said there's a level that Terence have never showed us, and we was going to see that shit last night. He didn't even come out. He didn't even come out of second gear last night. He didn't. Boy didn't even. To me, he didn't even break a sweat.
Hey, Mr. Gonnett, I gotta hear what Steel got to say. What you got to say, Steel?
The caveat for this was, I got a lot of backlash for saying this shit, but Spence is not a dude who's been known to make adjustments pre-fight on the fly. And it showed last night. His adjustment is just simply up his tempo. And when he started upping his, the minute he started upping his tempo, he started getting countered consistently. And as I predicted, that tempo, that work rate, if he's throwing 40 punches in a round, he comes out throwing 60 in the next round. By the 8th round, he's going to be throwing 8 punches because he's tired of getting hit with the counters. So this is why it helps to not just be a locomotive, but have nuances to your game outside of just coming forward and having active hands and all that. Because what happens when you can't hit the motherfucker, but they can hit you? It's levels to this, man. Salute to Spence. And he also didn't do himself no favors by not taking a tune-up. He kind of looked down on the tune-ups, man. I don't take tune-ups and yada, yada, yada. Tune-ups are a necessity.
Hey, big dog. I fucks with you. You know I fucks with you the long way.
You must have been watching me last night.
What we not gonna do? We ain't gonna do that, bro. No, he said he didn't need no.
But that's not an excuse.
That's what I'm saying, though.
We
But
ain't
that's what
gonna
I'm
get no
saying.
excuses, bro. Fuck
But
that
that's my
shit.
point.
Yeah,
that's my point.
Exactly.
We're not gonna do that.
I was saying last night too.
Yeah, but Spence was not. Spence was not gonna win that fight. He just doesn't have. He doesn't have what it takes to be able to neutralize what Bud has to offer. He didn't do himself any favors by skipping the tune-up, but even in a tune-up, it still wouldn't have mattered because you're not going to get what it is you need to gain in order to deal with a nigga like Bud in one tune-up fight. But he did. So what?
He may not have gotten beaten that bad. I agree. I think he should have took the Thurman fight, honestly.
Yeah.
He said,
Yeah,
fuck that. He
but
took the
even
right
with
fight.
Thurman,
No,
I've
that nigga
always,
took the right fight. He just,
I've always been of the.
listen,
man. Oh, go ahead.
when
Man.
nobody gonna get this man ready for Bud.
I'm not. You know what? I give.
That's not what we're saying.
No, hold on for a second. Listen, he took the right fight, right? But Terence Crawford is just 10 times better than everybody in the boxing world right now. Well, let's just keep it a buck. Ain't nobody. Can you name one person that got a chance of beating Terence Bud Crawford?
There is no
I
tune-up
can't
for
find nobody up and down the list.
He might. He could probably kill out of 154 as well.
5 years. There is no tune-up fight in the world you can take for a dude you've been disrespecting.
Yeah. That's not what I'm saying, though, brother. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
There's nothing wrong with being active. I mean, Bud fought
Exactly.
That wasn't getting him ready to spin. It's just nothing wrong with being active.
Damn it.
I get it.
There's nothing wrong with being active.
He was gonna be active. It was gonna be the same results. That was gonna be the same results. He gonna get his ass whooped because he had nothing for Bud.
But it's
You
nothing
know what I'm
wrong
saying?
with being active. It's just
Exactly.
It's nothing wrong with being active.
But listen,
the
did
results
y'all hear?
gonna be the
XO, on the kind of advice Dad could give Errol last night, you need to fight him. Fighting. He didn't have nothing. He can't say nothing else. But he always talk about Bo Mac sitting in the corner, don't know what to say, don't do this, don't do that. But you didn't have no instruction to get Errol.
Nope.
On he said you need to go in there and fight him. That's the wrong advice to give that man. They'll go in there and fight him. You'll get the man punished more worse than what you did because you're going in there and you're going to open yourself up.
He kept on telling the man to step aside and throw a jab that Bud already took from him. He took his jab, so why would you tell a guy to throw a punch that the guy is going to counter?
But you heard what Bo Mac told him,
giving your fighter dumbass information.
You heard what Bo Mac told him, AC. He said counter over the top of that jab. Counter over the top of it. He was giving him specific instructions. He said, hey man, counter over the top of that
That's
jab.
Bo Mac. What I was saying was Derek James. When you listen to Derek James told him to move lateral and throw the jab. And that's what'll get you to close the distance on him. Bud took that away from him. So why would you tell him to do something that already got the motherfucker dropped in the second round?
Why would you tell a motherfucker to do something he's incapable of doing? Errol Spence. Mr. Goose want to say something.
I'm gonna let y'all cook. I got two people that slid into the ring. Green and Kuma Crawford. Green, hit me up. What you gotta say?
Man, I know my voice kind of hoarse. I'll be
Go ahead, Green. Look at him.
Nigga, I was yelling. I was barking on niggas all night. You feel what I'm saying? Like letting niggas know. Let niggas know what time it is. You feel what I'm saying? Man.
Green, you gotta go see the other nigga, Green. You told him you coming back. You gotta go see that nigga, right? You know what I'm talking about.
Who?
The nigga that you told that you said Bud gonna stop that nigga violently in the 9th round, the nigga KO. You told that nigga that. You said, nah, I'll be back when that shit happened. Over there on KO camp, knockout camp.
So you already know I spent this block already. You know what time
is he up right now?
He copping the link.
He copping a plea.
Yeah, he popped up early this morning. He popped up first thing this morning.
He's not dropping the link today. He says he's gonna drop the link tomorrow.
He didn't drop no link today. But man, let me tell you something. That shit there was just ridiculous, man. Hey, B-Man, I want my Godfather pizza because you better than Earl. Tell B-Man to get my Godfather pizza.
But let Green finish cooking.
Okay, go ahead, Green.
Man, just like I told y'all before, man, that engine that Crawford got in him, man, it's powerful enough to power a spaceship, man. You feel what I'm saying? That nigga left Earth last night, man. That shit was crazy. That shit was amazing. You feel what I'm saying? Like that nigga left Earth yesterday, man. That nigga Errol. I ain't gonna lie, for a man to stand there and take a beating like that, you can't do nothing but respect it. But you know, Derrick James, he ain't it, man. He better switch up because ain't no way he should have let boy get beat like that. He was done for real. Shout out to my nigga Bill Boost camp because for real, Errol was done at the third or the fourth round. For real, he was done. You feel what I'm saying? But Bud was
Hey,
but see, I'm gonna tell y'all this: the type of champion that Bud is, right? He's a merciful champion. He's a champion with honor and valor. So he didn't destroy that man in front of all his friends and family like he really could have. You feel what I'm saying?
Green, yes, he did. Green, yes, he did.
He showed grace and mercy.
He took that man will. He broke his
He
down.
did that shit early though, Mr. Golden, but he eased up on it.
But Bud could have knocked Avenese flat. I mean, he could have knocked Errol flat like he did
Damn,
Avenese.
so could have.
You seen how he was sitting in the pocket in the southpaw shoulder roll. He was setting it up the whole time, but he probably figured like, man, I ain't gonna do him like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Green, it was a couple times he could have went after that nigga and he didn't. He chose not to. It was a couple times in the early rounds, like 3 and 4, he could have went after Spence and got them finish him, but he chose not to.
I don't think he wanted to. I think he wanted to punish that man.
I believe that too, sis. I believe that too, sis.
He just punished him and showed him his levels to this boxing, man. And then, like I said, for a fighter to be 35, about to be 36, man, and he not show a glimpse of slowing down, that's scary, man. That's scary. And just like I told
They say Bud had a foot movement in it, and they say Bud was too slow. He got old.
Hold on, Mr. Gold. Just like I told all them Derrick James groupies, the same way Arthur Better BF beat the shit out of Marcus Brown, that's the same way Bud beat the shit out of Errol Spence. It's levels to this shit, man. He beat the shit out of him the same way.
Floyd Mayweather and Diego Corrales.
Mayweather and Turo God, he beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
In a way, in Fulton. Shit.
Oh shit! I don't even want to talk about that fight there.
Yeah.
Hey, Green.
We ain't talking about nobody else but Bud right now.
Hey, I'm gonna say this also. Y'all notice how Earl did what all of his fighters did. He sat there and became a body bag. That's what his fighters, all them fighters they lined him up to be. That's what he used to do. He used to body bag their asses. That's why they was calling him what they called him. But last night he met the boogeyman.
Hey, Gucci. Well, you know what the crazy part is? Bud stood right there in front of me. He ain't had nothing for him. He stood right in front of me. He didn't have nothing for him.
Bro, he couldn't even push Bud.
His thrill was gone. The thrill is gone, as B.D. King would say. The thrill is gone.
Hey, and I'm gonna say this again. I said it earlier. That when Bud closed his eyes the other day at the press conference and snapped, right? And when they turned the cameras on Errol Spence had a look in his eyes. And the look in his eyes was like, man, would you shut the fuck up? Because you're really pissing this man off. Last night, when he got knocked down the first time, that same look came in that eyes. Was like, damn, this motherfucker is that dude. That's him. And like who said it earlier, all his will. He knew then. If you ain't never been knocked down, this is my feeling on this. This is my philosophy, my feeling. I don't know. If you ain't never been knocked down, though, and the baddest man in the land knocks you down, okay, you're going to get up to fight. But do you really, now you know, he didn't told you, boy, don't cross that line, I'm going to whoop your ass. You didn't cross that line.
I'm going to drop down so Bill can come up. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump all too. So I know a couple people.
Well, I'm gonna let Kima cook. What's up, Miss Queen? What's good? Let us know something. Miss Crawford.
Oh no. This ain't 78. How you doing, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh my bad. How you doing?
Yeah. I just want to say, first off, I appreciate you, Mr. Gooch and Cam for letting me be on this. Mr. Golden, I gotta say this, but you gotta stop with that. I pity the fool comments. To keep it a buck, because in the scriptures tell you vengeance is what, and to be honest with
Vengeance is
you,
mine,
that's
says the
what.
Lord.
Yes, and that's what it was. This was a
I'm just trying
justice.
to be nice. I wasn't trying to be
I
rude and
feel you.
disrespectful.
No, I absolutely agree. You know what I mean? But y'all gotta understand, Crawford was professional and kept everything politically correct for 5 years going after this man. They slandered him, belittled him, didn't recognize him as a champion. This is justice. And it only take it also say in the scriptures that God taught David hands to what? To war. It takes a special man with God to give Errol Spence a humbling experience. And that's what happened.
Yes, sir.
that's
Hey,
that's all I had to say. But yeah, I think they said this man. They said this man. Hold on. They said
Yeah, I
this
forget.
man.
They call this man
What?
Uncle Toby.
Yeah, top rate Toby.
Toby.
Top rate Toby. They said
Man, I mean,
this
they
man
said
couldn't
some
fight.
outlandish. I mean, they said some shit, bro.
Right.
So they deserve whatever they getting. They got it coming. I'm gonna help make sure they get it. I want them to get the message.
Yeah.
I'm going on a tour. Fuck all that bullshit. I ain't having no mercy on them.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
coming with the plastic. I'm rolling out plastic for all them motherfuckers.
I tell everybody, you gotta trust the process, because during that 5 years, this result now is sweet. This is a sweet result. 5 years. So it was a movie. It was a movie called Troy, and you think about that scene when he saw Hector the first time. Achilles says, "I saw Hector the first time." The guy said, "My lord, why'd you let him go?" He says, "Too early in the day to kill a prince." And that's what happened. So we waited 5 years to see Achilles take out Hector. That's what we saw, and it happened. So that's all I got to say, y'all.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit.
Dropped out.
He's still there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Well,
Listen,
shit.
fellas.
Well,
I got something to say. You know, they said he was a good man, and he was the body snatcher, and it says that he was going to collect some eyes. But do y'all remember when Brother Terence Crawford was on the thing and said, "I'm going to take your eye"? And he took over Earl's eyes.
This mother jugger had a mouthpiece with an eye on it.
He almost knocked the teeth out.
Took
The
his
lips
third eye.
swollen, the nose swollen. He was just fucked up.
I'm gonna just say this. When the doctor came in and looked at Errol Spence's eye, right, the announcers were saying he needed to be careful because he already had the retina issue. Don't want to go blind in this fight tonight. They was thinking that, listen, when you have the announcers trying to adjust your medical condition inside of an active fight, you got a problem. You got more problems than you really are facing in front of the guy, with the guy that's standing in front of you. Because that was full exposure by the third motherfucking round.
Salute, man. Salute. You know I had to come up in this motherfucker. We at the end. The motherfucking end. Huh? Say where Miss Go?
Mr. Bill.
What's up, man? I told y'all I was gonna change my motherfucking name to the motherfucking end. It should have been on win 3. I said, what the fuck you doing, bud? Punish this motherfucker, man. He knocked him down in the second round. I said, baby, it's about to be what I told him it's gonna be. Then he just looked at it and said, you know, I feel sad for this dude. I'm going to just dance around and let people enjoy their gambling and festivities and their drinks. Let him eat a little sandwich before the fight is over, cause I'm finna punish this motherfucker. And I said, yeah, my homeboy gonna hit me saying, he bet on Errol, right? 1,500. That's what I was telling y'all about. This motherfucker texted me and said Errol would rather get in another car wreck than get him back in the ring with motherfucking Terence Crawford. I said, well, guys, dang.
Hey, I'm gonna be right back, y'all.
I don't know what to tell you. This the end. I don't know what Bud go.
Oh, you didn't hear me earlier, Bills. I said we at the new beginning. We
But
done
we
with
at the
the
beginning
beginning.
then. Well, I'm gonna have to change it again. We at the beginning. Somebody got to do it.
We got
I
more
felt
O's
bad
again.
for this dude, man. This dude look. I mean, did you see the Tarver interview? That's everything we've been saying. Tarver said he need to get somebody in his motherfucking corner that know what the fuck they doing. You got trainer of the year.
Crunch it up. You don't think so?
Hey, who was that slid in? Akuma Crawford. I ain't see him up there.
Hey, what's up, Cam?
What's the deal?
This NK78.
Oh shit, what's good, family?
Not much, man. Just sitting here enjoying this victory.
Man. Don't it feel good?
Yeah, man. Like I said, it's sweet. They said this man couldn't fight on the inside.
We were walking him down. Like what?
Have you ever seen Errol Spence get walked down?
But yeah, I think for all these these podcasts and channels, the real ones that know, we all say he couldn't fight on the back foot. He lunges in, he off balance. Crawford got effective punch placement. We've been saying this.
That dude was scared, man. He was damn
He
scared.
felt fear for the first time.
That's true.
Yeah, I can say that.
He took his gloves and went home. Derrick James just looked like a background R&B singer, man. He ain't even know what the fuck to do.
Oh shit. Ben Israel calling me back. I'll be back.
Oh man.
he calling you back. Hey.
Oh shit.
Ben Israel, he don't even want to come on this. And I was wondering why every time we asked the Errol Spence fan, like, how is he gonna break him? What is he gonna do? Give us a breakdown. They
There
never
was no
could. The trainer didn't even have a breakdown.
Nope.
They say, well, he gonna use the air, and then he gonna apply pressure, and then he gonna attack the body. Okay, Bud took all of those things from you, man, and then beat the shit out of him with those things he just took away from you, man.
Hey, I must say I was wrong. It wasn't Bud in 3, but I did say Errol Spence ain't gonna hit Bud Crawford more than 120 times.
Really? You said that?
Yeah.
I will also add.
Told him like this.
He hit him 93 times. Out of 9 rounds, you want to touch Bud 93 times. But they say Bud is the most hit. Bud is the less hit fighter that is. That man want to touch Bud 93 times, boy.
As long as Bud wants this fight to go, I said he's gonna do some demonic shit to this dude and just fuck around and just play with this guy.
There you go. Hold up. There you go. That's what I've been looking for.
About time. It's about time.
That's what I've been looking for.
Yeah.
I was in the bathroom.
Bet you were.
Hey,
bathroom for a long
you
time.
gotta relax, Fistiana. Be cool, baby.
Listen, I'm in the bathroom, boo-booing. Yeah.
No, I really was. All bullshit aside. But dig this in, man. Like I came on the Mac Bob last night, you dig, and I was in the background listening with some trolls got to fucking with our names and shit, trying to get up in there.
Yeah.
As I told y'all, EXO, Gooch, Cam, I was rocking with Boots from day one. Like I said, I got Boots stopping both of them same night. Y'all talk y'all shit. I picked Errol to win, and I lost the bankroll. I'm devastated about it. But look like, hey, he beat the shit out dog, man.
The dog shit.
Fuck him up.
from start to finish. And like I said last night, man, I felt like from the 4th round going into the 4th, I say Bud can turn up on him at will.
Yep.
Shit, hey, I started getting the cash apps ready. Motherfuckers hitting the phone talking shit. Man, fuck y'all. Here,
Good
man.
brother. Good brother. Can I ask you something?
Yes, sir.
I bet that, man. Peace to you, man. About this boot situation, man. How is it that Boots stopped somebody like Bud? You asking me? I don't think Boots would. I'm not sure he beats Keith Thurman, man. After how he looked with a Karen, he was unable to cut the ring off. He was unable to pin this dude to the ropes. The dude had way too much real estate left in the ring between him and Boots and his back and the rope. It was way too much real estate left, undiscovered. So how is it that you think he would go in there and snap somebody like a Bud Crawford when Bud covers all facets of the game? I just want to, and I'm not trying to be facetious or nothing, but I really want your opinion on that.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I ain't seen Bud have to chase a motherfucker around. I've been sneezing. Lightweight was moving, but that motherfucker who Boots fought, Karen had motherfucking turbo, and he had on some rollerblades in that motherfucker. He did not come to fight. He came to survive, and that's exactly what happened.
I feel that, brother, but he's 40. He's ranked 41 in the division. Bud just went in there and stepped on the unified world champion at 147 pounds, man. I grant you went there to survive, but with your talent is supposed to be told that you're supposed to go in there and be able to usurp all of his survival skills. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you went there to survive, but you're not meeting a return fire or nothing. Then you could not pin this dude to the rope and outline that nigga in chalk. That's kind of glaring to me. And for you to say that he gonna stop somebody like Bud, who has that same skill set in his repertoire, is like, brother. And I love Boots. I got a lot of love for Boots, but how do you? I'm having a hard time understanding how you think he can stop somebody who gave him that much trouble and that's so low within the rankings of that division. How he's gonna be able to deal with somebody who has that same skill set and is the kingpin of that division?
They don't want to see this, Bud.
Hey, he definitely is the kingpin. He definitely stepped on Earl. Like
Can I ask you a question? Detroit, I'm gonna ask you this question.
What's happening?
Boots had 2 definitive opportunities to fight Bud Crawford, and he chose not to. He had 2 definitive opportunities. Number 1, when he was number 2.
Hey, I'm gonna dip out. I'll be back
on the WBO.
All right, Bill.
He could have went after him and activated the mandatory to get the fight with Bud. And then when the WBO called him, I mean not the WBO, when Blue Blood and Stephen and his manager, Boots' manager, all got on the phone and had an hour conversation. All 3 of them was on the phone. That conversation was verified by Stephen Espinoza. It was verified by Blue Blood. You feel what I'm saying? And his and
Bozy as well.
And Bozy and the manager. They all agreed that we were on the phone talking with Blue Blood and BLK Prime to get the fight before we went the Avenesian route. So when you say he can beat both of them, he had the opportunity to prove himself. Why didn't he?
Listen, man, as you know, like we all know, politics comes into the game behind the scenes, and the truth ain't always exposed. We get bits and pieces from the motherfuckers that we know and we tapped in with, right? I really don't got the answer for you. I just know what I see when I see the young boy fight.
Okay.
And I like what I like.
Okay, it's respect.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm in here.
I give you your respect.
Yeah, to catch
a bullshit answer. I give you your respect.
Yeah, hey, I'm in here to catch the smoke for the shit that I said because I didn't see Bud. Nobody see what y'all motherfuckers did. Yup, this is what I was talking about. The majority of the boxing fans didn't see this fight turning out the way it did. And god damn it. Fuck Golden, for all of for your fake ass flight you had to catch.
Why you gotta fuck me, man? What I did? Why you gotta fuck me?
He said that fake ass flight. Fuck you and that fake ass flight you caught. Damn.
From me to you, dog. Just let you know how.
Respectfully.
Respectfully. Hey, hold on. Didn't I tell y'all I had lunch with Errol? And Errol told me to tell y'all to bet y'all money on board. Didn't I tell you that shit?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. From the way Derek James started coaching him later in the fight, you would think Derek put the bet in for real. Derek.
Of course, what happened?
He went from standing in the ring. He went from standing in the ring with Bud, coaching Bud. He started stepping back, demonstrating, showing Errol how to throw the punches. Like, this is what you need to do. Throw it like this and this. So after a while, that nigga just stood outside the ropes and leaned over the top rope talking to him like, hey, look, man, you gonna fight? Are you gonna fight? I need you to fight it. Fight it. Like,
man, y'all can't talk.
There you go. Hold up. There you go. My dog is in the chat. The great brethren has pulled up in the chat. Yeah, we gotta holler at you, family. Oh, one love to my guy, Bold and Understanding. Just slid off in the building.
Yo, what up, man? Yo, Cam. I just want to let you know while y'all doing that, while y'all having that fish fry, I'm bringing some avocado and green beans right along over there, man, so we can have a full meal and shit.
Please keep it healthy. Bring us some green food. Yeah, we need avocado. Avocados are a superfood. It's a super fruit. You know what I'm saying? And some green beans. Yeah, that's good for digestion. I appreciate it, brother.
But listen, who told Errol he was on Bud level?
His man, Derek.
His trainer.
Man, I blame the alphabet boys, man. I blame the alphabet boys.
You too?
All of them. Everybody was complicit.
Motherfucker, don't bring that scratch in the back of your head, now.
At least I got some hair to scratch, motherfucker. Shut up.
Hey, he was scratching like he had something to do with it. Like, I might have personally inboxed Errol a couple times and told him, "You can do it, champ. You can do it."
I believe you, champ.
I believe you.
So me and the fellas, right? We was trolling these alphabet boy channels yesterday. Man, this motherfucking Fanon, bro, he looked like he's about to have a heart attack. This dude,
what? Is he up right now?
He don't go on.
Yeah. We done stayed up all night, man. We was trolling the fuck out of these dudes, man.
Tearing their ass up,
man.
Yo, I was listening. I seen 78 posted some shit. He was like, Crawford, he's the man. I always say he was the pound for pound king. And then this dude had the nerve to say, let me go to the scorecards. I'm like, nigga, you ain't just see that ass whipping? What the hell you going to a scorecard for?
Scorecards. I'm telling y'all, bro, one judge get Errol. One judge get Errol round 3. He said Errol won round 3.
Right, but that same judge didn't give Errol round 1, and the other two.
That was Cheatham. That was Judge Cheatham. He gave Bud 1 and 2.
But he gave Bud round 1, and the other two judges gave Errol round 1. So each of them had Errol having only one round.
Only one round, yeah.
And even with that one round that he won, it was completely usurped by the time the second round came around because he got put on his pockets.
So it was damn near a flawless victory. It was it's practically a flawless victory. That nigga got flawed, dog. It is
He
what it is.
watched him and stopped him. That is,
and
man.
he got his eye taken out too. His nose,
hey,
Man.
shout out to my guy. What he say? What Fresh say? He washed him, dried him, pressed him, folded him up, and put him up in the linen closet.
That boy went. You
know what's so crazy, man? You know what's so crazy, man?
Detroit, you know what, Detroit? You still on
Derrick James and Errol Spence was more focused on Bo Max weight than game planning for Bud Crawford.
Fact. Hey, remember remember when they asked Errol? They said, Errol, how much film on Terence Crawford have you watched, or do you watch any film, at all? And he said, nah, not at this level. I said, nigga, what?
Because everybody thinks they Floyd. Everybody thinks they Floyd.
Last night.
Everybody thinks they Floyd. Everybody.
Shh. I got one question. To that red motherfucker with the white beater on. Can you hear me?
God damn it, Detroit, put your chest up. I told you. You put your goddamn chest up before you come into the sanctuary.
Damn me. I got one question. That red motherfucker with the white beater on. You there?
Yeah, what's happening, motherfucker?
Can you see? Errol can't see right now. Check this out. Errol told Bud he was gonna break him down, put him in the dirt, take his eyes, right? You hear me? Can you hear me real good? But who got broke last night? Answer that.
Broke the fuck up. Bad.
Okay. Hold on. Who eyes got taken last night? I'm talking to nobody answer. I'm talking to that red motherfucker with the white beat on. Who eyes got taken?
Man, we see the beyond me.
I want to hear you say it.
EJ got beat the fuck up, washed, folded, and tucked in the linen closet, motherfucker. What else you want to know? Piece of shit, you.
You know what really came to what went on well over the years? When Bud told when Bud told Errol Spence, he said, when I beat him, they gonna say he was too weak and he stayed in division too damn long. And look what all these dudes on social media are trying to say, oh, Errol Spence was weight drained.
Excuses was coming.
Listen, that's just like Bud told that motherfucker, I don't want to fight you coming off the accident because I'm not going to get the respect. But he beat that man for when? See, I'm telling you what really made it worse to beating Willie Merce. Hey, the red motherfucker, you hear me? You should have called Derrick James and told Derrick James he fucked up when he said about the man mama wasn't going to dance. Said mama ain't going to need no new shoes. That what did it.
Yeah, he fucked up.
He beat him into another accident, Golden. That's what happened. He beat his ass into another accident.
Hey, Derrick James was driving the car this time. That's Hey, they tried to say EJ had took 2 shots before the fight. That's why his eyes was red. It was a lot going on, man. I'm hearing a lot on this social media and this YouTube shit. Hey, look, Detroit drinking White Claw. It's heavy. Y'all know it's sad.
No, man, it's coffee, man. Good coffee, man.
Hey, then on top of that, man, shout out to the state of Texas. I know they sad down there, bro. Right now, as a unit, Texas is not looking good. Jamal Charlo got slapped. Errol Spence got stopped. Jamal Charlo wife got beat up by Jamel. It's just not looking good in Texas right now. They not looking good as a unit. Stephen Fulton got knocked out. Derrick James got exposed and stopped coaching. It's just not it's looking like a circus over there.
The excuse this week, man. They started off earlier this week saying if NUA would have fought in the United States, he would have lost. And then last night they said if the fight would have took place in Texas, Terence Crawford would have lost.
Bro, by the way them 2 ass whoopings look, NOA could have fought that nigga underwater at the bottom of the ocean with his hands and his ankles tied to fuck together, and he still would have knocked Cool Boy out. Like, what are we talking about?
the clear difference in speed, hand speed and foot speed.
Yes.
It just like, yeah, it don't matter where he would have fought him. He could have fought him on the moon.
You being from the Midwest, Detroit, I'm from Chi, and we like family. We like brothers, right? You should know now not to bet against Terence Crawford. And you still trying to bet against Terence Crawford with Boots. Boots is not ready for Terence Crawford.
Who the hell is that? Green. Mute your mic, Nick. This nigga is wild. He over here.
Green ass having a fish fry. That's why that music playing.
That's why he got the damn it, Green. Gotta mute his mic. He wildin'. Green in there celebrating. Green gets some back end money in the middle of the day.
Started his fish fry early.
Shit.
No, I had mine yesterday. I had catfish nuggets, catfish fillet.
This fish fry finna go on for a little minute.
Yeah.
And listen, I told y'all, if y'all don't like seafood, y'all shouldn't come to the fish fry because this bitch going on for about the next 30 days and 30 nights. But wait, how long did it rain in the Bible? 40 days and 40 nights? I think that's how long we gonna troll these niggas. 40 days and 40 nights.
I'm allergic to shellfish, but I'm gonna make an exception on this one.
Yeah. See, that was the thing I told niggas. I was like, it's a lot of people that's allergic to shellfish. So this crawfish shit that they talking, that ain't gonna fly. It's not gonna fly. We gotta keep it.
Crawfish, do we?
Hey, really crawfish and shrimp and all that.
Niggas is talking. They eating mud bugs. I ain't eating no fucking mud bugs.
Man down.
They was talking that. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas, all that smoking bud shit, this Nebraska bud will put you to sleep, nigga. It will put you to sleep, nigga. Like, for real.
The thing was, you smoke too much of that bud,
Nigga, I'm laying on the couch right now. What do you think? This Nebraska bud will put you the fuck to sleep, people. I'm laying on the couch. I'm not playing. It's so real.
Yo, fellas, I got to get ready to head out, man. But I just want to say this, man. Niggas was talking about how he ain't want to stay. He couldn't stand to plant his feet and bang in the pocket with Spence, and because of how he did Ugas. My biggest thing was Ugas ain't Bud. Bud is a lot more poised and composed in the pocket. I'm like, he can cover all. He fights at all three distances exceptionally well. The pocket isn't exempt from that. The way he rolls and rides and gets up under shots, he gets to the sides of straights and punishes for the misses is a thing of beauty. That was something that Ugas couldn't give us. And that last round off the catch and shoot counter that eventually sealed his doom is just levels to this shit, man. I don't know what y'all are getting out of this Ugas fight that you automatically think that that's going to translate into a Terence Crawford fight. Two completely different
doesn't
fighters.
have anywhere near the lateral movement.
None.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Ugas took a dive. That motherfucker just stood in front of him like a punching bag.
Hey, I've been saying that since the fight happened, man. Because the minute he clipped that nigga and sent him into the ropes, all of a sudden he just stopped swinging. That shit was game goofy to me, man. But it's a good day to be a Nebraskan. I'm overjoyed right now, man. I got to get to cleaning my crib and all that, and I'm gonna try. If y'all on later, I'm gonna try and slide back through later. Or I'm gonna try and go and invade these other niggas' spot and bang on them niggas.
We trolling, bro.
Yeah,
hey, excuse me. Hey, the red fella in the corner with a white beater on. You going? Are you going live today?
Nope, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I will be in y'all live.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what you do. You go to Golden BEK. Go to YouTube. Go to Golden BEK. You're gonna see the pre-party. That it will put a smile on your face. Okay. Go to Golden BEK. Just go on YouTube. Go to Golden BEK.
Yeah, he got Detroit got to get ready for his shift. You know, all the Errol Spence fans are actually were made servers for the fish fry. So they got to get ready.
Detroit.
We made him service for the fish fry. He got to get ready. He got to put on his butler outfit with his white gloves. He got to dress up like Jeffrey. Yeah.
Listen, I'm about to have the. I'm putting together part 2. I'm going to put it together in a few minutes.
You know what?
And remember, Detroit, when you come in and you service the people, you have to remain esteemed and a gentleman, and you have to give them your job interview voice. You must speak like this: pip pip cheerio. I do say that, good sir. quite handsomely.
And another thing you got to do, Detroit, before you get your paycheck, you must stand up and say, put one finger in the air and say, "I acknowledge Bud Crawford."
Dang.
I didn't acknowledge him. He beat his motherfucking ass.
Hey, what you say, Detroit? What more do you want from me?
I pulled up last night like I said I was. You did? Yeah,
Hey, my nigga,
taking this L like a champ. I like that in you.
Salute to you for that, for real, man. You
we had 5 years of this bullshit.
Yeah.
So I know y'all got to get it in.
So
hey,
you getting a week or a month of this is gonna be easy work for you.
Hey, Detroit, you know I'm gonna talk my shit, right? Detroit, you know I'm gonna fuck with you, right? You my homie, right?
Yeah.
You know I got much love for you. I got some boom farm over here for you too. I got some barefoot.
Hey, there go my dog. Shout out to my brother across the pond, Toby Bartlett over there in the UK. That means with him and Young Africa, they made his boxing to you global. We global, baby. He said there's levels to this, okay? And Errol found his level. It was on the canvas, sleeping. Yeah. Damn.
Hey,
that's tough.
Hey,
that's tough.
Again, fuck you, the blues, the barefoot, and all that other punk ass shit. I told y'all I don't know that other nigga. Don't even affiliate me with that kind of shit.
Hey, you know, Kinfolk ain't been back either since
he ain't been back. And y'all keep attaching me to this kind of shit, man. I don't know what's going on with y'all niggas.
Yo, I'm saying respectfully, he from Detroit. The same way you call all niggas from Nebraska corn huskers, and not everybody here fucks with the corn husker.
No, I cannot verify that. I have never seen him. And what I did see of him, he's not cut from this kind of cloth.
I'm too stiff at the shoulders. I'm too solid for that shit.
Cam, hold on, Cam. Didn't somebody say that Nebraska was country?
Man, what? They called us country bumpkins, bro. They said we was country as fuck. Have y'all seen one lick of cornfields since I've been going on camera? Have y'all seen a lick of the corn, of a dirt road around this bitch? Like,
hey man, but on some real shit, I'm gonna thank God that no bullshit happened last night that we haven't heard about. Nobody acting ridiculous, and none of that shit. That the fight turned out the way that it came out peacefully.
That's true.
And nobody got hurt but Errol.
I mean, shit.
Well, I don't know. Because Jamal Charlo got slapped. So I mean,
no, I said last night. I said last night. I ain't said the other night.
That prize, his prize, still hurting from that.
But listen, on some real shit, they saved Errol because he would have been because his homeboy got beat up too, but they give him the fight the week before. Nigga, Frank Martin got his ass whooped.
Damn, I forgot.
Yeah, that's what.
But Frank at least got a gift.
He got a gift. He got his ass whooped a couple of weeks ahead of time. But I just got to say, y'all, I got to pay homage to my homeboy. Say he pouring him a glass. He's sitting over there like he's doing so. He pouring him a glass of barefoot right now. I mean, that nigga got the whole panel lit up his bright ass.
Man, where is Jay Cooley? We need to find Jay Cooley. Now I just see.
Oh Lord,
I see Ben Israel in the chat. I'm waiting for bro to pull up.
JH, what you doing on my page, JH? But to go, I went to your page. I see those women making a booty swing on your video.
Yes. He got a glimpse of the backhand king in action.
Don't tell Detroit that. Look at don't tell Detroit that he ready to go to the page. Look at him. He's smiling like a motherfucker.
No. I definitely got to go through some more pages because I got to eat this shit. You did?
No,
I don't want the bankroll. And I'm
listen. No.
No.
Just go to my page. It's not no comments, no nothing. There's something gonna put a smile on your face. I'm putting part 2 together right now. When I get finished, I'm gonna have part 2 on there. On the full party.
He trying
just
to get
here.
He
Just
trying
here.
to get
You cannot go to my page. But I'll let y'all know you have to go late night. You got to be over 18 to go on my page.
And what kind of perverted senior citizen shit is this?
Hey, make sure your wife is gone. Make sure your wife is not around. Just make sure ain't no kids, ain't no wives in the room. Don't just.
Mr. Golden, I'm appalled.
Blame it on Google. Oh shit! I forgot Queen Fistiana was in here. I forgot the Queen was in here.
Dang. Lord have mercy, Jesus. She's so quiet over there. I know you went over there.
Y'all good. Shit.
Hey, he is a lecherous old man. You are lascivious.
Yeah,
You are lascivious.
I don't blame you. So I don't blame you.
He out here demonstrating lewd and lascivious conduct. Look.
Hey fellas, I'll be back to talk some more shit. You know,
don't your red ass photos got that way. You don't ask me, can you leave?
One love, Detroit.
Hey, one love to you, Detroit, man.
Hey, Cam, I'm about to do the same thing, but I do got a question for the rest of the panel.
Yes, sir.
What was Terence Crawford's biggest chess move from the first from the first presser?
Ooh. Wait, say that one more time.
What was Terence Crawford's biggest chess move from the first or second presser that showed in this fight? Anybody can answer.
I didn't watch
That's a good question.
His biggest chess move. Y'all seen the short videos when he got into it with Derrick James, and then he corrected him even in one of the pressers, and then the last presser, they all got into it. The biggest thing in chess or any war strategy is take out the head of the snake.
Yeah, you cut the head, kill the head, kill the body.
Well, in chess, it's the queen. That's the most.
Well, it's of course, the queen, but just war strategy in general. Take out the head.
I know what you're saying. You kill the head, the body dogs.
In war period, once you remove all the pawns off the board, then the game, then you pretty much solidified your victory if you're a deep chess player like I am. So at the end of the day,
I love that game. I play it every day.
The most I'm gonna do right off the beginning, if you're talking chess moves, I'm gonna start to take away your pawns. That's your jab, that's your lateral movement, that's every one of the tools, every one of your limited tools, because you didn't understand the opening. I may have come with a pawn's gambit or Mendel's opening, and you still come in with a queen to queen's four type move, pushing pawns.
Trying to push pawns.
That means you don't even understand the opening of the game.
Right. I was gonna say, I wish you would come pushing pawns. I'm snatching all that shit, controlling the center of the board.
I love my pawn. I'm a pawn pushing motherfucker. I love my pawn.
I know this much, Mr. Gold. You need to talk to Wilder.
Oh yeah. I got to meet with Wilder this afternoon with all that bullshit excuses he came up with.
Yeah. I just want you to know your boy up there giving backhand compliments.
Hey, he made more excuses for Errol than he did for his ass.
He said he's fighting AJ in January or February.
Hey,
I thought him to fight in December.
Shit, Adrian Broner didn't even speak. They tried to speak to that man after the fight just happened. That man was
he kept walking.
He was hurt.
That nigga pass hurt. That nigga went in the car and cried.
I told you, motherfuckers was gonna leave the T-Mobile Arena last night eating caviar or crow. It's a lot of motherfuckers came out eating crow.
I tell you,
Okay,
one
I got a
motherfucker.
question right quick. I got a question. So this rematch clause, right? They said it was both of them had a rematch clause, no matter who lost, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, so we definitely ain't gonna get another fight this year because if
Yes, it
I'm
is.
not
They got the free Sandra.
I don't think they can do it in December because when you get knocked the fuck out, you have a mandatory medical suspension of 6 months.
Oh shit! Say that shit. Well, okay. Now, is it considered? Because even though it's a KO and the ref stopped the fight, will that still fall under that same?
Yes, the amount of damage that man took, it would be retarded
so.
and remiss of the boxing commission to go ahead and make that fight.
But you're right, Queen. You're absolutely right. I forgot about that.
But that'll be within 6 months.
No,
July 29th
January
to
6
December
months.
29th.
Shoot, this
January.
is
I'm about to say January will be 6 months.
The end of January.
That fight, we ain't getting that fight till March.
Right, July 29th to December 29th, right? It's 6 months, right?
No, that's
No, hell no. It's that's only 5, Mr. Warren.
The fight ain't happening until March because at the end of the day, he still got to clear the medical. After 6 months, they're gonna scrutinize his eyes. You just
still gotta go through camp and all that shit.
You had a retina detachment. They're gonna scrutinize his eyes. After they scrutinize his eyes, then he's got to go in the training camp and everything, and then there's the promotion. So expect the fight if they fight around March, April of 2020 of 2024.
I agree. Yeah.
Well, I guess I don't think Earl's actually going to activate that.
I don't either.
That's what I was going to ask
He'll have 6 months. He'll have 6
No,
months.
he got 30 days.
He got 30 days. I said, how does that work?
He got 30 days.
Yeah.
He has 30 days to activate it. Yeah.
Well, I just talked to Errol. He already activated it.
This nigga.
Earl activated
it. Nah, he gotta go. Listen. He gotta go take 2 weeks to think about this shit. Listen, he not just finna take an ass whooping like he just did and jump right back up and get it. No, you gotta go think about an ass whooping like this.
AJ's ass whooping by Ruiz wasn't even that bad.
I'm gonna say when you take an ass whooping like this, you gotta go think about some shit. You gotta go sit down and reflect on life, reflect on decisions. Like
that's why
what led you to this point.
Like why everybody's telling them, fuck the rematch, just move on. Take a year off, get your head right, make sure your confidence is there, heal up properly, and move into your career.
Because Bud already said off top. He already said off top if Errol activates the rematch clause, it has to be at 147.
Exactly, and you know he's not going to
said 154. He said 154. He said because
154, Cam.
He said
no. In the post fight interview.
Hey, I agree with Cam. I just watched the video. I agree with Cam.
In the post-fight press conference,
he said it should happen at 147.
Yes,
he said he had a hard time making that weight too. But he said if the fight was to happen, it should happen at 147 because at 154 it's not going to mean anything.
No, hold on. He also came back and said that he had a hard time. He said he's not opposing it happening at 154. He said because he had a hard time making weight himself at 147.
Yes, but now that's why he said it should be done at 147 because let's keep it 1,000. If the fight happens at 154, legally they cannot put the belts on the line because it exceeds the weight limit.
The belts is not going to be on the line. He's going to drop the title. He's going to drop the belt.
Yeah, they were.
Nah, he's going to defend those belts. That's why he said 147 because it's going to mean something.
Yeah, 147, all the belts on the line.
They did him dirty at 140. And then they try to do some shit, and that's why he left 140 that quick because he had to relinquish. What was the IB? Was it the IB?
The IBF.
They gave him 11 days or something.
They gave him.
He don't defend him. He's gonna at least have one defense.
Yep, they gave him 10 days to try to activate to try and go into negotiations. Otherwise, they would send it to purse deal.
I mean, the dude just won, and you gonna put that that shit on them. But hopefully they don't try to do no shit like that because Earl done had them belts lingering around for the past 2-3 years and they ain't done nothing to him. So they need to leave. They need to leave Bud alone.
G-Ball. At the end of the day, Bud Crawford supersedes the Tim Tszyu fight. That makes no sense for him to fight.
No. I get what he's saying. I get exactly what he's saying. What he's saying is
it just doesn't. The politics.
Basically, what we looking at right now. No, I get exactly where you're going with it. What he's saying is what we kind of thinking may potentially happen because right now everything is kind of dependent on the fight September 30th between Jermell Charlo and Canelo Alvarez. And I said that to say this. The WBO still has not made the ruling on if they are going to strip Jermell Charlo of that belt for not fighting Tim Tszyu and fighting Canelo instead.
They gave him a deadline.
Let's look at the business aspect of it, and when we look at the business, we're going to talk money.
What I'm saying is, hold on. What I mean is,
you collect no sanctioning fees.
But it doesn't matter. You're gonna get the same thing at 154 that we just got at 147. Basically, what we're looking at is before Jermell, even if Jermell gets stripped of that WBO belt, he's still unified with the other three. So now Bud moves up. He would have to fight Tim Tszyu for the vacant WBO title in order to be able to get the Jermell fight.
But Mel is going to listen to what Mel said the other night. Last night. A couple of nights ago.
Before he got slapped.
He's still talking some stupid shit that you got to prove yourself and yada, yada, yada. I'm this, I'm that. I'm finna fight Canelo. Why I need to be thinking about these other motherfuckers who's trying to make a name for themselves.
Right now, he on the high horse because he just hit the Canelo sweepstakes. He hit the jackpot.
So after the Canelo sweepstakes.
And I'll be honest, he should not look past Canelo. He can't. This is the biggest fight of his career, the biggest fight of his life.
After the Canelo sweepstakes, right? Their PBC is not, and I'm almost 1,000% definitive on this. They're not gonna let another 3 or 4 belts walk out of their stable like that.
They ain't gonna have a choice. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I mean by he would drop the WBO before potentially even allowing Bud to get the fight with him.
They're gonna drag the fight out. They're gonna do a whole lot of fuckboy shit to just try to now bring the fight to where Bud Crawford is 36, 37 years old.
Because see, what I was looking at was after last night, we would look at Canelo beating Mel. If Mel comes back down to 154, he fights Bud and Maul fights So Cold. And we wanted them belts on the line. But from the way that
AC, I think we need to look at this from a different perspective based on last night's performance. First, I just want to piggyback on Errol Spence for a second. Errol Spence just made a lot of fucking money.
Yes, he did.
And so, with that being said, he's gonna look at his option to say, "Shit, I'm set."
Hey, and we still don't know what the back end was.
Why would I go back and activate for an ass whooping that I know I'm gonna get again?
Yeah, we don't even know what the back end was. We know
I'm missing the biggest point here. They both come from the same trainer in the same fucking camp. You seen how difficult it was to make this fight, regardless of anything. These niggas is not gonna let 8 belts walk out. They're not gonna let 8 belts walk out of their stable in one fucking year.
That's why they signed. That's why they tried to sign him and Canelo to multi-fight deals.
I was piggybacking off of Errol Spence not even activating that rematch because he simply can ride off in the sunset and chill. Because it's not like he's getting a stifling. He's gonna be getting all his money based on from what I'm hearing. Now, the second part of this is I think Terence Crawford has leveled the playing field over at PBC.
Yes.
I don't think they can bullshit the
They can't deny him no more. You can't freeze him out no more.
I don't think they can deny the public.
Man, listen,
They can't politic the public anymore, because they'll end up losing more money if they try to do that move with him and at the middleweight. They know. I mean, did you see the stadium? Now can you imagine? Can you
and I
imagine
watched
if
the
the numbers
beginning.
come
Let me
in?
ask you this
Hold on.
question.
I watched when Soul Cold fight.
This real question. Let me ask both of y'all this real question. All right. Besides this Canelo payday that's coming up for Mel Charlo, he's had an undisputed fight, right? He's had an undisputed fight, and it came on Showtime. It was not. They don't see Mel as a guy to put asses in seats when it comes down to his biggest fight, which was undisputed. Number two, the fact that his dancing partner was Castaño. Yes, Bud Crawford to make the fight, that would be Mel Charlo's second pay-per-view. What I'm trying to establish here is the simple fact that this is your second joint, unless Errol Spence goes up to 160 and starts to try to dominate and make a undisputed run at 160. It makes no sense for the company to let all of their belts walk out of the fucking door to one guy in 1 year.
That's what I've been saying from the jump, though. AC, I said that's why I said Al Heyman didn't really necessarily want this fight to begin to
Al
be
Heyman
had.
is going to be the one to make the fight, and what you're not understanding, Mr. Warren, is Al Heyman is the one that's going to make the fight because he still controls Jamel Charlo. Jamel Charlo is still signed to them.
You're wrong, AC.
But in this case, Jamel and Bud are both signed to PBC.
I don't think y'all realize that Paramount is twisting
the arms
of Al Heyman.
Facts. They making him make these fights. That's true.
Great fights.
That's true.
But hear me out. The number that comes across that board for pay-per-view, it's going to determine the leverage. I believe the
more exciting fight and a more exciting dance partner. Errol Spence has a proven track record.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, though. Errol and Bud is a big fight. Errol and Bud is a big fight. I think Canelo and Canelo and Jamel is going to be huge.
The money Errol Spence makes, he doesn't even make the money that fucking.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He just hit the Canelo sweepstakes. He's going to make a career high payday against Canelo.
Because it's Canelo Alvarez.
It does even still, it's going to be a big fight on pay-per-view. And then if he comes back and fights Bud on pay-per-view, that's going to be a big fight too.
When I said Mel is going to fight this, watch this fight not fucking happen, because PBC is going to play so many fucking games. And like I said, Bud's best option if they play these games is just to retire. You're already on top. None of them fuckboys at PBC can do what you do,
bro. All I'm saying is, let me finish my thought. All I'm saying is this: the leverage that PBC had has went out the window when Errol Spence lost. Now the playing field for Terence Crawford has leveled where now they have to come to him in good faith, because if the numbers do anywhere we think it's gonna do, who you think Paramount and Showtime gonna say no to Terence Crawford because of a belt? They want it's about the money for them all day,
and if
every
it's
day.
About the money, Jamel Charlo is not the fucking seller.
No, wait, it's not going. They're not going.
Jamel Charlo does not put asses in.
Listen, that fight's gonna sell. Because one thing about Jamel Charlo,
wait a minute,
Jamel Charlo runs his mouth. And the way it's not even just about Jamel Charlo, it's about the machine behind Jamel Charlo. Because one thing that I will say is PBC does a better job than most any other promotional company when it comes to promoting their champions before fights. we'll fuck around and see Jermell versus Canelo plastered everywhere. I think they would do the same thing for Jermell versus
The fight with Bud Crawford, it wasn't plastered everywhere. The fight with Bud Crawford wasn't plastered everywhere for the simple fact the fight cooked so long on social media. Terence Bud Crawford knows if I'm gonna fight Jermell Charlo, I'm not gonna make half the money I just made with fighting Errol Spence. We have to accept that as a fact.
We know that.
We're not trying to say that. All I'm saying is right now
it's still gonna be a big fight regardless, though.
Right. The playing field is leveled.
Yeah, he's leveled it out now. They can't freeze him out no more. They can't come to him with bullshit, low ball ass deals no more. They gotta come correct when they talking to Bud.
Champion of the world. That's selling in itself. They're gonna use that to sell in itself to be the 3-time undisputed. And the way and you got to understand, Terence Crawford did himself a big favor, and when he promoted this fight,
hey, and remember too, the 3-fight deal that Bud signed was primarily contingent on this Errol Spence fight being at least 2 of those fights. So now, if Errol doesn't choose to do the rematch, does that throw the whole 3-fight deal out the window, or do they try to clamor back?
Will automatically be Keith Thurman.
That's what I'm saying. Or will they clamor back and try and find another fight?
There is no guarantee. Listen, I'm gonna say this: Bud fighting Keith Thurman makes much more money than Bud fighting fucking Jermell Charlo.
I say about the same.
I say the same.
I'm going to say more money. Because
and the only reason I say about the same is because Keith brings nothing to the table but promotion. Jermell brings at least belts. That's legacy.
He brings belts. That's legacy.
They both still talk the same shit. They both talk the same shit and make the same amount of money. When you look at both Jermell Charlo and Keith Thurman, they make about the same.
If you Googled Mel Charlos or all the top PBC fighters, Tank Davis makes more money than Jermell.
Yeah, I know. Tank is the highest paid fighter on PBC next to
combined only generate $6 million between.
That's what I'm saying. Deontay Wilder is the highest paid fighter on PBC. Next would be Tank Davis.
No, it's Deontay Wilder, then Errol Spence, then Tank Davis. Because where dudes got this misconception that Tank Davis made $40 million fighting Ryan Garcia.
No, he only made 20.
It wasn't even like 20. It wasn't even 20. You talking under 12. And Ryan Garcia got paid 7. You can Google that shit. Tank Davis made $11 million. That's
After the back end everything, he only made 11.
Back end everything, he only went home with $11 million. Wow,
what was that split then? Wow.
You feel what I'm saying? It's and understand what I'm saying. Even though you're talking Paramount Pictures is in control, so the Tank and Ryan fight was made with Paramount. Understand what I'm saying? Tank and Ryan was made.
That's about right though, because they made after that's what I was gonna say. After pay-per-views, with the amount of pay-per-views that they sold and the fight being sold out at 20,000, it came up to roughly about 23 million at that they made. I mean that was made overall. So if at a 50-50 split, about 11.5 will be about right.
Yeah, he made 11 and what's the name made 7.
It will be about right. 11.5 will be about right. But now 11.7, that's what, 60-40?
Yeah.
That's a 60-40 split. Yeah. So it's like, I mean, and they still had to pay network sanctioned by not sanctioned by the fees, but they had to pay network and they promoter.
You have to put Terence Bud Crawford in the conversation of being a cash cow now. You have to. You can't. The dynamics of the game has changed. Terence Crawford.
Now, are we going to base this on the pay-per-view sales? Depending on what the sales do, Mr. Warren.
Yeah, right.
Gotcha.
He has flipped the game. He has turned the tables on PBC But
Now, if he comes out
listen,
and this is a
listen,
historical pay-per-view numbers,
if Canelo can do what he's doing and get where he's gotten, Terence Crawford just put himself in that position.
in that position, the same position as Canelo and Floyd, in a sense. I get you. I get you.
That's true. So what I'm saying is this.
And they gonna give him what he wants. They gonna give him what he wants. If he wants Charlo,
they
gonna feed Charlo to him.
They're gonna give him what he wants when he fights Keith Thurman. They're gonna and then it's going to be problematic and some sort of issues when it comes down to let's say Errol doesn't activate it and Bud says, you know what? They say, well, listen, we can almost match what you made fighting Errol if you give us the Keith Thurman fight. And he says, okay, I'll stick around 147 for one more fight to fight Keith Thurman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that I can see that.
But now Keith will make his highest payday off top, but it won't be what Errol made. He'll not make what Errol made to fight Bud. Period.
Yes. So now that's 2 fights, right? That's in that 3-fight deal.
Mm-hmm.
The third fight, you never make the same money as the first and or the second in the third, because the third is usually the runaway money, unless, and I'm gonna say this, the only way that fight is made almost immediately and both fighters get a huge payday is number one, Jermell Charlo puts on, even if it's a losing effort, he puts on the type of a fucking display that gives him respect, like fucking Better Be There versus Yardy. You feel what I'm saying? Where it's a close fight.
It was a valiant losing effort.
It was a super valiant losing effort. No one can take nothing away from Mel Charlo because he fought his heart out, and there were a lot of rounds. It was maybe, let's say, out of a 12 round fight, it was 8-5 or some shit like that.
Gotcha. Or 7-5, 7-5, or
or some 8-4 or 7-5 or some shit like that. Yes, I can see what you're talking right then, Mr. Warren, as 100% something factual. But the way I see that fight going with Mel and Canelo, you're about to see almost the same type of washing that Errol got that Mel is going to take fucking around.
I don't know. I think okay. Because I feel like this fight should have happened at 154. I think this fight,
at 154,
might be a little close.
A much better fight. Much closer.
I think this fight might be closer than people think, but at the same time, what kind of concerns me is if Jermell puts on that much weight, how does that affect his stamina and how does that affect his speed? Because I feel like had this fight happened at 154, Jermell actually has the tools to beat Canelo, or at the very least, make it a competitive fight.
If he gets knocked out in any round before the 8th, forget the Bud Crawford fight. They're not gonna let those belts walk out the window, walk out the door like that. They're not. I'm just
hoping he don't throw them bitches up in the air like Killer Man. Just throw all of them up in the air, get rid, just relinquish all the titles and move up completely.
And that's also a real life possibility, because not like we all said like a month and a half ago, or maybe even more, maybe it was 2 months ago, that Bud beats this guy. He's got problems because you got Tim Tszyu on your ass and you got Terence Crawford on your ass. The smartest thing for you to do is relinquish them belts and get the fuck out of Dodge.
Mm. That's what I mean by everything is really, everything is contingent on the outcome of this fight, September 30th.
Exactly. So I don't want to put the cart before the horse, knowing that there is a strong possibility that you get stopped before the 8th.
Or shit. And also too, like I say, what is the deadline for the WBO's decision on Jermell Charlo? on if they're going to strip him or not.
If he goes in there and get knocked out, they probably strip him.
Nah, I saw an article saying that basically the day of the fight, they was going to strip the WBO title from him anyway, because that's the deadline.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So he's going into the fight unified, and effectively, Terence, even if he comes up to 154, would then be activating his super champion status and facing Tim Tszyu for a vacant WBO belt.
I mean, Tim Tszyu been a mandatory for like over 2 years.
Yeah, that's who Bud would end up fighting for the vacant, because he's the number one contender. And since Bud, being the super champion, comes in the division and skips the line to get the title fight, that's the automatic fight to make, is him versus the number one contender, Tim Tszyu.
But
that's
he could also activate the WBC in that manner as well.
Also,
yeah, because he's a WBC super champion now too. That's true.
Also, the WBA super champion status.
But like,
he's got 3 different options.
The WBC, I know he can activate. I know the WBO, he can activate the super champion.
From what I hear, at the WBA, you can go up and automatically petition for that fight, and you have to petition.
Not with the WBA. It's for the WBO and the WBC only.
Okay. All right.
Because I'm like, I know for a fact the WBO, yes, you skip the line and automatically can do it. But the WBC, okay.
WBC has that same thing, but it's not like the WBO. WBO, that shit is automatic.
Yeah, because we've never really seen it in the WBC, or the WBC will do it and mandate it for the WBA or something crazy, but it's very rare that we see it in any other sanctioning body outside of the WBO. That's what I'll say. But I didn't know that with the WBC.
Yeah, I think I saw somebody do it with the WBC before.
That's but I believe you're right.
But I can't trust the WBC with a grain of salt, man, because these motherfuckers had put a vacant title on the line between Canelo and fucking Callum Smith when he was going for his undisputed route.
They made up a title for niggas, man. Yeah, they created a title to give a nigga. So I don't trust. But see, Suleiman been doing this. This is the family business for Suleiman. Suleiman came right in, took over for his daddy, and picked up the mantle, doing the same bullshit that his daddy was doing. Now, his daddy, in comparison to him, I don't think his I can't say I don't think his daddy was as bad, because his daddy was corrupt as fuck. But like, this shit is outright outlandishly done in our face. Like, it's blatantly done. Like at least his pops, it was some kind of tact. You feel what I'm saying? It was some kind of tact. It looked like a hidden move, invisible hand kind of shit. This nigga just outright in your face, blatantly kick, dog, here. It's me. I'm doing this shit. Look. And y'all can't do nothing about it.
The franchise belt to allow himself to make money. And when you say petition, that means I paid for it.
And he said that this franchise belt was
a designation.
He said it was going to collect the same percentage of sanctioning fees that the fucking world title does. That is crazy.
I just hey, whenever I get a chance, I just dropped the link to the video I just put out for this for my analysis on that fight last night. If I want to check it out, whenever I get a chance.
We definitely gonna tap in with that. Yes, sir.
Hey, who's in for the IBF and WA? Let's say what's the name? Vacate the belts for that division. Who do Bud got to go through besides Tim Tszyu for IBF and WA?
IBF is Boots. WBA.
Not at 154.
No, I'm talking 154. 154.
Oh, 154.
It sounds like he's gonna have to really just go through it, through the rank, the belts. He's sanctioned about it. That's what it's starting to sound like. I don't think. I think Jamel gonna vacate.
Jamel, in my opinion, gonna drop the belts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's gonna vacate. So it sounds like Bud Crawford just got to work as well. Which is gonna make his victory even more sweet at the end of that anyway. So who's the top for IBF and WA?
I gotta go look these up and see, sir.
Shit, Al Heyman probably telling Jamel like, "Yo, get rid of them belts, man. We don't want this nigga."
To be honest with you, I think that's the play. I think I believe when they announced this fight between Crawford and Errol Spence, I believe the play was for Mel to do what he did. Remember, maybe not with Canelo, but to find an escape route.
Man, I would hate for that to be so. Like we finding a way to continue to blackball and try to freeze this man out or keep him out, or you know what I mean. He done already got in here. We done let the fox in the chicken coop, and he done fucked it up and snatched some of the belts. We can't let this nigga get the rest of the golden hen, the golden goose eggs. Let drop them motherfuckers, throw them up in the air and run away.
Hi.
You looking it up, Cam?
Yep, I'm about to look it up now.
Hi.
What's up, Gooch?
Hi. Michael Irvin, you a bitch. Stop making excuses for that man. Anybody that keep making excuses for Errol Spence, talking about he was rank drained, talking about this, talking about that. Stop making excuses for that man. I'm sorry, I just watched some shit. I was working and had to watch some shit, and I was just going through some shit. Michael Irvin trying to make excuses too. I'm tired of it. I'm already. We said it. We told him last week. Don't come with these excuses.
Michael Irvin on that shit too?
Huh?
Michael Irvin on that bullshit
He
too?
said his. I'm about to look it back up, but yeah, he on that shit too.
All right, so check it out. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, so at 154. Because y'all know Jamel holds all 5 titles. He holds WBA, WBC, IBF, WBO, and the ring. Okay, so right now, the Brian Mendoza is the WBC interim champion, and Tim Tszyu is the WBO interim champion. So if Jamel throws these belts up in the air like Killer Man, Brian Mendoza is elevated to champion, and so is Tim Tszyu. Now, in that respect, in the WBA, the number 1 contender is Israel Madrimov, and then
he been Jamel's Charlo mandatory for a while too, right?
Israel Madrimov, yes, for a minute. In the WBC, Brian Mendoza is the interim, and then the number 1 contender is Liam Smith. In the IBF, the number 1 contender is Bakram Martazliev. I hope I said that shit right.
Nope.
Yeah, Jamel dropping the belts.
Well, we do know that IBF already warned him that they might strip him.
WBO.
I said WBO. WBO. Damn. Yeah, WBO talked about stripping him already, so we just gotta wait.
That's what bro was just saying. That's what bro was just saying. He said, as of the day of the fight, that's the deadline. They're supposed to strip him. Oh, bro just pulled up in the spot. Hold up. One love to my guy in the motherfucking building. He just slid in. One love to my guy, Zone 6 Sports of the YTSC. One love to you. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to bro's page.
Zone 6.
Zone, you're back on with the apostles. One love to you. Go on and testify in the sanctuary, my brother.
Man, it was brutal. I mean, we called it. We've been saying it for a while. I mean, I'm looking for these guys who was really sure that it was going to be brutal for Terence Crawford. But here's the thing, man. Terence Crawford beat the guy on every level. He beat him on the outside. He beat him in the mid-range. He beat him in the clinch. And the clinch was crazy about the clinch and the inside. Most of us, even if we was diehard for Bud, we kind of suspected that, that's where Errol Spence would have some success. But the dude was turning him around, completely controlling him. He was pushing him with his arms and creating space off a push. Like, the head control was crazy inside. The head control was crazy. The accuracy, I mean, it just Spence. I mean, I envisioned this, so I'm not surprised. I called the 10th round. It got stopped in the 9th round, so I told you guys it was gonna be Floyd Mayweather Gotti, but nobody believed me. I told you guys the dude was a black slugger. No one wants to admit that because they don't think black fighters should be sluggers because it suggests that they're flat-footed and they're susceptible to be outboxed and beat down like he was. So no one wanted to have that reality check or that conversation, and it produced. He's an African American slugger that relies on absorbing punishment, going to the body, and breaking you down. That's what Errol Spence does. That's what it is.
He's a black Mexican. He's the black Mexican style.
Absolutely. But no one wants to admit that. That's cool. But when you're going against a high-level boxer puncher who lives the lifestyle, who is pound for pound the best boxer now, with power and all the attributes he got, it's just not going to work out for you. And we saw the separation. It was a wash. I didn't see Spence winning any portion of that fight, never.
Yeah,
the judges gave him the first round for the Vegas money split. They gave him the first round because the first round was like, if Errol Spence won the first round, the odds was like a plus 800. So if I'd have dropped $20, I'd have made like 1,600 off of that shit. It's crazy shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I gave Errol Spence the first round only because Terence Crawford was just downloading information. He caught Errol Spence one time, but he was mainly downloading information.
Hey, I said this on plenty of panels and shit like that, and dudes just, well, who you talking about? Him who lost this and him? I said, I can name three fighters that have stylistically are just like Errol, and they were like, who? I said Gamboa, Jose Benavidez, and Mean Machine. I said stylistically he's like them, Errol is like them, and he stopped them in a convincing manner. So I don't see Errol Spence being able to beat someone who's already seen your look at least 3 times in the past and stopped it. I said, and Cam shouted me out on one of his joints when I was like, Errol fights like a fucking Mexican. So at the end of the day, if you're the black Mexican and this man has already stopped those type of styles, you don't have you still have the puncher's chance. If Bud was to make some sort of critical error that allowed you to capitalize off it, but he does not.
Zone 6, let me ask you. So, where do you foresee this potentially going? Do you think he should move up and chase the male fight? Do you think he should go ahead and rematch Errol? I mean, I don't think a rematch is really needed. I don't think it's prevalent at all, other than just a pay-per-view money grab.
So for me, what I would like to see is that I would like to see Crawford fight. I think I want to see him complete the cleaning out of the PBC stable. So I want to see him go ahead and get a hold of Keith Thurman next, because Keith Thurman is floating around, and it's time for Keith Thurman to come back and put in some work. He's been riding off the unification thing for way too much time. He's been able to skate by and let Errol Spence do this and that. Yeah, you lost to Pacquiao, so you still got value. You only got one loss. You got a lot to say. You got your haircut. Your kids is good. You got the 2 daughters, whatever. I need to see you in there with Bud. Okay, Keith Thurman got to be held accountable. I'm really done off of Spence. Keith Thurman ass is next, because Keith Thurman can't be sitting around here bullshitting, just talking us to death. It's time for you to fight Terence Crawford now. Let's knock it. I don't care about no Boots. Don't put Boots in there. Boots can be fighting standing on this. Boots can be fighting other people. So what needs to happen is Ugas and Boots can fight. Boots can fight these other contenders.
Yeah, he could fight a Stadionis, Alexis Rocha. Yeah.
So don't try to move Boots as ahead of the line to make a distraction. No, fuck Boots. I want to see Keith Thurman activate that mandatory spot that he's been holding for years from the WBC, and I want him to fight Bud. Jamel is going to fight
Canelo.
And that shit gonna get weird up there. Because when you get into the Canelo sweepstakes, things starts to change. So I don't know what's his trajectory gonna be like at 154. If Bud moves to 154, I don't want to see him fight nobody outside. I want him to go straight to Tim Tszyu. I'd like to see him jump up from the WBO, go straight to Tim Tszyu, and be sitting there waiting for whatever Mel does. I would like to see Crawford versus Tim Tszyu or
He don't have to go to Tim Tszyu route because he's a super champion on the WBO. So he could go ahead on a mandatory. He could go ahead on a mandatory for Charlo already. And
but no, Mr. Gold, what we're saying is, as of the Canelo fight, which is the deadline, the WBO potentially may strip Jermell Charlo. So now he's no longer undisputed. He's only unified. So basically, if Bud moves up and activates the super champion status, he would have to fight the number one contender, which is Tim Tszyu.
No, but understand what you just said maybe an hour ago or a half an hour ago. If that should happen, I'm just having a little issue with him having to fight for a vacant belt when it should automatically be given to Tim Tszyu.
And that's what I was just about to say too. I had to correct myself because with him being the interim WBO champion, he should be elevated to champion.
So now you're fighting the champion.
Hey Cam.
Yes, sir.
Pull up that link I just dropped, the Twitter link.
Oh, in the link in the chat.
Yeah.
Actuality, all I'm gonna lead the WBO is it's not going to strip Charlo because of simple fact, if Bud is moving up to 154, they're gonna want that as a undisputed championship fight. It'll be more lucrative and more money. It'll be a bigger fight. I believe they're gonna wait to see what he's going to do with the Canelo fight. They're not gonna drop it.
Oh my God. Hold on. Breaking news. Bo and Understanding You the Truth. Hey, shout out to Bo for this gym right here. Oh my. Somebody, I need to screenshot this. Fanon just posted a tweet replying to Bud because Bud tweeted Fanon and Art Man and told him I never ducked no man in my life. Never ducked nobody in my life. And Fanon posted back and said, "No, you didn't. And congrats on your win. Sincerely, you were the better man. Enjoy the spoils of your victory."
He said that on the show today.
Wow.
No, did you see what your boy Showbiz did?
Bruh.
Nah.
Did y'all see Showbiz? Showbiz was at a party last night. He went out for a fight party last night, and he played it on his show this morning, coming on, when he's screaming in the motherfucker in the play, "Please stop the fight, stop the fight, stop the fight, stop the fight." That nigga ate crow.
Yeah, we know. It's a lot of other guys who did.
And I love a boy on Trail Box when he ate that crow. Oh, I love that shit.
I told you. Hey, so now where I want to ask the panel, after last night's victory, especially in the dominating fashion that it was done in, where do y'all rank Bud all time? Would y'all rank him on the all-time great status?
50 to 20. Top 50, top 20. I'm not sure yet because there's a lot of guys up in there. So
it's a lot of names. Yeah. Okay. So, that's understandable all time. What about all-time great welterweights?
He's up there, man.
Yeah, let's break it down like that. Where would you rank Bud in the all-time great welterweights?
He's top 10.
Welterweights, that's a.
I got him top. I think
he's top 5 in my opinion.
Top 3, top 5.
Only reason why, because a lot of those other guys back in the day, they had a lot of dance partners and shit. But what Bud Crawford did is that this motherfucker is 100% KO ratio. That shit cannot be touched right there.
That's what I'm saying. Have y'all ever seen another fighter complete a division with 100% knockout ratio in boxing? I've never seen it. I can't think of a. I mean, Inoue was close. Inoue was close, but even he went to the cards like 4 times.
Cam, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna keep larking back to this. I've never seen an active Hall of Famer.
Yeah, the only 2 I've seen was Nonito and Bud.
No, Nonito does not have his hand casted, bro.
Nonito going to the Hall of Fame, bro.
He's going to the Hall of Fame, but he doesn't have his hand casted. Bud Crawford already has his hand casted. When you watch that ceremony, they said when they asked him, they said, "Listen, he won't be inducted until he retires because the story is not yet fully written."
Mm-hmm.
So when you take that, there is no other fighter in boxing history that's ever been an active Hall of Famer. None. I don't give a fuck from back in the day till now, since boxing existed. That has never ever happened. And Bud Crawford is the first to ever do that. So when you ask me, knowing that one bit of information right there, who the fuck else in that division or in boxing has ever done that?
No, hold on. So Crawford not in the Hall of Fame right now. You saying projected, right? You know,
his fist was casted.
His fist was casted. He's already like the day he retires,
he'll be first ballot.
He's first ballot automatically in the Hall of Fame. He's the only what they were calling him at that ceremony was the first active fighting Hall of Famer. Like you're already there. They're just waiting for you to retire so your story can be written.
Oh, hold up, wait a minute. Who's in the chat?
Oh, yeah, I already dropped
wait
the
a
link.
minute. Who is in the chat?
I didn't already drop the link.
Huh?
I didn't already drop the link.
Is that who I'm thinking? Oh, where's that?
I'm waiting patiently.
Shalom. Is that who I think it is?
I'm waiting. Oh, there it go. It just beeped. Oh, don't even worry about it. I got it.
Nope, you late. Hey,
I dropped the link twice for that dude.
Come on.
Hey.
2 times. My brother. He is here.
Give me 2 minutes.
The most
How
hated
my mic sound?
is in the building.
My mic sound clear.
One love to my brother.
The most hated.
Brother Ben Israel.
The most hated.
What's going on, my G?
He said give him 2 minutes, so he getting his shit together.
I need
you to tell me some
man.
things.
You know what it is? He getting full off that fish fry. That's what it is, man.
Hey, I got
Somebody
one question.
stuffed his ass up with some fish fry.
Where's those fish go? He
Did y'all
bounced.
find Jay Cooley yet?
Who? Me? No.
Nah.
Did y'all find Jay Cooley yet? Y'all need to put an APB out for that nigga.
I need Jay Cooley and Lenore.
Hey, Jay Cooley in the spider hole, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I need everybody. Mr. Golden, you still with me?
Nah, Mr. Golden gets it back in.
Hey, y'all. Hey, look, man. Like.
Mr. Golden, I know you can hear me though. Tell that nigga he needs to come to my show. Tell your best friend, your brother, the wrong brother. He needs to come to my show.
You talking about the Wiggler?
Who you talking about, Gooch?
He talking about the
about
Wiggler.
you, Mr. Quentin Brennan. The Wiggler. Man down himself. I need to see that, man. Do I have to pull up to where you gonna be at, or you gonna come where I'm at? I know you're part of the playback game, so just know I need to see you. You got some explaining to do, brother. You told me convincingly, brother, what Earl Spence was gonna do to Bud. Now I need you to tell me convincingly, brother, what Earl Spence didn't do to Bud. We active out in this bitch.
Damn, coach.
Hey, great brother. Hey, great brother Cam. No, not true. Great brother Gooch, because you know y'all share the platform. And I'm keeping.
Hold on.
No, Gooch.
You need to tell me what happened.
No, let me get to what I need to do right now.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Then I'm gonna get back to what happened. Okay, if you want me to, if you and Cam on agreements, Cam, you want me to address the ring first?
Go ahead, my brother. You got the floor. The floor is yours.
Well, one thing I want to do to let y'all know right now, it's motherfucking 110 in motherfucking California right now. Just left Las Vegas. You know, I'm a man of my word though, Gooch. When I tell dudes I was betting some shit, I put a ticket in that my sister told me I was dumb as fuck. She said, just put half of the money in. But you know, I was so convinced. And Gucci, you know, I was looking for you and Cam. I seen Bernie. I seen motherfucking your boy Shakur. I seen a lot of people. But I was looking for my apostle brothers. I ain't even see my great brother, the Archbishop. And don't call his name out, because if some people know, it is what it is. And it's just with love, Cam.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, Ben. I had a situation so I could make it.
Gooch, let me finish, Cam, because let me know what type of. I want you to know what type of brother you're dealing with. Gooch, my sister drugged me out of this shit. Right now. I told y'all I'm in California. I'm not gonna be here too long. I done lost a lot of money right now. My sister loved me, and you know, things happen. But one thing about Benjamin, I'm a warrior to Cam. Gooch, you don't have to worry, don't have damn motherfucker sip. You think I got sympathy on EJ? And you know, and I'm gonna go on record with y'all, because and Cam know. I said, Cam, man, I fuck with you. And Gooch, I fuck with you that because he said, man, that's my brother. If you fuck with me, you got to fuck with him. And Gooch, and I'm gonna tell you though, Gooch, when I say I'm gonna roll some bud up and I'm gonna smoke his ass, this boxing, bro. This ain't the time to roll Bud ass up. Bud can roll EJ ass up right now. And I want y'all to know, all you other dudes, that is man down today, tomorrow, and forever with me. I'm a man of my words. And Gooch and Cam, Tuesday, I'm pulling up in motherfucking Oklahoma. I told you the next night, I'm supposed to be there today. I done lost 2 Gooch. I'm Cam. I fucked up, bro. I did. And I ain't mad at myself, my G. Because I put some bread on the line. And if I would have won, I promise you, if I would have won, I could sell my shit in Miami. And I'm still moving to Colorado. I got kids now, Gooch. I'm gonna show them a different life. Starting with the peanuts. And I came up right now. And motherfucker, you ran out with these man, fuck that. Sometimes we win, we lose, but let's address what happened last night, Gooch. Oh shit. And I got pressure with motherfucking EJ right now, my guy. You know what I'm saying? My mic sound good because I don't want to fuck up with this shit.
Oh, you good?
I need y'all to hear this shit. Cause I done slammed my laptop. The shit supposed to went live after the fight. The shit went left. We got friends in camp when they were saying, well, Bud and Errol Spence fans ready to kill each other. I'm gonna go on record. I'm gonna be over here with my great brothers telling you some of my peers having issues with this shit. And I respect your homeboy though, Cam and Gooch, for telling EJ, motherfucker, if you want this smoke at 147 or 154, I'm here to serve you. And you know what I want y'all to understand that I got mad about EJ, but I never went on record about when we was talking this smoking bud shit. Half of us on this panel get on some good Zaza.
Mm-hmm.
But half of us on this panel ain't for damn world championship, right?
Man, come on.
And
man.
tell me how many times, from what I'm hearing, not just between Gooch and Cam, because you know they the classmates and the bestie, but from these other dudes that went to school with Bud, man, he don't do none of that shit. A dude could go to a club and do what he want. Floyd Mayweather hang out in the strip club, but you ain't see him hit a joint or took damn motherfucking Patron, Hennessy, or Louis III. Y'all got to be dedicated to your craft, EJ. And I ain't over here bashing my guy. Like I told you, I'm gonna be over there, Cam, and I want you got to introduce me to that great one, man. And I said, if he beat my guy ass, he'll become a great one. I'm referring to him right now. Bud is something different. You know who Bud should fight right now, Cam? But I'm gonna say this. I wanted to tell you this shit in person. You know the biggest fight for motherfucking, and it's a bitch ass name.
Who that?
He can get Rolly in a fight because Tank won't definitely do it.
Man, please, man. Nobody don't want it. Look. It sounds like it's a motherfucking funeral when these people come up here. Now it's all this I didn't really like. No. What I want to understand, there you go. Relax. Y'all don't have no credibility.
Y'all Benjamin up here solo.
Listen, we understand that. I don't care about your testimony and what you coming up and you got pride and you were man of your word. No, what I want to know is I want you to be the man that you were before the fight. That's what's impressive to me. I want to hear that shit talking about him small.
I need to hear this.
You gotta hear it. See, this how you fuck up. This why your man got his ass beat the fuck up because you niggas don't listen.
Ain't no niggas, bro.
What I'm asking,
I'm coming here by myself.
Yeah, I don't care if you by yourself. I don't care about you by yourself.
Maybe you done been jumped. And bro, I ain't gonna jump you. I'm here to talk to Cam and Gooch. If you they friends, bro, they never say I disrespect nothing.
Man, I ain't say nothing about all that. You stalling.
You talk about
you stalling.
Y'all first don't address me with that YAL shit. My name Benjamin Israel. You can call me the most hated King Smoke.
Yeah, man, that's cool. What I'm asking you is about now. See, you
tell me about y'all. I don't know what you mean by that. Listen, you may have some smoke for some other nigga. What's wrong with you? You might have some smoke for some other nigga.
I don't care about all that.
I'm pulling up. Cam told me to pull up on this shit.
Nigga,
fuck you talking about, nigga?
No, listen,
who the fuck is you anyway? Who the fuck are you anyway, my boy? Relax, I don't think you want to fuck with me right now after a night I just had. Please don't.
Hey.
Please don't.
Hey, Ben, I'm gonna keep this 1,000 though. I gotta keep it a buck.
Shit.
This what we knew was gonna happen.
Yeah, this what see what I'm saying.
What we asking, what is the action of you is keep that same energy, bro.
Yeah, so what I'm asking him is because what's happening is see now they finna get on me like they want to argue with you.
Give me a minute. Bro, I ain't bucking no smoke.
Man, you keep describing shit that I'm not asking.
I don't need to go in them safe hotels no more. Because I'm in a hostile environment. And
dude, you giving way too many metaphors. I'm asking you, it's real simple.
I don't want no smoke. Gooch, this is what I'm telling them. For you say I disrespect the panel, and Cam will let me vent that shit. But Gooch, I don't want no smoke with this dude. Only thing I'm asking him, don't disrespect me, bro. I don't need you help, Gooch. I don't need
We
Cam help.
all gonna
If
be
that nigga play
respectful up
with
here.
me again, I'm gonna burn his
First and
ass down.
foremost, we all grown ass men. But on top of that, that's y'all don't even realize y'all really two
I want to
sides of the
talk
same
about your
goddamn
great.
coin.
I
If
want to
y'all
talk about
really
the
want to be
great
real, but
performance. This is what I came for, to give you your rose. You and Gooch, to give y'all.
Hey,
Then I
but
got cheerleaders jumped in the
okay.
business. Talk about they got issues with me for what?
But you
Hey,
know,
this where I'm
For
this
what?
Ben, you know you was
For
gonna
what?
get,
Tell them
you
what
know
they
they was
got
gonna
issue with
trade
me
you
for
up for
what?
your pick.
Hey
I'm your
Ben, you know
brother.
what
I'm
you
the
was doing
prodigal.
though. Hey, it was fun. It ain't fun when the rabbit got the gun. Now you was doing a lot of trolling, bro. A lot of
Yeah.
people seeing you doing a lot of trolling, so you gonna get a lot of smoke from people, bro.
Yeah, I do that, Gooch. You know I respect that. But I just want to ask the brother. I ain't never disrespect. Cause Cam know how I come with the shit. He'll say, don't do that over here. And I'm telling the dude, stop. I see where he going at. I
No, you
want the smoke. I want to tell you and Cam, man, this man, I just told you, motherfucking Terence Crawford displayed a nightmare. Just look at the chat. Cam started laughing.
what I'm asking you is, I'm asking you.
And you
I'm
know what I'm
asking
gonna say?
you.
I'm gonna tell y'all again. Maybe you it went over your head, Gooch, because you love that Zaza. You love that you love that sour perk. You love that good. You love
That
it.
Teddy.
I fuck with that shit to the 100. You know that. But you can't get
Okay.
in the ring
And
with this shit, Gooch.
these niggas talking about
Gooch.
everything but all that shit they was talking before, bro.
But
Like, what I'm trying to figure out is this. I'm not knocking you, Benjamin. What I'm asking you, because you not letting me get it out. I know now y'all finna turn a whole bunch of things into an argument. What I'm asking you is, what the hell did you see? Why was it size? What you thought he was tough?
But I'm trying to address you with Gooch.
No, that's what I'm asking you. Stylistically, what did you see in Earl Spence that made you think this nigga was gonna beat the pound for pound best boxer in the face?
Prior in the fight, I want to, because you asked me just a question, but I want to know, because prior to the fight, you know how my energy was, the ghost. You personally, I thought EJ was gonna give him a one. Let me get. If you let me land my plane, I'm gonna give Terence Crawford his kudos for doing that.
you gotta get there though. You gotta get there. We got other brothers that's coming in that want to get in and talk their shit.
Good.
Yeah,
No, I did.
too.
I did. Cam told me to pull up and stand on my shit. Cam, tell him you get this way. You need to tell
You ain't
him.
standing on that. You keep describing. You talking about everything about how you fucked up.
Whatever. With any Terrence, which EJ fan over here defending this shit?
Man, somebody, man, let's hear it, Mr. IO, bro. For real,
I'm about to say, yeah, going out to my guy IOTBA, Mr. 214. You in the sanctuary with the apostles.
IOTB in the building, but let me let y'all before. No,
Hold on, Ben. Let him talk. Let him get his shit up. Let him get his bars up.
Hey man, shout out to the apostles. Shout out to I Am Cam. Shout out to Mr. Goose to you. Shout out to It's to You Boxing. I just came on here to give y'all boys respect. Look, I got no excuses. I was absolutely 100% wrong. You guys were 100% right, and you guys deserve all y'all flowers today. Shout out to the fold.
That shit is real, bro. Round of
I appreciate that, Io. That's real, my nigga.
That shit is real talk, bro.
Shout out to Terence Crawford.
Is he the
That's
best
how you
IO?
do it, Ben Israel. That's how you do it. You see how this man is doing it?
Let me finish.
Let him finish, y'all. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Let me finish. Terence Crawford displayed. He put on a one-sided ass whipping. First off,
yes,
he put on a performance against a high caliber opponent in Errol, because I don't want people not to get Errol Spence they credit today. Because if you don't do that, y'all some bitch ass niggas, because y'all taking credit away from the excellent performance that Terence Crawford put on last night. Terence Crawford put on a performance I've never seen against a person as good as the opposition as he was facing, and he made it look easy. I'm not on here to make no excuses.
You look good.
I'm on here to say Terence Crawford did his motherfucking thing, and I can't make no excuses, y'all.
Hey, I appreciate that, Io. You a silent brother for that, man. That's real.
That's
That's
how
real.
it's supposed to be done. By telling us all of this other crazy shit, that shit is irrelevant. That's exactly how it's supposed to be done.
I appreciate that. Hey, Io, you a stand-up
Man,
nigga
fuck
for
that
that,
shit.
G. I
Fuck that
appreciate
shit.
that.
Fuck that shit. Errol gonna beat that nigga ass in a rematch. Fuck that shit.
They gonna miss the gold ass.
No,
I'm saying,
that's not happening. Earl Spence need to stay away from that rematch, man. Like,
Hey,
listen
bro.
to me.
IOTV.
No,
This
hold
the
up.
thing.
Let me finish. I love Earl Spence, fam. And like I said, our beef that me and Earl Spence had, it was never because of me and Earl Spence. It was because of his trainer, and I will discuss that tonight. So, like I said, I got nothing but love and respect for Earl Spence. The beef me and him had, he was just a
Hey,
casualty of that beef.
hey,
So,
check this out.
Right.
Can I say something
There's
to
a
you,
middle.
Io? Can I say something to you?
hold on. Let the man finish speaking, y'all.
Let me say something to Io first. Io, I want to say this to you, bro. You was, and I'm in my eyes, and this is real shit though. You said some real shit on your show one day about Derrick James. He's the reason why y'all had y'all beef. And I'm gonna keep this shit real. After hearing that from you, then seeing how this nigga really is, and how he ain't gonna show. You really got beat. You really did not train that man to fight Terence Crawford like he was supposed to. And one thing you said, Io, was I know if y'all wouldn't have had that beef, you would have been in Earl ear talking about, brother, you ain't training hard enough.
look, I'm gonna say it like this. You look. This is the thing right here. I'm not look. I'm gonna address that tonight, but I want to give Terence Crawford all this credit in the world on this show. I don't want to discredit Terence Crawford not one bit. What he went in there and did last night, he went in there and dismantled Earl Spence Jr. And fam, for us, like he dismantled him.
Easy way.
Look, and this is the thing right here. It wasn't that Earl Spence was Terence Crawford's easiest opponent.
Yeah, he was.
No, let me explain.
Yeah, I'm saying
No.
It
It wasn't that Earl Spence was Terence Crawford's easiest opponent.
Yeah.
Terence Crawford, you know, I sang down here in Texas, the stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Texas. So the moment Terence Crawford stood up to the moment, and he took that shit seriously, and he made Earl Spence look like he was his easiest fight, bro.
No,
like a tune-up.
Hey, can I ask you this? Can I ask y'all this then? Who has, in all honesty, who was the last person face you seen beat up like Earl Spence from Terence Crawford?
No, this is the thing right here.
That's easy.
If you was watching the fight last night, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, like, because I done been in this boxing game 8 years plus, so I done had to eat crow before on a lot of fights, right? Terence Crawford, he carried Earl Spence through that fight.
Oh,
thank you.
Okay.
He could have sent him out early.
Look, he carried. And I'm not saying, look, this one thing I stand on. You don't play boxing,
And that's
right?
straight blasphemy.
No.
And that's
You don't.
straight blasphemy.
Hold on, let me
No, it's not.
You know what time you going
Yeah, you
live,
delusional.
though?
The man got knocked down in the second round, and he's one of the best finishers in the game. Bro, he could have killed Earl Spence.
Can I finish real quick?
EJ was ready to go out on his shit. Man, IOTV, stop that, man.
No, bro.
And
Spence
I got a wrench over there with IOTV. I want y'all to know.
No, listen. Earl Spence is still my favorite fighter, bro. That don't change the fact. I still got love for that dude, him being my favorite fighter. Terence Crawford is the better fighter. That's the
real.
difference. That's the
That's
difference,
real.
bro.
That's
my
real.
thing about this, when I say you don't play boxing, right? You don't play boxing. But you got to understand all the shit Terence Crawford had to hurl. Not just hold up, man.
Because you're gonna leave.
With me.
Hold on, Ben. Ben. You gotta let him finish, bro.
Bro, this ain't even.
I fuck with him like I fuck with you.
I know, but this ain't.
No,
I know, but Ben, hold up, Cam. Hold up. No, I answer questions from Cam and Mr. Gooch.
So when I pull up tonight, you gonna answer my questions.
Yeah, I answer your question tonight, but I'm only answering questions.
And you better not buck me, my boy.
No, I'm just on here answering questions from the host of the show because they deserve all the credit in the world tonight, bro. And like I say,
I get them credit. And you jump in my business and you just talk about this and all this other stuff. And I was just telling them about some other shit with Terence Crawford. And how he was that
but Ben.
And you jumping up
Oh, I'm sorry. If you were saying he was that cerebral, we just got to get Terence Crawford his credit. It ain't.
I'm
Look,
giving him his credit.
Look, all the shit.
What
like
is you talking about? But you want to be
Somebody put some
IOTBA on
finish
some
doing it.
other sensitive shit. You want to be on that little Kobe Bell shit.
No.
Because it's a touchy situation. But I don't got no touchy situation with you, your Hunter homeboy, these niggas.
Hey, Ben, you going into some other shit, G. You going into, you going into some whole other shit that ain't got nothing to do with the fight.
No. It's all good. We can talk about it. I want to talk about that because when you talk about touchy situation, fam, it ain't no touchy situation for me. Me and Errol Spence ain't friends. Me and Derrick James ain't friends. We don't kick it. I was going for them guys, bro. We ain't cool. Bro, the thing is,
You fucked up your money on that shit.
No,
fuck you talking about?
Man, let the
goofed
nigga
out.
talk.
You
man.
goofed
God
out,
damn.
nigga. I'm gonna leave it alone. Don't block me when I pull up tonight.
All right, pull up tonight.
Lame ass nigga.
Because this is the thing right here, fam.
Lame ass. What your bitch ass? Whoever that bitch ass nigga said, bro. Wait
Man,
till
shut your whole ass up, bitch ass nigga. You was the main
man,
nigga.
you
broke
broke
this
ass nigga. You don't got
I don't
shit.
even know why y'all got
Bitch,
that
I'm in
faggot
California right now.
Hey, hold up.
You stand in your mammy shit.
Nigga, eat your crow
Hey,
ass
Cam,
nigga.
I'm gonna
Your
leave it
nigga
alone,
got beat
Cam.
last
Hey,
night.
yo,
I don't know who this
out,
nigga
bitch
is.
Hey, hold up.
I don't know who this bitch ass nigga just came for me. All of a sudden,
Hold up. That's what we not finna do. That's what we not finna do in this motherfucker.
Hey,
What
I
we
ain't
finna
trying to
do?
disrespect y'all, Cam. That
I
nigga
get
hoe,
that.
bro.
Hold on, G.
Shout
I
out to my
got it.
nigga
I got
Io.
it.
He a real one.
I'm about to say shout out IOTBA for talking this shit. Listen, we gonna keep it respectful up here. I mean,
all I'm saying, I am Cam. It's all this shit. Like I never had no personal problems with like you, Gooch, or anybody else who was dealing with Terence Crawford. When it's a fight, and that's what I was trying to get people to understand.
And we giving you your respect, man.
You gonna talk your shit for the other fighters, but the fight is over with now. I can't come on here and make no excuses. I got to come on here and tell the truth of how it is.
Yeah.
And let you boys know that y'all was 100% right. Not only you, my motherfucking brother from another ether of the Black Picasso. I mean, Gooch is really looking like Pastor Gooch right now. He was trying to preach his serum to all of us. Cam the Baptist, you was trying to preach it to all of us. And what Errol Spence fans need to not do, y'all need to not let yourself look like fools over one motherfucking fighter, bro. Stop making yourself look like fools on one motherfucking fighter. Errol lost this fight. Eat that shit. Let Terence Crawford people and the people who support him and been rooting for him, let them have their signing moment. This is their moment to shine. This is not our moment to shine. If you get on here other than that, then you need to be throwing the dirt.
Hey,
beautiful.
I couldn't have said that shit no better.
Hey, Cam, I need to address a lot of this little buffoonery. I'm gonna go back on mute, but with Al TBA, I'm gonna be on your panel tonight because I don't want to disrespect the apostles. But you know it's free smoke over there with you, and why all of a sudden your energy up with me?
It's about giving respect to. It's about
Nah,
giving
son,
respect.
because this nigga was the main nigga starting all that whole ass shit, going on niggas' panels, perpetuating bullshit, bro. And now he want to sit up here talking about IO shouldn't be saying all this shit, man. That's some gay ass shit. Nigga, eat your fucking crow, nigga.
Ben, I got nothing but respect for you, homie. I ain't got no
I don't
problem
know.
with you, fam.
I ain't LTV. Me and you done settled. I don't know who this dude.
Nigga, you ain't gotta know me, nigga. I seen you on every panel perpetuating
This is why I
bullshit.
tell
Nigga.
how dudes get
And you
flipped.
need to smoke, nigga.
And I'm gonna wait till you get off LTV. You know I ain't never disrespect you, and you ain't never did it to me. We still talk our shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, nigga, you go overboard with it, though.
The pond,
you go overboard with it, though, bro.
Bitch to your mammy pussy whore ass nigga.
You see what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna wait till you pull up on his panel.
Talking about
Don't fuck with being Israel.
bitch ass nigga.
I'm King Smoke, fuck nigga.
Man,
and
you
I'm gonna
ain't
go
king
back
nothing.
on
Bitch, you
mute.
look like Predator
Hey,
off the motherfucking
hey,
RTBA.
It's love for you, RTBA.
You
It's
40
love
years
for
old and stay
Cam,
on the internet.
but I'm gonna stay on
here
here.
on this channel, man. Just be easy, bro. Just like Bud was trying to say,
this
can
is
get
YouTube,
chippy
man.
on both sides. We all grown men, man. It's just boxing. It's just
Yo,
one
ain't nobody
fucking fight. A lot of us had to swallow that. A lot of us had to swallow bullshit when it came down to Wilder and Fury.
And you know what pissed me off the most, Mr. Goose, to you?
What's that?
If Earl Spence would have won this fight, them niggas would have had the same energy y'all had right now.
All day.
So come on now, like that's the reason why niggas on here don't make it for in boxing, bro. Because if you're not, hold up, bro. Goddamn, man, why you keep interrupting me? If you ain't able to take your wins as your wins,
that is not being ITBA. I just came on mute. That's your homeboy, nigga.
Oh,
that ain't me. I told you that energy be so up for me, Cam. They don't even know who I be.
Damn, I thought that was you. Who was that?
Man, that was that nigga, man. Come on, you know that nigga.
Okay, but look, so the thing is, you got to be able to take your wins with your wins and your losses with your losses, because niggas ain't gonna be able to respect you, man. Terence Crawford is by far the best fighter on the planet, and it ain't even close, fam.
Yeah, but my question is, we hear all that shit. What I'm asking you and everybody who picks Spence, appreciate you for the flowers. You ain't giving us shit. He beat the dog piss out your nigga, so you ain't got no fucking choice. So everybody, let me make this clear.
Hey, Goose, calm down, man. You getting too damn emotional, cuz. Let the fella give you your flowers, man. Calm down and accept the compliment.
Hold on. See, this what y'all not gonna do. That wasn't even Gooch, nigga. Quit calling my name.
I apologize for you, Goose, but whoever that is, the man is giving y'all flowers, man. Y'all taking the shit too. Y'all taking the shit too far.
Listen. You let me complete what the fuck I'm gonna say.
Hey, Cam, turn on the thing so you can see who's talking off there.
Y'all coming up. You just coming in here for the fish fry, and you're disrespecting the food, you're disrespecting the chefs, and you're disrespecting the host. Take it down 1,000.
Right. So anyway, what I'm saying, so you could get a clear response. Fuck all that shit. What I'm talking about is how Errol Spence got his ass beat the fuck up. Out of all you on this motherfucking panel, I've been saying this shit. I've been saying Errol Spence ain't shit for 6 years. This motherfucker's on 6. I've been saying it for 6 years before most of you niggas had a fucking channel. So let's not act like that. What I'm asking niggas is, don't come over here like you, nigga, we know he beat the shit out of him. So you ain't giving us a fucking thing. What I want to know is, where was all this shit that you couldn't see before the fight? That's what I'm asking. This nigga been a pussy. This nigga.
No, hold up.
Hey, but
hold up.
TV, you gonna address him? I want to address him. Are you going to address him?
Let me address this.
Let's go.
Respect to what's on to saying, and you 100% correct, fam. But you got to understand this: boxing. We didn't know who was gonna win, Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard. It had to be a winner and it had to be a loser. That don't justify that you don't know nothing about boxing or like that. It's the theater of the unexpected. You guys was right. I'm not.
Hey, no,
Hold up, Zone. I'm not on here trying to play Mr.
No, that's not me.
No.
That's Green. Go ahead.
No, that's Green. That's Green.
Green. I'm not Green.
Put the names up there, man. We gotta put the names up here because we can't see the names and they don't know who's talking.
Hey, Green,
that's what I did earlier, Cam. Quit putting the.
Hey, Green. I'm not on here to play Mr. Softy or none of that shit. Earl Spence got beat up bad, fam. It ain't nothing that I can say. What can I say? What y'all want me to say?
What I'm asking you, you say that's not what I'm asking you. Y'all keep what I'm asking you is this. Just listen to this. Don't tell me about Terence Crawford and Jack Johnson. What I'm asking you is, because you was talking big shit, my nigga. Let's not go past that. What I'm asking you is, in your big shit talking for all these years about who ducking who and being wrong, what the fuck did you see? That's what I'm asking y'all, because I never saw shit in Errol Spence. He did nothing to prepare himself for Terence Crawford. He been ducking a fight like we told y'all. We've had numerous of debates on this motherfucker for y'all to see, and y'all got plenty of information. You know me, I know you, I.O. Now what I'm asking you, and I told you I was going to come back and ask you this shit. What I'm asking you, what the fuck did you see? That's what I'm asking you. What do y'all say you did? What did you see?
Fam, I thought Earl Spence was gonna be able to implement his game plan in the way that he always do, but he wasn't able to do that. Zone 6, what you want me to do? He wasn't able to do it. You want me to sit up here and say like he wasn't able to do it? Like it ain't no answer for that. Earl Spence got dominated in that fight last night, fam. He got dominated by Terence Crawford. Everybody else, Earl Spence beat, but he just couldn't beat Terence Crawford. You sit up here, hold up. You sit up here and say that Earl Spence ain't shit. He beat everybody else easily.
He ain't shit. Well, I'm asking you. Okay, so cool. So is Terence Crawford too small?
No, hey, Terence Crawford answered that question last night, Fish.
Okay.
Last night, 06.
Yeah. So he beat. Hold on now. He beat his leftovers. Where all that shit at? See, Crawford was too small. Hold on. I'm gonna get to it. He was too fucking small. And then he beat everybody after the fact, the leftovers. I want to talk about that shit. I don't want all this somber, humble, I'm finna jerk off everybody. No, nigga.
What the fuck do you want me to say?
He wants accountability for this is the pressure cooker, bro.
No, hold up. Terence Crawford showed last night he was the better fighter. You niggas hold up. You niggas ain't finna get no excuses.
No, we're not looking for no excuses, Io.
No,
is your assessment. Io, you said this shit. Hold on, Io. Asking you what you said.
No, I was wrong, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Wrong. That ends it off. He said he was wrong.
Thank you. The man that said it still 5-6 times. The man said he was wrong 5-6 times.
Hold on.
But y'all taking this shit overboard, man.
Y'all know what though? I'm gonna say this. This is Gooch. I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
Real shit. I told y'all weeks ago. I understand where everybody's coming, and I respect all that. But I'm like zone on this. I want that same. Don't change up now.
This shit was 5 years, my niggas.
Don't change up now. We seen something. I told y'all. I told everybody last year why he was special. Y'all the ones that said we was lying.
Exactly. Yeah, don't try. That's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to get. Look, no, we fuck with each other.
But I just want people to keep that same energy with me when it comes. Let me know what y'all. I'm like him. What did y'all see that we didn't see? Because I didn't see nothing special coming from what y'all seen.
Hey, Gooch, listen, Gooch. It ain't nothing that I can say. You have to tell me. Y'all was right. I was wrong.
I'm listening.
I can't say nothing.
That's real, Io. That's you don't really after what you just said, bro. You really don't have to say no more because if they can't understand that, then you can't understand a man saying, "Listen, I was fucking wrong."
But hold on.
Everything that I thought about.
Okay, AC, I'm about to switch this up though. Just say Earl Spence did the same shit to goddamn Bud. How you do that, man? Come on, bro.
Yeah, man. Come on, bro.
That's what's getting me right now. I want that same energy. Y'all need to hold that man accountable. That's what y'all need to do. Hold that man accountable. I remember y'all told us to hold Bud accountable. Hold that man accountable. Because a lot of y'all lost some money behind that man's skills that he didn't have.
Let me hold Earl Spence accountable. He had no answers for Terence Bud Crawford last night. Is that enough?
Agree. So now what I'm asking, Io, I'm not, listen, we partners. Now, we talk this shit. So this your boy Zone 6. So I'm going to give you some work now. What I'm asking you is I fuck with you. I know you concede. I fuck with that. But it was a lot of he's small. And I'm trying to figure out where the fuck y'all get that from. That's one, you. Second, all this Sean Porter didn't train. He beat him worse than fucking Sean Porter, who didn't train by y'all logic. Earl Spence been training for a goddamn year. This nigga ain't shit what y'all say he was. That nigga ain't shit.
Now, Zone 6, that's reaching right there because Earl Spence did beat Sean Porter. Earl Spence beat everybody else who was in front of him. Now, see, what I don't want this to turn to, now we saying Earl Spence ain't shit. So is we finna take that away from Terence Crawford?
No. Look. Hold on. Let me say something real quick. It ain't about what was critical in the ring. It's a simple fact. All through this whole process, even you IOTBA, you feel what I'm saying? Like it's respectable that you coming on here and giving Crawford his kudos, but he too old. We seeing him age. We seeing him age right in front of our face.
Yeah.
it was the shit outside of the ring that y'all attached to this man, and he went in there and he made easy work of that nigga. You feel what I'm saying? He made easy work. That's the energy that everybody is talking about keeping. You feel what I'm saying? Because we all,
hey, bro, when somebody
we
get
on
beat
this
up,
side, we all
hey,
the believers. Don't smash
green, listen to me real quick. When somebody get beat up that bad, what type of energy is you supposed to have?
Hey, Io, that's the realest. Now I'm gonna say this, Io. That's the realest shit ever.
That's facts.
That's the realest shit ever, bro.
Yeah, that's facts.
Hey, when you get beat, like you just said, when you get beat the fuck, because I'm gonna keep it 100. I gotta keep it a buck. Up until Cameron would tell me, quit saying if, Gooch. But I ain't gonna lie, y'all had me so worried about this nigga. I kept saying if, because I just knew it was a fighter's chance that EJ would hit him with that one, and we'll see his leg buckle. But I'm gonna say this: at that first knockdown, that's when I knew, oh no, Earl ain't ready. Cause he hit him, he knocked him down with a jab, my boy.
Yes, sir.
A jab. How many people you see get knocked down like that with a jab?
Bruh, it was the clinch. When Earl tried to get loose and he couldn't move Bud, I knew it was over with at that point.
Exactly.
He was too strong, bro.
Errol Spence is an Olympian. After last night, he is the 7th Olympian that Crawford has defeated. So even the whole resume aspect, everybody that stood on this panel that know boxing, no, that was his 3rd Ring Magazine belt he got last night. You don't get a Ring Magazine belt.
Hey, Cam and Gooch.
What up?
I just want to come on here and give y'all respect, man.
One love, man.
Hey, man, Terence Crawford special, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't never seen somebody beat somebody up who was that good. Like
that's what I'm disagreeing. This is what I'm disagreeing with. I ain't knocking y'all. This is what I'm saying. I don't think there is value in Earl Spence. Okay. What the value was for me was Crawford becoming undisputed by way of Earl Spence. It could have been fucking Keith Thurman. But I don't think there was no value in Spence for real like that, bro. I'm just being real with you. That's why I've been saying for 6 years before all y'all. Listen. Let me get it clear out so you can respond properly. I'm on record for saying Earl Spence ain't been shit for 6 years. You know that. I know that. Let's keep it a book. What I'm saying to y'all, I've been saying he ain't been none of this shit y'all been talking. So I can come here today and say, no, the nigga ain't shit. Just like y'all say Sean Porter win this. Just like y'all say the man ain't fought nobody. What the fuck make Earl Spence so special? He ain't shit but another person that got his ass whooped by Terence Crawford.
No, look. Earl Spence ain't shit to Terence Crawford. To everybody else, Earl Spence beat them easily. So you reaching with that zone 6.
He didn't beat anybody. He didn't beat them. He ain't fought Boots.
No. Listen, everybody else who was in his way, bro. Like, come on now.
No. Thurman. Okay, that's why they moved Mikey Garcia this way.
Zone. You deserve to talk your shit. Just like I am Cam and Mr. Goose to you, it's to you boxing, Sugar J. They deserve to talk y'all shit. But let's not downplay who Earl Spence was just because Terence Crawford
I've been doing it for 5 years, I.O. You lumping me and Gooch. You lumping Gooch and Cam together with me. I'll take them out the equation. I'm talking specifically to you because you've been around. What I'm telling you is for 5 years, before these guys out here was telling you that he will never shit. That's what I'm telling you now. See, my situation is different. I ain't just come on here with the Crawford and Spence beef. I'm telling you on record, and I told you on your channel that Spence ain't shit. I've been told you that. Come on now.
No. All right, let's say this. Spence ain't nothing for Crawford.
I don't think he can beat Thurman either. I don't know if this guy beat Mikey Garcia, Lamont Peterson, Chris fucking Algieri, Van Herten, and he had a close one with Sean Porter. What the fuck is we talking about? What the fuck is we talking about? What the fuck has he done? Keith Thurman vacated one of the belts so he can have an opportunity. He's been a fucking farce the whole goddamn time in boxing, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The value is in the fact that it's undisputed. Errol Spence ain't shit, and he won't go down in history. He just got 3 belts. This is where he stops off at it. Watch what I tell you. He ain't gonna beat Castano at 154. He ain't gonna beat Tim Tszyu at 154.
Hey, who got background noise? Mute your mic. Golden. This nigga. Fuck that. I ain't finna play with you niggas no more.
That's all I'm saying. No, only thing I'm saying is I'm coming in with what I said. I ain't knocking nobody else. I ride with you. I'm saying that I've been telling these guys, Pastor and Gooch, and Cam and everybody on here, before y'all got on here, I've been told these guys Errol Spence ain't shit, dog. So that's what I'm trying to get the understanding from them. This ain't got nothing to do with Green Bowl, AC, none of them. I've been on these guys telling them that he's a farce. That's what I'm saying. So I've been battling these guys with this Errol Spence shit for over 10 years. And I told him as soon as he step up and fight somebody, he gonna get his ass stopped.
Facts. And we knew that, yeah. This is what I gotta understand.
I'm still trying to figure out. Okay, because I'm about to do what they did. Kell Brook got beat up by Triple G. He asked for an extension because his eye wasn't fully healed. They didn't give it to him, and yet and still he beat Kell Brooks better than Bud did. That's what they said, right? Sean Porter. Once again, Bud beat both of them better than they both beat each other. Facts. Bud beat the fuck out of Errol, and Bud beat the fuck out of Sean Porter and did the same thing both of them couldn't do to each other. I'll take that back. Errol did knock him down once. And that's funny too. Let's go here. I'm going to go here. He knocked Sean Porter down how many times? 2 times in one round. Then fights the greatest welterweight ever. And this era, before last night, the special one, the boogeyman, the weight bully, all that. I didn't see no weight bully. The boogeyman is Terence Crawford because I couldn't even say his name on Fox. He's been showing y'all he's the best welterweight for he's right now, 11-0? Knockout ratio. So once again, tell me how in the fuck, and like y'all said, don't take that away from Terence Crawford, but yet still, motherfuckers was taking that shit away from Terence Crawford when he fought Sean Porter, when he fought Kell Brooks, when he fought Amir Khan. Y'all call all them bums. And guess what? Last night, the beat he gave Errol Spence looked like a bum too.
Exactly.
I said it.
And I just wanted to say this. These guys got to understand what you're Errol Spence fan, kudos to you. But you got to understand, it ain't been a hot fucking 24. And when you look at 2 basketball teams and in a 7-game series, if one team wins 1 game, and the other one has that clean sweep after that 1 game, then everybody gonna say, well, that other team wasn't shit. They only won 1 game. In a fight like that, if you only won 1 fucking round, then the opposing team can say, and all their fans can say, within that hot 24, you ain't shit. You only won 1 fucking round. It doesn't take away from what you did before to get to the motherfucking playoffs or to get to the finals. But when you got there and faced that person, you ain't shit. And that's what we mean.
Hey, and that's what I'm on right now. I'm not saying, I'm just giving y'all what y'all gave Terence. And it's funny, y'all gave that to Terence for how long?
Exactly. Let us have our 24.
Man, hey, look, you can just dumb it down to this. Like I said, I don't know. I wasn't around when homie Zone 6 was saying, they been at a quarrel for 7+ years, whatever the case may be. I'm just coming into this shit the last year and a half, whatever the case may be. But when I came into it, I seen with a clear eye that it was a whole war going on. You feel what I'm saying? The war is over. The dust is settled. You feel what I'm saying? Like so now everybody that survived on the losing side, they now they usually in combat they get overtaken and become indentured servants. You feel what I'm saying? That's how the war goes. But the boxing realm is back restored. It's back where it needs to be. So we don't gotta hear no content about Bud Crawford. We don't gotta hear about his characteristics outside of the ring or
more bad news for Terence Crawford. That's what we ain't gotta hear no more.
Hey, check this out. Hey, check this out, man.
If he's not deserving of his payday, or he's not deserving, or if he's on the wrong side of the street, we don't have to hear that anymore because he can't. He's been on all sides of the street and he's won on every side.
Hey, AC,
what you say, Bo? Go ahead.
Hey, AC, check this out. I don't want to say let us have our 24. I'm gonna go a whole month straight roasting the fuck out of these goddamn aerosexuals, man. A whole month. Give me 30 days, and that's when I'm satisfied. These motherfuckers had 5 years, man.
40 days and 40 nights for me.
40 days and 40 nights.
No, it's forever with me. Because let me tell you that. Because they even was so cocky and threatening us when we let the shit go. They was still coming on here 2-3 weeks out. Oh, y'all niggas quiet. They just was doing that, bro.
Yeah,
no, they just was telling me like, nigga, hold on, the fight here now ain't no more talking.
Shout out, I had to tell Io last night, you didn't retire me, fool. I was down here working, trying to get to Vegas. Shit just happened. But I didn't retire out this shit. I couldn't wait till the day. Let me say this. I hope you watching. Hope you come through. Because I said this earlier. OG Blood, you gotta holler at me, bro. I understand you changed your mind, but I gotta see why. Why did you feel to say what you said about Bomac? We gotta talk about that. Me and you, not nobody else. I just need to talk to Blood about it.
Oh, what about Bomac? What do you say? If I can, I don't know if that's open, but what
he
about
did a show? He did a show going in on Bomac.
Oh, he ate Bomac up, bro. And now I want that same energy towards. I want that energy towards Derrick James. I need that energy towards Derrick James, bro. That's all I need, OG. Because it looked like who you said was grab assing, because Showtime showed them that, showed y'all that, and y'all ran with it. And for real, it was a whole show talking bad about Bomac. Y'all went in talking about how fat he was, talking about he ain't a good trainer, talking about how Derrick James run, but Bomac is in the car, yada, 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 yada. But yeah, still last night, I heard that man give specific orders. And yet still, the orders you was giving was some bullshit because you kept getting that man hit.
He just kept telling him, fight him. You gotta fight him. Go get him, fight him.
Once again, he's trainer of the year because of his fighters. But yet still, Red Spike said some shit. I said it earlier. If you got the tools, he said, if you got the tools in the box, all thing we do is give you the tools to use. So when it comes to, but here's my thing. Out of all his fighters, they all losers. Only one that wasn't a loser was Errol Spence. And guess what now? The trainer of the year got a stable of losers. Whenever you get through, they ain't got no O's under their belt. Guess what though? So Cold, still undefeated.
Undefeated.
Keyshawn, still undefeated.
Undefeated.
Bud, still undefeated.
Kelvin Davis, undefeated.
Still undefeated.
Lester Martinez, undefeated.
Still undefeated.
Sugar J, undefeated.
Still undefeated.
Yeah.
So when it comes out, the way it comes out, and brother Ben, I understand your frustrations a little bit, brother. But I wish you wouldn't have did. I really, my thing on you is, why would you put up that much on somebody else's skills And you had, and this is the other thing I don't get out of the Errol Spence. I don't get out of Errol Spence fans. You had all types of boxers and trainers telling y'all, telling us why Bud was going to win, especially Antonio Tarver. And guess what I heard from 4, 5, 6 channels?
Legends was saying it. Legends was picking Bud.
But nobody wanted to go with that because y'all was so eager because of EJ. Once again, I need somebody to tell me why EJ was so special.
And you heard what Roy Jones said. Roy Jones said when he picked Bud, he didn't understand why Errol Spence was in his feelings.
Word?
Yeah, on
all of that. You can't, once again, them as fighters seen something different. Them as trainers seen something different. Now the fighters that went on with Earl, they was fans. They were stablemates. They had to say that. Because in my mind, how in the fuck before he fights Earl, y'all keep choosing him? And he was fighting somebody, oh, Bud's gonna win. Deontay was all on Bud's nuts a couple years ago. Yet and still, oh, Earl's gonna win. How? And please, and let me go on here. I told y'all, I'm gonna say it again. Ryan Bomac McIntyre has a whole book called The Art of the Jab. A whole fucking book for $77. I want to say it's book and video with him and Jamel Herring. Long story short, after that was brought to the table, what made y'all think Errol Spence was still going to win with that damn jab? Then, let's go here. Your boy got really, really beat the fuck up with that jab. So, like I said, come on, Cam, quick. You do it. Just do it, Cam. Just do it. Just bring him in. He got beat up with the jab. Got knocked down with a nice jab. But yet still, for damn near a year that I've been in this shit, from him being a bigger man, how in the fuck the bigger man couldn't move the little man? In my E Thriller voice, I will fucking wait. How in the fuck is the little man going out jab? Hold on, let's go here.
He out jabbed the jabber?
I told you guys, Errol Spence has never fought a southpaw with the IQ of Terence Bud Crawford. Guess what y'all would say when I ask y'all that? And we know that, and he's still gonna beat the fuck out of Bud. He came in southpaw, took away that fucking jab, is what I was trying to tell you guys. I can't tell Bomac all his secrets. But I gave y'all a hint then. He's going southpaw to take away the fucking jab, my nigga. What happened last night, Zone? Somebody tell me, did he or did he not do that?
He got destroyed, man. On every level. Head to the body, mid-range, inside, everything. And they had like that.
I'm glad you said the last one. Here, another key trigger word for me. The inside game, we told y'all, me and Kel told y'all the Avanesian fight. That was to show y'all that the man can fight on the inside.
They said we was capping. They said Bud didn't have no lateral movement no more because he don't move. And
I thought he was slow. I thought his age took over.
They said he lost.
Hey, Gooch. Hey, I think I came up here and said that shit looked like a pre-run. Look like the same exact fight to me. I know I said that. It looked like the same exact fight. When I said that shit, they was like, come on now. Avanesian? He ain't like Spence. He just like Spence.
Hey, pop a lot of smoke. Hey, to be honest with you though, man, Bud showed Errol a level of compassion that a lot of aerosexuals that they probably they probably got little heart emojis pouring out their eyes because he by round 4. Shout out to the homie Bill's Boost Camp. He could have got Errol out of there around that time if he wanted to.
Yep.
Listen, after Errol touched that mat, he was done.
But don't forget though, bro, like Bud was looking to make a statement. He pulled some Ali shit. He let him linger. Like, what's my name, bitch type shit. That's what he was on.
Hey, because after he beat him down, he walked right over to the ropes, jumped up, and looked right at Jamel Charlo.
And looked like he told me
he invited that nigga to the Frank stand.
That's what I was about to say. Look like he told him that.
Yeah, he invited that nigga to the Frank stand.
Like motherfucker, you next.
That's exactly what I saw.
He gang. And I'm gonna say this. Shout out to Al Heyman, because I gotta talk to you now. I understand now, Al. I understand. Hold on. Let me do this right. So you can see me. So you can know who's talking to you, Al Heyman. Because I know somebody from Al is gonna show me. Okay, I'll fuck this.
You don't fuck your camera up, Goof?
Yeah, I done fuck my camera up.
Fucking up the church's money.
Okay. So, long story short, let me say this then. Okay, let me speak to Al real quick. Al, I understand, sir. We understand why you kept your fighters away from this man.
Yeah.
We understand why y'all wouldn't even mention that man's name, because you understood that he was the boogeyman.
Yeah.
Let me tell y'all this though. What y'all don't understand, as you ones that said he was a bad businessman, once again, y'all noticed last year he didn't go to Errol. When he went to Errol was on some other shit, so he went to the man himself. And y'all said
he didn't have enough experience to negotiate with Al Heyman. That's what they said.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And then, so he pulls this move. He calls Errol Spence, and I'm gonna tell you what he did. He showed Errol the light, because what did Errol Spence say? He tweeted, I feel blame. Oh, we was reaching though, right? But yet still, TBC and Man Down Promotions really promoted that. PBC and Showtime just put their name on it.
PBC name wasn't even on it. It was just both fighters are signed to PBC, so you know it's a PBC fight. And it was showed on Showtime, which is their network. But PBC name was nowhere on the actual promotional side. It was TGB Promotions, which is the owner of PBC, Man Down, and TBC. So that was Bud and Errol's promotional companies, respectively, in conjunction with TGB Promotions that put that event on.
Why am I frozen? Okay.
Which is dope as fuck. That's gonna make Errol and Bud an even bigger bag for their respective promotional companies.
Now,
gave him legitimacy.
Now, I gotta say this. You're right with that too, Ken. Before I say what I was about to say, because now you just made me think about some shit. Because now, Sugar J, if you listening, sir, you will be part of TBC. You won't go to Al Heyman or Bob. You got TBC to show you what to do. You're in the right hands, youngin. Shout out to Sugar J. Back to where I was going though. Another person. I seen you last night, Floyd, but we ain't hearing you.
Oh no, Floyd was in the building to be seen, but not heard. Oh yeah.
We heard this from Floyd. Hold on. What did Floyd say? That fight's not happening until I or Fight Hype announce it. Nip it in the bud, because they announced it.
Took it out their hands. They couldn't do nothing with it. That's really why Floyd was there. He was so happy because he like, I hope these young niggas is listening to me and taking a page out of my book.
That could be it.
He was in that bitch like a proud papa.
I'm gonna say this.
Floyd made some money.
Who was he the proud papa for?
Huh?
Because listen, Lil Birdie been telling me he been fronting on Errol for years. He knew Errol couldn't whoop Bud.
You're right. You are so right.
We all
I mean, he
I'm gonna look right
He
into the
said
camera
the
and
best
say,
fighter of this era is Terence Crawford.
I'm gonna look right into my camera, so I'm gonna get a little closer. He knew Earl couldn't whoop Bud.
I seen and heard that at least since 2017, 2018 when he
That's
first
facts,
was going up
Smoke.
there.
He
And
said
I
these
used to argue with
fighters.
him about that.
He said these fighters need to step up and fight each other. You know what you're talking about now, don't you?
Talking about in-house PBC fighters, shit. Talking about all the top names at PBC that wasn't fighting.
And
They need
you
to
know
fight
what?
each
He was
other
really
or Bud.
laughing. He was really laughing, right? He was really laughing because he know deep down he's a top ranked fighter.
Stop it. Stop it. I mean, between me and you, he demonstrated a level of fighters to fighter prostitution. He went from top rank to golden boy. You feel me? Like
he followed
he bounced around.
Sanders' playbook. He followed show me the money.
Whoever got the most money got the most time. Ain't that how the game go? What you want? You want a quick visit, an hour, a half hour? What you want? You want an overnight? I'll stay all night. Whoever got the most money get the most time. Smoke.
And one more thing. Does Bob?
Is that the P in PBC? Is that what the P in PBC stand for?
Prostitution. Oh man.
Pimping prostitution.
Hey, pimping boxing champions.
Does Bob look like a prophet now? Is Bob Aaron a prophet?
Bob called it, but how can I say this? That's from I'll be honest. Bob been in the game so long, he done seen all this shit before. He done seen this shit come and go. We gotta realize Bob Aaron was there when God kicked the devil out of heaven. He promoted that fight. The Great War in Heaven, Bob Aaron promoted that.
Him and Don King?
I'm about to say, no, Don came along about when Moses parted the Red Sea. When Moses parted the Red Sea and the children of Israel was leaving out of Egypt, that was Don King and Bob Aaron. Yes.
Hey, that link I just dropped, load that up, man. That's some shit for y'all right there.
Hold on. I gotta send that shit to my goddamn computer because I'm on my phone.
Yeah, but Bob look like a prophet now. He look like a prophet, man.
Oh yeah, I gotta send it. Gooch, I'm finna inbox you this clip that that bro just sent me. Yeah. Where you go? Where did you go? Where? Because it definitely I'm anxious to hear this. It's from my guy. It's from one of the boxing legends at that.
JH, that's a Gooch quote. That's a Gooch quote. I'm stamping that shit. I should make a shirt. We already got the big fish. We just need 2 Charlos now. Cam, did you send it? Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Hey, Gooch, I just put in the link, Gooch.
Okay.
Hey, Gooch, I put it in the link. The last
one. I just inboxed it to you, bro. I just sent it.
Okay. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna slide back out because it's not gonna pull up. I gotta press my camera's froze, so I gotta jump back in. I'll be right back.
All right. I'm about to say shit. If I had to, actually I might just go jump on my. I'm about to go get back on the computer. Shit.
Boosie said niggas owe him some money. That's what he said. All his niggas bet against Bud. Niggas owe him some money. Pay him his ducats.
Yo, Yellow Beezy broke than a motherfucker, man. He bet everybody.
Yeah, he
Man,
owes the court 25. He owes the court 25 right now. You better get back on the road. Don't be scared
And
to
he
come
owe Rick
outside,
Ross
nigga.
too. He owe Rick Ross
Who
money
was
too.
that? Who was that? Mel Lamar who put a solid 25,000 on Errol to win.
Mel put 25,000 on him.
Yeah,
Yellow
Mel
Beezy put
got it.
25,000 on him.
Mel got it though. I said, Mel can spend some of that Balenciaga money. But Yellow Beezy, you gotta hit the road, baby. Don't be scared to come outside.
He got to drop another platinum hit. That's on me, baby. But see,
Pull him one of them chains. He'll pull him one of them chains, bro.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You better tell him. He better ask Errol for a loan.
Yo, man, I'm gonna say this, man. This was the easiest bet I ever made on DraftKings. I was so sure I put a knockout on every round. I ended up winning like $500. You know what I'm
Just
saying?
because you know it was coming.
Hell yeah.
Craziness. I'm just appalled at the people that didn't believe. Like, even when you saw the number of people that was like at the fight that had on Spence attire, that was rooting for Spence, that said they was coming for Spence. Shout out Mark Nash. My guy was at the fight asking like the whole section he was sitting in, and like everybody over there was rooting for Spence, with the exception of like him and one other person kind of shit.
Hey, I'm such an asshole. I woke up this morning and I left messages on and a couple of niggas chat that I ain't spoke to in about a year. I just left some smiling emojis, and if you know, you know.
I told him.
I just left him there like, boom. Don't think it's over, nigga. Don't think it's
Nigga.
over.
What
I
you
just
say?
stopped
Oh,
talking
yeah.
to you. I just stopped
What
talking to
you
you
say?
because it was pointless. But as
Oh,
soon
yeah.
as the shit is over,
It ain't no-
let me just twist the knife a little bit deeper. You ain't heard from me in about a year, but here I go.
Hey, you gotta hit him with that cube. Oh yeah, it ain't over, motherfucker.
It ain't over, motherfucker.
Real shit. This shit is too fucking raw for words. I am excited. I am happy. I feel reprieved. I feel vindicated. Shout out to Team Crawford. Shout out to Team Spence for putting up a valiant effort. But I ultimately, I think Bud had his number, bro. I think Bud has Errol's number the same way that I think that Tyson Fury has Deontay Wilder's number.
It's a little bit worse, bro, because when I saw Bud got his number, his Instagram, his Twitter, his
Man,
TikTok,
address,
Snapchat,
him
his
come,
address, his home phone number.
He got
He owns some of the animals on his farm. Or anything else I can say?
Like,
he own half the boxing. He got Bud own a lot more than just his number.
Yeah, I said, damn, this is. So he knows you, sir. He's got your identity. He's got you. Like,
I'm on the verge of saying Earl done. He done. I'm on the verge of saying that.
Like, I don't think he's the same fighter, because of the injuries, because of the loss, because, you know what I mean? I'm going to say mentally, that loss, I think the knockdown and the stoppage and the loss are going to take a lot out of Errol mentally. We won't see him probably for about another year and a half, and then he'll pop back on the scene, probably beating up a 154 guy. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he'll fight a Castano, but we might see Errol versus Fundora next year or something. Like, at 154, got to get back in the mix, get back in title contention, move up to 154, make a statement by beating up Fundora, which we know you beat, but, not make it look good.
Yo, the thing is, man, after Terence Crawford beat somebody, they never the same, man. So
that's true.
Fundora might put hands on Spence.
So you think? Don't tell me he going to lose his skid like Ndongo.
Man, I told y'all off the flop. After this, he was gonna be a gatekeeper. Like I like the end of my energy, it didn't change. So like I said, I was spinning blocks last night, right? when I took a little nap, I got back up and I spent some more blocks, but niggas is trying to keep it respectful. Like, just like I said, this shit been a war. They think the war over because the fight over with. No, it's just getting started. It's just getting started because now you niggas don't got nothing to talk about. Like, so we gonna keep this shit fresh in your mind for as long as possible.
Yeah.
Because the next time you bitch ass niggas open your mouth, you gonna think before you talk. You feel what I'm saying? Like you niggas gonna think before you talk when you talking in the rim of this boxing shit.
Or consult some real motherfuckers that know boxing. How about that, bro?
Exactly.
Yo, I got one nigga I want to see.
I feel Gooch in zone 6 energy because it's like, because we gonna keep it a buck, because niggas keep it 1,000 on here. Y'all niggas thought Crawford wasn't that because he from Omaha. It didn't have nothing to do with his skills. Anybody who been watching boxing for the last 25 years could see that the nigga is special. That's obvious unless you blind. Y'all thought he wasn't that, and y'all don't like him. It's because he's from Omaha. So you niggas felt like y'all could pick a shot with him, but now he just showed y'all how niggas get down. That's what I was gonna tell IO before he hopped off. All we need you to say, nigga, is it ain't about where you from, it's where you at, nigga. When he in that ring in whatever city, he handled business.
Period. You put it down.
I got one nigga. I'm looking for him. I'm waiting for him to go live. I can't find him. He might have pulled his channel, but I'm looking for Crush the Legend.
Yeah, I ain't seen Crush in months.
I'm looking for Crush the Legend. I seen him like early in the month. He went live, but now I'm really looking for Crush. That's my guy, but I'm looking for him.
Shit,
I hope to get out there in the damn in the algorithm.
No, that D-Town boxing, nigga.
I'm looking for D-Town boxing.
I want him and that nigga. I don't call that nigga manager Marty because that nigga ain't no motherfucking manager. That nigga named musician Marty. That nigga play
I'm looking for. I was gonna say I'm looking for D-Town boxing. I'm looking for manager Marty. I'm looking.
I got some shit for Reggie Owens.
I didn't already pull it up on cause see I'm everywhere. I pulled up on my guy AK the Apostle last night. One love to AK. But AK said off top, I'm a fan of both fighters, but I just think Errol gonna win. But I done already pulled up on him. Shout out my guy IOTBA for keeping it 1,000, coming through and eating this crow like a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give you your respect for that. I gotta give you your props for that. You know what I'm saying? He saluted and shout Terence Crawford out. I have no smoke for that man. I'm good. I'm good on IO. Shout out to Knockout 86. Knockout.
We both won there this morning.
Yeah, I was in Knockout chat early this morning waiting for him to drop the link. He knew because I told him that you going live at 9, I'll be there at 9:03. I came in late. I gave him 30 minutes. Gave him 33 to be exact.
So Cam, you see my message up here?
The old dude, because I ain't never seen him drop a link with that old dude. All his Sunday shows.
Cam, you ain't see my message up there when you in the chat?
I seen your shit pop.
I left it real early. If you know, you know. Bro, I'm telling you, there's nothing but the Pusha T beat bumping in my head right now, bro.
If you know, you, hey, yeah, that's my. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. This thing of ours, man.
Who else? It's a couple other. I seen Fanon on this morning trying to cop to the misdemeanor. We gotta holler at Fanon. We gotta holler at Blue Blood. We gotta holler at Ego. We definitely gotta holler at Ego. I'm gonna let Gooch holler at Ego. We definitely gotta holler at Ego. It's a few. Remind me, Gooch. We need to go over the H Money page. Go holler at H Money now.
Hold on, I heard my name. I gotta holler at
we went over there and cooked their ass, body slam niggas all through tables.
Okay, let me tell you about Ego. What Ego's doing, he's blocking and shutting people off his panel. So I'm not gonna even deal with that bitch ass nigga. I'm just gonna call him to my shit. I'm gonna do shows on him. That's what I'm gonna do.
We know that nigga.
I ain't gonna give him a chance to block me, but you can't stop my content, bitch. That's what I'm on.
Who is Mr. Goose to you?
Report. You about to find out today.
Him, that nigga champ side. See them niggas. See them
Gotta
niggas.
see them niggas too.
Hey, no, hey, but the champ side nigga, he was right there. He got to bear witness last night to what the fuck was going on. You feel what I'm
He
saying?
was
Like
front and center.
them niggas was front center and watched they mans get beat down and they couldn't do nothing to save that nigga, man. They couldn't do nothing.
Bro, you know who was hurt? The niggas that was there that didn't drop no content afterwards.
At all.
They ain't dropped nothing. You ain't
Hey,
seen
nigga.
nothing. They
Showbiz
taking all the Sunday to recruit.
Showbiz was all on the camera like.
About the listen. I knew what side he was going. He said his man is Earl Spence manager. As soon as he said that shit, I said, "Oh, he done switch side." Before he was leaning towards Bud. Then when his man got his man, I said, "Watch this nigga switch side."
Oh yeah,
this the longest I've ever seen showbiz. This the longest I ever seen showbiz. Ever. This is the longest I ever. That ain't even a real word, but that's what he was.
I told him. I mean, you wrong. You know you're wrong.
No, you wrong.
That dude stayed be wrong on his picks, man. He stayed wrong on his picks.
Yeah.
Not like this though, bro. Like Earl got like. I'm saying it. You can mark it right here. He done, bro. He done.
He got washed and stopped.
He done, bro.
Yo, you know what's so crazy, right? A lot of these dudes, right, that was slandering Bud Crawford, they used to be Bud Crawford fans, like fucking Blue Blood, Ego, Ticket TV. Fucking a lot of these dudes, man. Then they switched to the other side and start slandering and fucking Bud, and now these motherfuckers look stupid.
Hey, yeah, I seen the 787 nigga. He gonna put up his pound for pound. He's talking about I always had Bud number one. Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, you heard that shit, my nigga?
Yeah, I seen that bogus ass shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Yo, the funny shit is
he sound like a totally different nigga.
The funny
he sound
shit
like a totally different nigga.
Yo, when 78 did his joint last night, this nigga said, "Let me go to the scorecards." Like, nigga, you ain't just witnessed that ass whooping.
You say he seen it. He seen it. What no missing that?
70, motherfucker. That's an ass whooping. That's an ass whooping.
What no denying that?
70 is every round, ain't it? Oh, he got recognition. That's all. He got man. Listen, shut up. Go back.
He got one round.
Go back.
That was one round. Yeah, 79-70 is one round. It's still a wash.
Hey,
talk about dogs, nigga. That's all you talking about.
That nigga Errol new nickname is Saved by the Bell. Round 7.
Hey, they blocking. They writing all y'all names down. They gonna block all y'all motherfuckers. They ain't letting
no way. Fuck them niggas, Bill, my nigga. Baby. Fuck them niggas.
What's
I don't
good,
go there no way.
What's good, man? What's good, man?
Hey,
what's up, Bill?
You said the third. I said as soon as I hopped on the first thing, I said Crawford. He's a graceful and merciful champion. He showed that.
Yeah, man.
That nigga was done after the second round. He could have got him out of there in 3 bills on there.
Hey, I'm glad I ain't putting no money on it. I was damn so talking shit. I was like, damn, I might put it on the third round. That motherfucker fell in the second. I was like, it's a wrap. My daughter was hollering at me, Daddy.
I put some money on it. I'm looking to collect right now. One nigga owe me $150. Other nigga owe me 50.
Nigga, I'm getting dressed to go collect my money right now on the way to rehearsal. Fuck.
Hey, they were so aggressive with they bet too. Motherfucker, put the money down. You going to the fight? You ain't going to the motherfucking fight. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck. You going there to witness your man get his ass massacred.
Period.
Bro, we tried to tell people that shit, like they ain't want to hear us. So now when we trying to tell y'all, like, yo, y'all really think that this man can beat Bud after everything he done to his body? He's Terminator.
Man, he would have beat him either way. It don't matter if he was goddamn when they first met up in the tunnel. This was gonna be the same fucking outcome, man.
I think it would have been a better fight.
Nah.
Before all the fucking shit, man.
Man,
well,
it would have been a better fight before the shit. He tenderized that man.
I don't know. It probably would have took 2 rounds to get the information, but other than that, it took 1 round. And he was like, you know what? Download complete. Beat the shit out of him.
Man, hey, look. See, the thing is, a lot of these cats that was jacking Errol, they never actually sat down and watched Errol Spence fight from start to present. So them niggas, they go watch highlight reels and they fall in love with all them catchweight fights at 154 pounds.
Yeah, they just see highlights and they think, oh, he not got better.
He gonna do this, he gonna do that, he breaking eyes and all that shit, man. All that shit, man. Bud stood right there in front of that nigga and let him load up. You see what he told Stephen A. Smith, right? He said Errol caught me. He said he caught me with a hook and he hit me. He said I felt it. I said, oh, that's all you got? He said, oh yeah, it's gonna be a long night for you, buddy.
Long motherfucking night.
I told y'all niggas. I said, bro, if Errol don't hit as hard as So Cold, that means he has to hit like a 168 to 175 pounder at least. If he don't hit at least as hard as So Cold, it's gonna be a long night for Buddy.
Jamel
hit as hard as Carlos Adames is gonna be a long night.
Bingo.
Hey, motherfucking Jamel is shook right now.
He know.
I think Bud was saying something to him while they were fighting. I think Bud was talking to him while he was fighting.
Man, Bud, stop, man. Bud, he put on one of the best performances in boxing ever last night. He styled on the biggest matchup statistically from his career. Along while doing that, you just knocked this nigga Errol flat on the ground with a hook. Then you hop on the ropes and tell this man, invite the nigga to the Frank stand and
invited him right to the Frank stand.
Like, yeah, nigga, you know what's up. You next. like you can't, like last night, you can't make that shit up, bro. You can't make that shit up. Like if he decide to retire right now 40-0, like you can't you can't make that shit up, bro. You can't look at his career from start to finish.
You can't knock his legacy at all.
You can't you can't make that up, bro. That nigga Errol running around talking about, yeah, they could make a movie about my life. Fuck all that, nigga.
What? With that horrible shit? Watch this. Watch what he say. Watch what he say.
Oh shit.
Hey, have y'all brought up the fact that Crawford never left first gear?
Nope. Because he's still,
the man never left first gear.
You see how he cruised? He looked like he took a nice Friday night
unbelievable. The way he controlled every moment of the fight, man. It's a master class, master boxing class, bro. And I knew if Terence was going to win, I thought it would be under 8, but it looked like in the 8th round he was pretty much done. Terence took that round off and got right back in it, finished him in 9. But I thought Errol was going to compete a lot better, and it just didn't look like it was the same class in the ring. Unfortunately, nothing. The pressure didn't work. The defense, he had no defense, bro. No idea of defense. But the sad part is, it's not even sad, but you got trainer of the year in your corner, bro. You don't supposed to come out there and look that bad under no circumstances. Get somebody that really know what the hell going on in this game, bro. Real. Come on, bro. It's ridiculous. Man, I don't know. I think hey, that might be the one though. If Ennis still keep looking good, that might be the one. Yeah, who else?
Charlo at 54, maybe. That's the Canelo fight.
No, that's if Bud want to do that. I don't think Bud need to go nowhere right now, because I think he fits in that 47. He got about 2 or 3 more years there before you have to start naturally move up.
So where do you place Crawford in the knockout list?
Number one. Number one, he beat a dog like Spence.
You say you don't want to see the rematch,
but the fight was not competitive enough for a rematch.
Oh shit, my neck hurt.
Yes, he got to. What are you gonna do at 47?
Killed there.
It's okay, bro. Like, he need a couple fights to get back anyway.
So
whatever you want to do.
What about Boots?
Right now, I don't know, but definitely in the near future. You don't want to push Boots on no bad breaks right now.
With Leonard and Burns and
yeah, man to man is a great fighter, complete fighter. Terence Crawford is a complete fighter, and you saw that today. And that's what it takes to stay on top and be successful in boxing. You got to get the technical aspects of the game, the scientific boxing, man, the form, the art form. And yeah, that was crazy. So, hey, that shark ran into a well tonight, boy.
Zaxby's hand-breaded chicken, fire-roasted corn, crunchy
That
tortilla
shark ran
strips,
into a
cheddar
well
jack
tonight,
cheese.
baby.
Zaxby's Southwest salad is a flavor.
He said, get somebody in your motherfucking corner to know what the fuck they doing.
Well, yo, bro, you can't yell do the EJ when the EJ not working.
Hey, that man said some shit, bro. That man said some real life ass shit. The rematch, why? Because it ain't competitive enough, for one. And then I'm on that with him. How in the fuck is this man trainer of the year?
And you come out looking like that.
But yet and still, see, that's why I'm getting pissed off again. And I shouldn't, but yet and still motherfuckers want to sit there and talk shit about OMAHA. Make that make sense, man.
The Black Eddie Reynoso.
Hey, yo, Gooch. Hey, you see that link? The link I just put in the chat, in the private chat, man. Bud talking to Stephen A.
Yeah, I've been trying to find that. I
just dropped it in the private chat.
Yep, I got it.
Hey, Cam, did you get that funny video I just texted you?
Yes, sir.
That's my nigga, Ha Davis.
Hey, matter of fact,
already? How this already, bro?
That nigga quick on the draw, bro. He went and dropped that bitch immediately.
He had to. He had to.
Ha fool. Hold on. It's in the private chat?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm about to use it. I'm about to do it.
More, I got to see that, bro. Where I was a fool. I've been watching that nigga for years.
You like, big fella, it's time to go to sleep. Said, but I'm not tired. Big fella, you gonna take 2 to the head and take your ass to bed. He be killing
my God.
Oh shit.
Hey, he be rhyming though. That shit be funny as fuck.
That nigga said my head is coming off the bone.
God.
Hey, okay. This is what I've been waiting. This is what I've been waiting for. Let me see if I can pull it up.
He said, rap.
I've been looking for this.
Oh, he punching. Oh, he hitting. Oh.
I didn't know it was on Twitter though.
This is beyond me. He said, this ain't you, big fella. This is preposterous.
Can y'all see it?
Nah, not yet. I got to load.
I'm not gonna play it till it's loaded.
Where you going?
I just spoke you.
Why?
Uh-oh. Where you going?
I'm going to rehearsal.
And then?
I'm going to rehearsal.
And then?
You gotta go. We're gonna come back here.
Hi.
Definitely after the second round when
With your mics.
I felt as if he couldn't handle my power like I can handle his. I remember him throwing a overhand looping left, and he caught me right on the button. I think it was the first or the second round, and I was just like, "This is it." I was like, "Oh, okay." It's gonna be a long night for him. Oh yeah, definitely after the second round when I heard him, I felt as if he couldn't handle my power like I can handle his. I remember him throwing a overhand looping left, and he caught me right on the button. I think it was the first or the second round, and I was just like, "This is it." I was like, "Oh, okay." It's gonna be a long night for him. Oh yeah, definitely after the second
hold on,
round.
I'm trying to stop it.
He said, "This is it." He said, "That's all you got, nigga. That's all you got."
Bro,
Gonna be a long night
okay,
for
do
him.
y'all remember? I don't know if y'all remember when Bud said this. I forgot what interview it was, but he said it. He said, "I can take your punch and eat that shit. It's gonna be a long night for you." Yeah, me. I'm gonna hit y'all right back, man. Motherfuckers, quit saying y'all part of Xboxing and y'all fuck with me. I'll be right back, y'all.
This is beyond me. Big fella, how you just gonna lead a congregation?
I'm not. I'm not. I'm in the middle of a show.
Yeah.
Well, I do gotta go home pretty soon, so I've been at the shop since just last night, sir.
This nigga been. What you just spent the night at the shop, nigga?
Spent the night at the shop last night, bro.
This nigga got drunk and
I don't. Hey, Bills, where Bills at? Bills will tell you don't do that down these dark. No.
Well, yeah. Nights, after dark, you keep your ass wherever the fuck you at.
It ain't even that, bro. These motherfuckers like to have roadblocks and everything. Want to check for license and shit. No, I'm from Nebraska. Hey, check this out. I'm from Nebraska with an ID, perpetrating to be licensed. That work.
Got it. Understood.
So once my people left round 3, and I could have took the lead, but I can't be responsible for getting the lead out there. Plus,
check the private chat if y'all want to watch that Ha Ha Davis.
Oh yes, sir.
I told you.
Hey, but on some real shit, man. I'm about to go to the crib, bro.
Well, shit, shut this bitch down. Cause I'm finna hit the hood.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm about to slide to the crib. Hey, anybody? Hey, let's go in order. Let's do our final thought. Man, hold on. Ain't that who just slid in though?
Huh?
Who just slid in?
Hold on. Let me see.
Somebody just slid in.
Yeah, I just heard it pop. Oh, that's my nigga Pie Face. Hold up.
Yeah, let Pie Face cook, bro.
Yeah,
what's up, Pie Face cook, my guy?
Let my dog cook.
What's going on?
You already know it's a celebration around this motherfucker. It's a fish fry.
Bro, man, look, I can't sleep. I don't know if I'm sleeping in the next 2 days, bro. I don't know. Can't sleep, man.
Not you sleepwalking, Pie Face.
Man, after the fight, first of all, what's that?
Hey, Pie Face, what you bring into the fish fry? I already brought some avocado and green beans, man. What you bring?
It's a potluck, baby.
Man, hey, man, I don't know whatever's just needed, man. That's what I'm bringing. But man, bro, I'm just so excited, man. You know, so Errol Spence, he said, so they got 30 days, right, to do the
mandatory,
to do the fight
or the rematch clause.
Do the
Yes,
rematch,
sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
So that would be around about December or something, right?
I think.
They
the way we just calculated it. Shout out to the Queen Fistiana. After every fighter is knocked out or gets KO, they're put on a 6-month medical leave. So we be looking at about January.
I'm saying, but he still can like go ahead and like do the like sign or whatever to do the fight, right? But he still like that 6 months is like just giving the fighter time to heal up and rest and all that stuff.
Yes,
make sure he all right to fight, right?
Yeah.
I can't wait, man. You know, a lot of people are saying that they don't want to see this again, but you know, I think it's necessary to see it again because you know they already making excuses already. You know, Errol Spence was weight drained, so we want to do it again in a weight where he's comfortable with. You know,
that. We did it. He done. Get him out of here. We did. Ain't no reason to see it again. We done beat this nigga up and
I
knocked
want to
him
see
out.
it again because I want to see him beat him up again.
At that fight again, it has to be at 147 for the Bills, or it's just a money fight.
At this point, Pie Face, you just being violent, sir. You just
I am. I
You
definitely
just
am.
overkill it.
I'm
You
definitely
just
being violent.
overkill at this point. He done already beat him the fuck up and proved the point. You just wanted to
Bro,
stomp him out while he turned on you.
even during the fight, I was yelling at the ref, no, don't stop it now. Don't stop it
Yeah,
now.
you.
That's what I was saying.
Hey, you wanted him to jump on top of him when he hit the ground like UFC and keep wailing on him.
I'm like
That's
this.
all that shit you was talking.
I
God.
half-ass feel Pie Green because Green Pie Face for the simple fact.
No.
I want to see him be sleep. I want to see him go to sleep, bro. He didn't go to sleep. I want to see him go to sleep.
See, it's
Bro, he got
crazy.
stopped.
See, we got to stop being so soft. This, like,
I'm
Bud,
active.
bro. Bud, hold on. Bud during the press conference, he tried to take the bigger man route. And Errol didn't calm his fans down. It seems like Errol wanted it. He wanted all that smoke from his fans. He tried to calm it down. So now when we get in that ring, it's no mercy. That's why
We beat it out of
That's
him.
why I didn't want the ref to get in it. You know, when Bud was trying to take
Think about it though,
the
Pape.
nice guy.
We beat it out of him. You beat a motherfucker till they break away from you.
He still was standing. I want him on the mat. I want him on the mat.
We can't do that for sponsorship purposes.
Can I ask y'all this? Because I don't think nobody touched on this. So I gotta ask this. Do y'all think old girl is giving him is babying him right now? Like Gina did Mark.
Hey, she ain't got no choice. You see that eye. And here's my thing. It's like you said on E-Jump. Everybody was talking about he's the eye doctor. Who's the real eye doctor now? You see Errol Spence's eyes?
That part. Bro,
he took both.
I started this shit out earlier today. Everything y'all said Terence Crawford couldn't do, or what Errol was going to do, Terence Crawford turned that shit around on y'all. From the eye doctor, from the jazz specialist, to being too big, he showed you the little man was the biggest man. Errol Spence could not move that man.
Man. And listen, and my favorite part is when he got on what's his name? Ellie Setback.
Oh
man, I was
my God.
man, bro. I wanted to yell when he got on Ellie Setback, man.
I was hollering in the car.
Yo, I was hoping he would have mentioned Christopher Williams' punk ass too, because that motherfucker was writing articles, slandering Bud.
Man.
He wrote an article the other day talking about Bud Crawford got a weak ass mandible and shit. Oh man, I wish his ass was there. He would have got cooked.
He got a weak ass what?
Christopher Williams wrote an article the other day saying Terence Crawford got a weak ass mandible.
Mandible? What you said? Mandible?
Yeah, like it's like saying his chin is weak and shit.
Oh, yeah. We see now. You know,
bro, that goddamn Errol Spence hit that boy with something so vicious. And like he said, I ate that shit. And after I ate that shit, I knew tonight it's gonna be a long night for him. It was a long night for him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Man. Oh, this one I want to cook on too. I don't know if we cooked on it enough today. Every time he knocked Errol Spence down, where did he go? What side of the ring did he go to?
You know what?
I don't know.
He went to the side. He went to the side where Charlo was at. He would stick his tongue out. He was charting the fuck out of Charlo.
Oh, you said Bud?
No shit.
Oh, you said every time he knocked Errol Spence down, what side Bud went to?
When he went to the side where Charlo was at and would stick his tongue out, and he'd stick his tongue out, or he'd tell them motherfuckers, yeah, he was basically telling you motherfuckers, look what I did to your boy.
Yeah. He let them know, man, bro, you next, you know. But Charlo, one thing, see, I thought we weren't gonna get the fight with Charlo and Bud, but it's a possibility because during the little talk with what's his name, Brian Custer, and he said Charlo said he's not through with 154.
That part.
Yeah. Listen, that was before the fight. I believe Bud might scare him off though.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. At the end of August, we'll know if that contract, if that rematch clause is being invoked.
Thanks, ladies. I'm on the way.
Hey, when is it's a vibe, Kim?
Hold on, bro. I can't hear you.
When is it's a vibe?
August 27th.
So that means I gotta stay home for 3 weeks.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure. I'm going home. I'm gonna go home next week, either end of this week or next week. I'm going home for a minute. Take care of some business. Try to get us some interviews in. Because I don't think Bud and them will be back until the middle of this week. I know he probably gonna do a little press tour. I would. I'll go on all the one. I go back on Gilly. I want to hear what them niggas got to say.
Yeah. You know what? I do got a question. So y'all think like right now if Errol Spence like never fought again, like y'all think that he's a Hall of Fame fighter? You think he goes into the Hall of Fame?
I don't. Not now.
Before he fought Bud, I was saying that. Before he fought Bud.
Mudjugger told me only how he made it, he would make it to Hall of Fame. So I had to give him a half-ass credit. I said half-ass. Only how he'll make it through Hall of Fame is by having it, even if he lost the Bud, is by unifying the belts. And I said I didn't believe in that shit, but what do I know sometimes?
I think Errol Spence.
Because he unified the belts, they trying to say he will still go and be a Hall of Fame boxer. I don't see it.
No, I don't see it right now. I know what he needed to do, which I'm glad he didn't do it because we got this fight here. But what he need to do now, he got to take Keith Thurman out. I don't think he deserved. Matter of fact, I want to see it happen at 154, him and Bud fight. But at the same time, he got to prove himself now because he came in the ring and got washed. So he need to prove himself by taking out Thurman, man. You know, you got to at least get Thurman out of the picture to prove yourself worthy of the king. Because that was just a complete wash, man. And I'm not even sure with how Bud washed Spence, man. I'm not even sure if he'll beat Keith Thurman. What y'all think about it?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you this: him and Keith to be a 50-50. Now that's the 50-50 fight.
50-50 fight.
That's the 50-50 fight. Bud is not a 50-50 fighter with anybody. That's just me. I might be wrong, but I don't see him 50-50 with anybody right now.
Yeah.
Now, here's the other narrative. And I'm gonna end it with this. I'm gonna let y'all do y'all final chats. Here's my last narrative I want to cook on. So let's talk about the Charlo real quick. What's the rumor about Charlo and Spence?
Shoot, I heard the rumor about Charlo and Spence that Spence be giving it to him during sparring.
So if Spence is giving it to him in sparring, what y'all think Bud gonna do to him?
See, that's why I said what I said, man. Like, before the fight, Charlo said that he wasn't done with 154. But after the fight, I believe Bud might scare him off.
Yeah, Charlo gonna drop the belt, man. They're gonna create they're gonna create another side of the street before they make that fight with Bud, man.
Yeah,
they better.
Charlo, he probably in his mind thinking of a new line. Remember before he was like, do what Spence said. Take a little less money, now that motherfucker ain't got shit to say now.
They ain't got nothing.
You cannot compare sparring. You cannot do that. We're not gonna do that. That's sparring.
Sugar J, all thing I'm saying is okay.
Just let me know when you guys are ready.
Basically, what I'm saying is on the sparring, they didn't believe. Like I said, the sparring helps. So like blood spars so cold, they iron sharpen irons. Over there with Derrick James, I don't see how iron sharpen iron.
No. It's sparring.
Okay.
Okay. Because it's sparring, bro. If we're gonna say what Spence did to Floyd, I mean, like you can't be fit. You can't have.
But they use that though.
No. But you say.
They use that to catapult Spence though. Him Floyd Mayweather was what catapulted him to be where he's at.
And what do we say? And what do we say about that? That don't count. We don't consider that. So it's the same thing with this. We don't consider that.
Yeah, they built a whole name. We don't consider that, but they built a whole name for Spence based on him doing what he did with Florida.
Floyd Mayweather and sparring, bro.
It's like you said, it don't count. It's different when you in the ring and you ain't got that gear and you feel every steam from them shots.
So because they said something, we have to do it too.
Oh, look at that. I'm not trying to debate with nobody. I don't think I was making a question. So what I'm saying is this: I feel that Terence Crawford whooped the shit out of Charlo like he just did his boy Spence.
Okay,
Charlo will be a different fight.
I forget the sparring thing. I want to ask everybody on the panel, like, do y'all think that Charlo is a better fighter than Errol Spence?
Man,
I'm gonna be honest. I think Bud can stop Charlo.
Charlo's too emotional.
I think Bud can stop Charlo.
Listen, emotional. What you mean by emotional? For it's like get angry or whatever.
He's emotionally volatile here, and he'll fly off the handle about some little shit.
Yeah, that's why. Like he get emotional in his fights. That's why his ass got a loss. He really should have.
And he plays, Bud getting playing mind games.
But listen, emotional ain't a bad thing if you got some skills mixed with that.
No, I'm saying, but if you can't control your emotions, that's a bad thing.
Yeah, it is a bad thing. Cause even I mean, I feel like every fighter got like well, it's like you said, you do got to control it. But like for us, like just going out the wall, snapping and getting angry and stuff like that. If you take some anger and mix some skills with it, you're a dangerous fighter.
But to be able to control that rage, that fury, that's redirecting energy. That you can still keep the same. I can keep the same force, the same amount of power, the same amount of everything and speed to do it methodically and skillfully. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what y'all saying, but
another thing too,
I've
Pop,
been in a lot of fights.
Hey, Pop, check this out. Anytime somebody mentions the name Terence Crawford to Jermell Charlo, this nigga has a heart attack every single time, man. This motherfucker fly off the handle. He can't even control himself because he feels that pressure from Terence Crawford.
Shit. Hold on, I might go back in the crib.
Yeah, in the world.
It's raining out there?
Bro, it's crazy.
Somebody playing a field? Y'all playing some corn or something?
It's pouring, nigga. It's hailing. Low visibility. Bro, it just gave us a torrential downpour. No lie. It's going crazy right now. Like it's going. Yeah, I'm coming down north from the hub. I'm coming down north from my west. I'm going to the hub, but it's ugly out here right now. Like I don't even know. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Trying to make sure I still got a signal around this thing. Hey, but what's crazy about it? Because it's like I told you, it's been like 90, 100 plus degrees around this thing. But it's humid here, so it'll mess around and rain at night. You know what I'm saying? And it'll cool off. maybe down to
See,
like 80.
you know what? I really get load on. I get what you're saying, you know, because we saw that example with Timofimo and Cambosis.
And
You know how
Cambosis,
that
yeah.
the anger of and the emotions of Timofimo really what lost him the fight. Now that you look back at it now, you see how he fought his last fight White Jesus. And you know, he was a much, you know, better fighter when he, you know, just used his skills, you know, use his smartness and stuff like that. I see what you're saying. But there are some fighters that do fight better angry.
That remains to be seen. But I mean,
so it remains to be seen.
I say focus.
You gotta control your emotions, man. It's like
Because
of course.
there's a saying that a calm fighter is a deadly fighter. And I've been
that's
in,
why Muhammad Ali was so great.
yeah, I've been in both states where I've been in fights. I've been in fights where I've been completely pissed off when I was full of rage and I was rah, rah, rah and blacked out, beat the shit out of motherfucker. But it was like the one fight that I felt like I lost, I was in that same state. You know what I mean? I've been in fights where I was completely calm, and it was like I seen everything the motherfucker threw long before they threw it. I'm actually having fun. I'm damn near dancing while I'm whooping this motherfucker's ass. You know what I'm saying? Like it's and the whole time, dude is raw and trying to, and I'm just like, ha ha, no, ooh, ooh. You know what I mean? I'm playing with the shit.
Yeah.
Like, cause I'm having fun. I'm just so calm. I'm not pissed off. I'm cool, calm. I'm collected.
Yeah.
But every punch I throw is landing. Oop, bop, oop, oop. I done caught his timing, so he can't catch me. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm parrying shots, ducking, weaving. Like, I don't know, man. I've been in both states. I could say I felt like when I was angry, I had a bigger burst of power because I was focusing my energy more on throwing big shots, big heavy shots. But when I was calm, it was like anything I did, I could have did anything I wanted to a motherfucker because it was just like I was doing shit that I ain't never did before. You know what I'm saying? Like landing punches I ain't never think to throw before in succession, combination, and doing it fluently, flowing on a nigga. Like you ain't never, if you box or you fight, you know what I'm talking about, where you ever zoned out and you get the flowing on the nigga. You done caught the timing, he can't hit you. and you throwing combinations so fluently, you doing shit you ain't never in your life thought about doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit just flew and niggas was ooh. Yeah, man. Like, so I can say that being calm, I feel like when you can temper your emotions, because that's one of the biggest things to overcome, right? As just as a person, as a human, an individual, your emotions, because you know whether it's fear of your own mortality, or you know what I'm saying, or whether it's, you know what I'm saying, or just whether it's anger or rage, or you know what I mean, like those are two of the biggest emotions to have to overcome. And that's honestly, those are two of the biggest emotions besides like your own pride that a person has to overcome damn near to reach enlightenment. You know what I mean? Like, because think about how major those emotions are and what kind of a part they play. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. Let me get off my
I
my
think
Zen horse.
I just think it's a balance. I think when you already a smart fighter, you need sometimes you need that fire to be lit up under you, you know. Yeah, and so when you can take your smarts and you can and you're a little bit emotional, you personal with this thing, you know, but you're not so to the point where your smarts is just thrown out the window where you just totally lose it. When you can when you're a fighter that can balance it, that's why I think you are a dangerous fighter. And that's why I say that there are some fighters that actually fight better when they're angry. Because they still won't allow their anger to reach the point where they totally stop thinking.
They black out. Yeah, even being pissed off, they're in control.
And I feel like Terence Crawford is one of those fighters where he can be angry, but not lose it to the point where he can't think, you know, what to do to put my opponent to a state where he can't.
But check it out. Terence Crawford controls his emotions, right? Like he get his shit out before fight day, and then be calm during fight day. A lot of these dudes, man, they go in the ring with anger and shit and can't even stay focused. That was Mike Tyson's biggest downfall, man, because his anger and shit.
Yeah, he got you absolutely right. Absolutely.
He'll get so angry, so pissed off, he just black out, bug out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, and when you can't think clearly, shit, it ain't too much you can do in a fight against a calm opponent who's skilled, because he's 4, 5, 6, 7 steps ahead of you.
Yeah, and man, I think, man, I fought like that, you know what I'm saying, anger, and I can say that now. If your anger is to the point where you just totally lose it, man, it actually takes breath from you, man. You know,
does.
Because you using unnecessary, you know,
Energy.
wind and stuff, trying to do certain things to a person, you know, when you need to be able to control some of that, you know.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, you ever notice that shit? And that's another thing I was thinking about. Like, when I was pissed off, I felt like I lost energy a lot faster. I'm out of breath, I'm tired, because you just spent all this energy yelling and screaming with a motherfucking, and now y'all get to tussling and fighting, you know what I'm saying? You done expended all this extra energy, whereas when I was calm, and I'm laughing, like, shit, I'm cool. Damn, I ain't never fought this long. Oh, well. You know what I mean? Like, you have a chance to think about shit. You be having conversations with yourself, like, nigga get ready to throw a hook, and you like, why would he even throw that punch? Then you have a chance to look over at the people on the sideline, like, why he throw that? Look back at this nigga, duck the punch, and then get off. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just seems like shit moves like that when you're calm, bro. It starts flowing like that. I don't know why. It just does.
Man, but you know what, man? I ain't gonna lie, man. You got to take your hats off, man, to these fighters, man. Cause me just sitting in front of the screen, man, like before the fight, and even though I knew that Bud was gonna win, man, I was nervous. I was like, dog, why I'm nervous? So I can imagine like the fighters before, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like they say, like, you nervous like in the back room, but it's like when you step in the rings, like all that goes away, you know. But before the fight, man, I was nervous like I was about to fight. Like, what's wrong with me?
Nah, never. We knew this.
Like I say, I knew it too. I knew it for a shadow of doubt. It's just I don't know. I was just kind of not nervous, like the type of nervous where I think Errol Spence he might got a chance. I ain't never think he had a chance. But just some reason, I don't know if it was anticipation. I don't know.
It was that anticipation. It was like a sense of nervous energy.
Yeah, that's how
I felt that same thing. But it was more like, I can't wait to get this shit over with. Like, let's get this. Like, I know it's coming. I feel it's coming. Like, let's get this shit over with. Like, I don't know. And you know, as a fighter, you know what I mean? Like, that to me be like that fight or flight energy, where when you feel it, you react a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that to me was just like, man, let me hurry up and get this shit out the way and get this shit over with, so I can finally say my shit, say my piece. They can finally hear we ain't been lying to the people all this time. We was right about this thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just give us our flowers, give us our due. We called it. We been saying it. You know what I mean? And that's that. You know, let's get back to boxing. You know what I'm saying? But it was just, I don't know. I know what you mean though. That was just all of the, because you heard this look like a David and Goliath type of matchup when you look at the amount of Errol Spence supporters, all of the different YouTube channels, and all of the hundreds of thousands of supporters and viewers and subscribers that they might have, and all the comments you hear being said, all the media outlets, all of the bias you see. Like, it was a lot that might have you like, damn, you know, maybe they might. I don't know. Like, but we over here on the little engine that could. Like, man, I know he can do this shit. I feel like I feel it. I see it. I hear it. Like, I know he can do it. You know what I mean? I'm just waiting on the day. I'm waiting on the day it's coming.
Yeah.
And the day of vindication is now here, my brother. Celebrate. Be joyful. Be glad.
Man,
Be
it's like I
merry.
said, I don't think I'm gonna sleep in the next 2 days, bro. I'm still excited. I'm angry at the same time, man, because Showtime got me, man. You know, it was only 6 hours, man. Cause I went to sleep. When I went to sleep, it was about 3 o'clock. I woke back up about 7 o'clock. I was like, man, I want to watch this fight again. And I couldn't watch the fight, man. I was like, man, come on, man.
They ain't hit you with the 24-hour.
Man, it was not even 24 hours. It was about 6 hours.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I was like, man, I wanted to watch the fight again. You know, that's my enjoyment, man. Seeing every punch land on Errol Spence's face. Like, I was really enjoying that. You know, I wanted to get some more enjoyment, and Showtime done got me.
Well, you know how back in the day when you used to order pay-per-views, they used to give you like a whole 24-hour block of that shit. Like, you could watch for the whole 24 hours, you know what I'm saying, type shit.
Yeah, man, they got me this time. Like, dang.
Oh, that's heavy.
But it's crazy. But you know what's crazy? That, you know, I was thinking this way before the fight. Like, how you gonna get this nigga Derek James Trainer of the Year? This, like, the moment he said he don't watch boxing, you disqualified. You disqualified. Period. Like, and for real, like, I don't even know how Errol Spence, he would never beat Terence Crawford, because Derek James been teaching him the same thing his entire career. How do you change up and do something different now?
Oh, that's mental conditioning like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, he's solid in them ways now, you know.
But it's 10, but that's 10 plus years of, you know, and that actually more because he's been with him since the amateur. So I mean, that's how many years of the same principles and teachings over and over. That ooh.
Yeah. And so Bo and Green, I do got a question. I ain't want to control it. I want to give y'all a chance to talk. I know I'm running my mouth. That's just me excited, man. Like, for as Derek James, and, you know, they call themselves, I guess they the new Avengers, what they call themselves now, whatever. But Ryan Garcia called out Cruz. Like, with that fight, who you think will win that fight? I just want to see how many L's Derek James might take.
I don't know. Ryan Garcia just called out Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, like after do you see the Cruz fight?
Yes.
It
okay, so let me be honest. I think Ryan Garcia has the skills to beat Isaac Cruz, but not the chin.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the shots that Giovanni Cabrera took last night from Isaac Cruz. In my heart, I do not feel that Ryan Garcia will be able to take those same shots. I don't. Now, do I feel he's fast enough to beat him? Yes. Do I feel he's skilled enough to beat him? Yes. But do I feel like he has the power to keep Isaac Cruz off of his ass? No. Sorry. No. He didn't have nothing to keep Tank off his ass. He damn sure ain't gonna keep Pitbull off of him. Pitbull keeps coming. You saw how you think Pitbull was taking shots to the face.
Yo, I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this, Cam. I actually thought Pitbull lost that fight yesterday, man.
I do too.
Exactly.
I do too. Like he got the shots that he landed were bigger and cleaner and more, but he got outlanded the entire fucking fight. Like I can see if I took 1,000 punches to the face to get off one, and that one that I get off don't knock you out, I still lost the fight. I'm sorry. I don't care how big and nasty and clean the punch was. That's 999 more fucking punches to the face that I took than you. No. Giovanni was landing at will and was mapping that face up. The only thing was Pitbull face didn't reflect it. That's because Pitbull is a fucking Sicario for the for the fucking he's a Sicario for the cartel. And that little motherfucker don't smile. He ain't never happy. Like he take punches to the face and keep coming. I said, oh yeah, you done took some baseball bats or something, nigga. He's like, you gonna pay El Chapo his money, Holmes? Da, 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 da. He just keep coming. Like so but Ryan Garcia does not have that kind of face. Like Pitbull got a face like a Pitbull. He got a prison face, like he true concrete, fam. Ryan got the face, he trying to put that bitch on the movie screen. He trying to get paid for that face. He want his followers to like and subscribe. He can't take the same shots to the face that Pitbull can take. That's like me. I'm pretty as fuck. Gooch ugly. Gooch could take more shots to the face than me. So I move. I defend. I move and I bob. I weave. I get out the way. I parry. I block. You know what I'm saying? Gooch headbutt punches. He blocked with his face. No, I'm playing.
So you see Ryan Garcia winning.
I think Ryan could pull it off potentially. I think he could get a split decision. I do. I think he has the skills. The chin, Jesus, no.
No.
I don't. I think he goes down in that fight. Like,
oh yeah.
I think he goes down in that fight at least once. But yeah. I think from there he'll try to box Pitbull from the outside and keep him on the outside, keep him off of him, away from him. But boy, if Pitbull lands, right. But y'all, we about to get ready to get up out of here, man. I gotta slide off into this rehearsal for this show. Gooston dipped out. I thought he was staying, but hold on. Who? Damn, somebody didn't. Damn, I got folks in the back. All right. Yeah, we about to get ready to get up out of here, man. Before we go, Pie Face, what's your last thoughts, my brother?
Man, I'm still hyped up, man, for the fight, man. Like I said, I'm kind of disappointed with Showtime, because I wanted to watch the fight again without having to go on YouTube and search for something that'll play correctly, But man, I'm excited, man. Terence Crawford, he's everything that we always thought. It's clear. When I pick fighters, I don't pick fighters based on what city they from, even if they from my city. I clearly look at the skills, and if he's facing another fighter that's more skillful, then I make my observation off that, And I picked a fighter, and Terence Crawford for years been showing us his skills, and Errol Spence been showing us his basic skills, and that's how Terence Crawford won this fight. He fought a basic Errol Spence, and like he gets all the credit, all that they can say the car accident or the weight drain, they can say whatever they want to say. It's clear that Terence Crawford is the more skillful fighter, He's going that he's already in the Hall of Fame. He's #1 pound for pound. Man, I'm excited. I don't know if I'm going to sleep anytime. Y'all got to pray for me. Y'all got to pray for me.
Hey.
All right, with that on out, man.
Hey, one love to you, my guy Pie Face Killer that pulled up in the building, man. Look, you know we're gonna be outside tonight, rain, sleet, or snow. So yeah, I'll be up
Man,
with you.
hey, bro, I might be coming to Omaha, Nebraska, man. I might have to link up with you, man. You got to tell me what streets not to turn on.
Let me know when you touch down, man. We'll give you a tour of the city. I'll give you a lay of the land.
I got you.
One love to you, my guy.
Yeah.
Salute.
All right, man. Going out here to my guy Bold and Understanding in the building, man. Appreciate you pulling up, family. What's your final thoughts before we get up out of here?
Hey, man, thanks for having me on, man. You know, what's so crazy is that, you know, a lot of people started making troll videos during the weigh-in saying that Terence Crawford missed weight. Before that, they said Terence Crawford was weight drained. And then after Terence Crawford bust that ass, they said Errol Spence was weight drained. See, they can't even keep their stories in order and shit, man.
Damn.
But the thing is if you ever get a chance, please go over to Bold and Understanding, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting out videos and shit.
Oh yeah, I'm coming through for sure.
I'm going right now.
Yeah. You know, I gave my analysis on the fight, man. I addressed all these issues that these dudes were talking, you know, trash about. You know what I'm saying? Crawford for years, man. I'm glad this was a well-deserved ass whooping, man. That shit satisfied my whole goddamn weekend, man. I'm trolling all these motherfuckers, man. But hey, Cam, thanks for having me on, man. I really appreciate it.
No doubt, family. One love, man. Appreciate you coming through. Going out to my guy, Green, Ohio players. Man, what's your final thoughts before we get up out of here, family? Green. That nigga Green and fell asleep. I know he didn't went to sleep. Yeah. Hey, yo, man. All right, so I'm finna get up out of here. With that being said, man, one love to everybody that pulled up on the panel today that came through. Man, I appreciate y'all sliding, man. It's been real. Gooch, is that you? Man, listen, Gooch, that better be you, because I gotta go.
I just want to say my final shot. I just want to get my final thoughts out.
Oh, there he is. That's Gooch. Gooch!
Oh, okay. I just wanted to get my final.
Add him to the screen.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. Why this motherfucker?
Why is it not adding Gooch to the stream?
Can you hear me?
There you go. Yep, I can hear you.
All right. My final thoughts: 40 days and 40 nights. I'm on y'all asses. I want to know. I really want to know why. Why what, Gooch? Why couldn't y'all see the specialness in Terence Bud Crawford? For so many people was telling you guys, we debated you guys, and yet still, all them debates that the Errol Sexual said they won, at the end of the day don't mean shit. For the simple fact of the matter is, y'all, everything y'all said what was going on, y'all talking points got nipped in the fucking bud.
Dip it in the butt, bud.
That part.
Yeah, we knew they was based in fabrication, falsehoods, and fallacies off the top. Yeah, we knew that. Yeah, we definitely knew that. But
so,
you know,
it
got exposed and brought to the light last night.
And what do? We bring them to the light, don't we, Kel?
Yes, Lord.
Hey, y'all. I want y'all to put this on boxing to you, but I forgot to tell y'all, right? So, y'all met my Uncle Carl at my graduation party. I know y'all.
You know I know Carl.
You know Carl, right? So
right.
He did like this party, right? And one of our other uncles showed up, and there's a video, and I'm gonna send it to y'all. I'm trying to put it in a box to you. And He my Uncle Mike, and me and him was going back and forth, like, and he was talking, man. I ain't gonna spoil it. I'm gonna send it to y'all. I want y'all to put it in a box to you, and I'm gonna show you what a true definition of how aerosexuals was when Bud was doing what he was doing. I'm gonna show y'all they face. I'm gonna give you a prime example of their face and how they was talking when Bud was beating his ass throughout the fight, right? You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna send that to y'all. This little funny clip, and we gonna see this to me. This is what all
Oh yeah, I gotta
aerosexuals
see
look
that
like.
before and after.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, I have I need you guys at the end of the show to stay in the studio so we can chop it up real quick. Cause damn it, Cam. Okay, well, I need you to stay in the studio because I just got information. I just got word of something that's supposed to happen. And we need to be together on it. And so I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna give you the info once the show ends. Bet. You hear me, Sugar J?
You want us to stay in the studio, right?
Right.
Okay, cool. Yup, I'm here.
All right. With that being said, one love to everybody that came through. One love to the chat. One love to the panel. One love to the playback game. Man, today was fun, but I'm not done.
Don't think that we didn't forget about them aerosexual woes. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let this sit in for y'all. You know, this is just round one.
Oh no. Oh no, this ain't even round one, bro. This the first minute into the round. First 30 seconds into the round.
All right,
Shit.
yep.
That's what I'm on.
Ben Israel. Hey, don't think look, it could be 6 months from now if you don't come back on until then. When you do finally decide to shut Hope back on, it's over for you, brother. It's over for you. It is done.
Ben a little mad. Ben put too much money up and didn't listen to the apostles.
Yeah. Hey, we was trying to help you make some bread, bro. We was trying to help you, but we took the money away from you. You know what I'm saying? You know what happened with that bet is that the person who look, you bet that money, right? Check this out. Like how Bud put out that fishing hook and baited Errol in, that's how they put that fishing hook out and took your money, bro. They took your money. They was like, oh, easy money. Ben Israel, easy money.
That part.
Okay. But yeah, man.
Hey, and it's sad. I mean, it ain't sad, but y'all can't get mad and emotional now. Because if that was us, like once again, Earl would have did that to Bud, y'all be all on our shit, talking shit. So I don't want to hear it. But hey, Sugar J, I'm about to play the outro. And I need you to just stay into the chat, brother. Oh shit, what the hell I just do? Stay into the studio.
You want me to leave the studio?
No, don't leave. Just stay in the studio. Don't leave the studio. I got something to tell you. Or matter of fact, no, you can leave the studio. I just call you and Kim on our group chat.
All right, cool.
I'll put it in the group chat. What's supposed to happen?
Bet.
All right. With that being said, man, thank everybody for coming through. Thank everybody for the playback game. It was fun, but I ain't done. I'm far from done. Y'all see it. We're far from done. Just suck it to me. Woo! Numbers. Cam, I know you're listening. It's on like popcorn. Once again, man, we done. We was at the end. Now we at the beginning of the new era. Y'all know what it is. This is Terence Bud Crawford era. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I have my guy, Sugar J the Wise One, and Kim the Baptist. And we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We had fun. The big fight is done. And all I can say is one love. We just brought you as boxing to you. Oh, do I got it up? Oh, I'm all up in the light. My bad. I'm tripping. Okay. My bad, y'all. There you go.